In this live, Canelo proves he's better than Mayweather. Not in this live, it's already been proven like 4 years ago. It's already a wrap. Canelo. The fight's on Saturday. Canelo versus Ryder. Heavy duty action going to kick off. That's what the stream is based upon. Also based upon other things, right? You see the title? The title's not lying. Ryan Garcia KOs Tank with Eddie Reynoso. If Ryan Garcia had never left Eddie Reynoso, he'd be undefeated right now. That's unequivocally true. Salute to Ed Dog, salute to Nakana, salute to Altruistic, salute to Joe's already in the chat. He would have never gotten conned. He would have never had any of the issues that ended up happening. Eddie Reynoso, a top coach. By the way, yes or no, is Eddie Reynoso Canelo the best duel in boxing? To me, it's pretty damn simple. Yes, he is, right? The best that ever existed. Best coaching athlete duel in the history of boxing so far, proven by everything. Salute to Passive, right? Also, we're gonna get into the excuses made by these fighters, specifically black fighters. They preemptively make excuses before fights. Something that they do purposely to try making the fight itself, the judges, the referee, everybody involved in the fight, they try putting pressure on them, right? We're already seeing these types of actions take place, and I'm going to give you guys an example of that going on right now in a fight that's about to happen coming here soon. Salute to Chris Lynch already in the chat, right? Other things in this live, we'll also be covering what is the biggest, the best, the biggest guys, the big men in the sport, right? Heavyweight division, and the potential clash of four, beasts. No, I'll say two beasts, two wimps, two crips, two scumbags, right? In AJ and Wilder, and also the amount that will crack off, especially in regards to Tyson Fury allegedly going to get 90 million for a fight. So I guess all the cards worked out in his favor. We'll delve deeper into that type of stuff. It's perfect, guys.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I was swimming with the sharks. I was swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall?
español para que todos se me entiendan, porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Puro salute. Salute to Brown Mexican. Salute to Vince Vegas. Salute to Pulioso Boxing. Knockout Net, of course. Brown Mexican, of course, saluted. Salute, bro. Salute. Right. This is the live regarding the Canelo, right? Canelo, Ryder, and other things, right? Because beyond this, guys, there is more to come, right? We already know that Canelo is gonna be favored versus basically damn near anybody in his era. And also we all know, Sergeant, you're saluted times a billion. We also know something else. Matador, you're saluted. Everybody in the chat saluted. We also know something else, right? That basically this is what's going on, dude. Let's just keep it real. This is what's going on right here. This is what's to come, guys. This right here. This. It's not specified in the title, but we're going to get into this also as the day clears, guys. This is what's coming. This is what's ready to go on. It's the triangle. It's the better BF, Bivol, Canelo triangle. The elimination chamber. The elimination chamber. It will be the elimination chamber. The elimination chamber between these three to see who was the top guy at light heavyweight. Mind you, this is after the Ryder fight. But what's in the title, salute to Killer Be Killed, by the way, salute to Killer Be Killed. What's in the title is this, the duel, dynamic duel, right? Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. Salute to Passive, bro. Passive, you're saluted. Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. Ed Dog saluted, by the way. Salute everybody coming through. The duel that is taking over boxing. The holy trio is what Furioso says. Furioso, we're gonna get into some other shit too. Furioso, we're gonna get salute to Furioso in the chat. We're gonna get into the Tyson Fury, Usyk, AJ, not salute, Wilder, these types of guys. The mix, bro. Zeke. I'm gonna knock you out. Zeke, I'm gonna knock you out. Zeke in the chat, I'm gonna knock you out, right? But right now, I have too much. Right now, we're gonna get into this Canelo thing, bro. Before I go into Zeke or something like that, right? Chris Lyncher, salute. The duel, bro. Now you guys vote. Is this the greatest thing out right now? You guys put yes or no. Yes or no in the chat. Yes or no, guys. Right? Obviously, the vote is on, right? Something else in the title. Ryan Garcia never loses with Eddie Reynoso. Never, bro. Never once has he lost with Eddie Reynoso. Not salute. It really is. Eddie Reynoso always drops knowledge. He knows how to keep it. He knows how to keep it boxing, as they say, right? He keeps it boxing, and he's not a hater. That's one thing I like about Eddie Reynoso. He keeps it boxing. He's not a hater, and he keeps it healthy, bro. He keeps it healthy, right? You know, the Eddie Reynoso physique. The Eddie Reynoso physique is what we should all strive to have, dude. You know, that's the I like steak and eggs and carne asada and a lot of butter, dude. Right? A lot of butter, beans, and rice. Salute to Joza too. That's the physique. You know, that's when you make a lot of money. When you don't care about what anybody thinks anymore, right? When you're just a great coach, no one can tell you anything in life. You're just an animal, and you put extra butter on everything and throw some sugar in it. That's the Eddie Reynoso physique. But beyond that, in boxing, I don't think anybody's done what Canelo's done, dude. I don't think anybody's done what Canelo's done at this point. And to come from such a humble background, guys, was astonishing, dude. Astonishing, bro. Astonishing how far things have come, guys. Astonishing how far things have come. We got Puro Sustental on the panel already. Puro, salute. Are you up? Are you up this morning? Are you working this morning? What are you doing, bro? Salute to Puro. We got Furioso Boston. Furioso Boston, salute.
What rapid Puro? What's up, man?
Paulo,
What's happening?
Rep, what's up?
What's happening?
We're just going into this dynamic duel here of the Eddie Reynoso Canelo. But Furioso, we are going to get into the $90 million. I don't know if you saw that, the $90 million deal.
I certainly did.
We're going to get into that.
I certainly did.
Yup. We got the man.
Very telling. I think them sums, them amounts were very telling.
It really is. It tells you that you always
everything.
You always got to stick for what you're worth. No, he's supposed to get 90 million. But let's go in. Fury. Yo, salute to JQ. Fury is gonna get 90 million. Poodle.
Double what Usyk gets. That's what.
Well, we're gonna put that up.
We're gonna
put that up. We're gonna put that up.
A lot on that matter.
Respect to my brother Paulo, bro. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about Canelo. You know, not mediocrity, bro.
Dog eat
dog. No, we're gonna get into we're gonna get into the Fury thing because it's a boxing stream. But we're first of all, though, salute to JQ, salute to Furioso, salute to Puro Sud. What's your thoughts on this Eddie Reynoso duel that's going on right here? I don't think we're gonna see it. And basically, Eddie Reynoso, he just looks like a young man still, young dude for his age. I don't know how old he's. Well, how old is Eddie? About 50 and shit or what?
Nah,
so he looks
Canelo's
young.
Age.
45, bro.
He is.
45, guys. 45. He's older than the Canelo.
It's like a little bit, bro. Like very little.
Yeah, so he's 45 and he still looks young. He might be the youngest coach to get into the Hall of Fame, probably, right? He could probably get in the Hall of Fame right now, right?
I mean, like he's the first one to win like the Triple Crown and shit.
What's the Triple Crown?
Manager, trainer of the year, and I think there's one more.
JQ, what's your thoughts on this, dude? I was still leading up to the fight. You got the day off or what, JQ? No hard work or what? No beast?
Nah, we finished up early today, bro. I've been up since 5 a.m., bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm the type of nigga that wants to get shit done early, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just have the
yeah.
on, bro. Yeah. No, but what did Eddie Reynoso do, bro?
No, that's what I was saying is he's done everything. What hasn't he done? He's been a championship coach. He's had led the best athlete.
What was the question, bro? I missed out the question, man.
Is he gonna go to the Hall of Fame, bro? Is he going to the Hall of Fame and he's going to Hall of Fame early? And something else. We're gonna also get into this whole thing of Eddie Reynoso, the coach of Ryan Garcia. I think if Eddie coached Ryan Garcia, he'd be undefeated right now. Let's just keep it real. That's how it really is. This man.
How is that relationship gonna work, bro? Like I've seen it once. It didn't work. Like I don't know what happened, bro. What broke? What? Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to talk about that right now, bro. You're gonna wait, bro. But yeah, I kind of want to go in that shit, bro.
Go in. You go in first. Your thoughts on Eddie?
I feel Ryan Garcia's being a bitch, bro. To be honest, man, regarding Eddie Reynoso. Like, how are you gonna leave Eddie Reynoso on your biggest fight of your career, bro? You know what I'm saying? That he had in front of him, bro. Because let's be honest, when is he gonna have another opportunity like the one he had against Tank Davis, bro? It's gonna be a while, right? Unless he rematches Tank Davis again. So what I'm saying, you went with Joe Goosen, bro, who you knew worked with PBC, and you knew he's a fucking known cuck, bro, in the LA area, bro. And now you take a knee, and now you want to crawl back to Eddie Reynoso, bro? Am I the only one seeing this shit, Doug, or what, bro? Like, am I crazy, bro?
I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't think nothing because I wasn't too. What's that word called when you start investigating things? But once I saw that Goosen was involved with certain people, I was like, oh, something's off here, right? But I always say this: we can always fix things, dude. We can, you know how sometimes they say some things are some things that break, you can't put them back together. Yeah, you can always fix things and improve, bro.
Well, let me give you this comparison. If a bitch says I need some time off, and she goes and fucks 5 niggas, right, and comes back to you, and she's like, hey, like I'm ready to come back, but then you knew that she fucked some other dudes. Like, would you take her back?
You know what? I wouldn't be. That's the problem. That's a hard question, right? Because this is out in the open.
No, it's an analogy, right?
It is. It's a hard question. It depends how hot the chick is, bro. Think about that one.
But in reality, that's like hooking.
No. Look. Let me put it this way, right? It is, right? But you're not gonna be out there like telling people, yo, she's been with like. You get my point? What I'm saying is this: if the chick's like banging beyond anything, hot. Dude, let's all cut the crap, guys. If she's super hot, dude, super hot, banging, dude, just on some, like, dude, you're probably more than likely the minute she calls you, you talk in there, you're gonna start falling for the bullshit, dude, and you're gonna end up back. So that's what I'm saying. You lose your mind, and I'm gonna put, and it's a perfect analogy because thank you for pointing that analogy, JQ. Ryan Garcia's that guy, dude. He's hot. He's hot in a sense, and not in a no homo way. But Eddie
Reynoso has the hottest person in the game right now, which is Canelo Alvarez. So you know, not like no homo.
Yo, he's arming a whole. Wait, JQ. He's arming a whole hot group out here, bro. That's what Eddie Reynoso. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude could literally arm. He's getting like a whole group of people that are like, you know, like.
Yeah, so he's on some freaky shit, bro. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Look at, dude, his whole camping. He could literally get whoever, dude. That's the thing about Eddie, dude. At this point, he could literally get any guy he wants out here, bro.
But is his camp even that
Jack
big?
Ripper. It's Jack Ripper. Stop going homo, bro. Stop going homo in there. Jack Ripper's going homo. Hey,
didn't Reynoso trim his? Didn't Reynoso trim his camp? Didn't he trim his camp? He's only got. Who's he got now?
He just has Valdez. He lost the heavyweights.
That's what I'm saying. So he's got some time on his hands. Mm-hmm. He's not full and.
I'm still kind of pissed off at Eddie Reynoso for not taking Virgil, bro. That still kind of pisses me off in a way, bro.
Virgil didn't want it.
No, it's not that Virgil didn't want it, bro. Virgil was at his gym. He just didn't show up, bro.
Nah. Virgil said himself, man. He didn't want it.
Where did he say that, bro?
I'll say this.
Interviews I saw it, bro. You didn't have time for him, which is cool.
Hey, Pudo, I think Virgil. If they had their choice, they would have picked Eddie. But I don't think Eddie was. I think Eddie was stacked, bro. I think he had too much.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Salute CCD, yo. What's going on with the Munguia fight? We're gonna get into that too. Deverchenko, yeah, I'm gonna go in there, bro. I think I'm gonna go to that fight, bro. Salute. He says it's in Ontario, California, and arena doesn't have any bad seats. I might go with Ed Dog. I'm probably gonna go to that fight, bro. I think it's in June 10th, right?
Good little knock. It's a good little knock.
Yeah, it's a good knock, bro. I'm gonna go to that one, Ed Dog. I'm gonna go to that one, bro.
Is.
But and salute to Ed Dog, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that one, bro. But I'm gonna say something. You broke it down. It's funny how you broke it down, JQ, with about women. It really is that way, though. You kind of like, you're not gonna really think about it, bro. Like, I'm not gonna like. I don't know if it's happened to you, Puro or Furioso or JQ, but you really don't delve that deep into it, and you probably don't even want to think about it, right? And I think that's the same with Eddie Reynoso. He's not thinking too deep into it. He's not thinking like, this guy, he did me. He just on whatever communication they had, he's keeping it there, bro. But if you start digging that deep, JQ, of course I'm gonna keep it real. Everybody's gonna have resentment, dude. I would have resentment if I started thinking like that, especially with a female. I wouldn't want to get back with her if I'm just thinking about it that deep.
Reynoso is the one who's going to have Ryan where he wants him, so to speak, on some like "we told you so," this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
So Ryan exactly is going to eat humble pie, and Ryan's going to sort of owe him one, so to speak. I think that's
Ryan's going to have to be
better.
Submissive. That's what it is, bro.
He's going to make Ryan better for it.
And he just said yesterday that he's welcome back with open arms.
Yeah, but that's simple to say, bro. But if he doesn't want to submit to Eddie Reynoso's orders, then the relationship is not going to work again, bro.
That was not. That was never the issue, though.
No, that was always the issue, bro. Like that's a whole issue why Ryan Garcia, like he wanted to take some time off because he was going through some mental stuff, and then he didn't like his schedule because Canelo would take over the gym, and he was told to come at certain time, and he didn't want to come at time. He didn't want to submit, bro. It's like a bitch, man. Like when you're talking to a bitch and you don't submit her right away, she's gonna like fucking make a fool out of you, bro.
The only problem Eddie had, he said on Un Round Mas, is that like he's always like everywhere, but like.
Well, let me ask you, Puro Sur, have you ever made a woman submit, bro?
No.
Okay, there you go. You can't speak to me, bro.
Yeah, bro. You can't speak to him. You've never made a woman submit, Puro.
Nah, I haven't, bro. Why would I make a woman submit?
No, but that's the whole thing, bro.
What does it mean that way? What does it mean to make a woman submit, bro? Break it down.
Well, making a woman submit, bro, is getting her under your orders, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? And that's, you could do it mentally, you could do it spiritually, bro. But sometimes you could do it even physically, bro. Like, I'm not saying like to put like a combo on a bitch, bro, but like you could backhand a bitch, bro. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
All the women I've ever been with know how to respect a man, bro. So there's that mutual respect. So I don't need to do that shit.
No, but I don't even want to like go too deep into the conversation, bro, because
it's a mutual understanding.
No, it is, bro. I don't fuck around with bitches that don't have any self-respect.
Yeah, it's a mutual understanding.
Well, break it down, Furioso, since you're a pimp yourself. Break it down. Break it down, bro.
You try and keep it mutual and that, but at the end of the day, the man does have to sort of.
Like, wait, bring an example. Bring an example. Furioso, bring an example of like when you put your foot down. Raider salute. When you put your foot down in it. In something like what JQ's saying, make an example of that.
Well, the thing is, they'll try and control you on what you can do, what you can't do, what friends you can have.
Yeah, that's all women, man.
If you can go out, and when you go out, this and that. They try it on you, don't they, to see what boundaries they can push. So that's where you have to set the fucking draw the line. No, it's this. Otherwise,
What's an example, though? What's an example? Also, a legit example.
I'm going out for the weekend. She starts getting put for a golf trip or something with my friends, but she starts getting paranoid that you're going things. So she's on some like you can't go. So I'm like, no, I am going. And she goes, but you'll be sleeping.
Wait, hold on. So I don't want to get too personal, but doesn't that cause for me and you, obviously for everybody on this panel, we're not gonna get too insecure, right? But doesn't that make a woman almost like next thing you know, you're playing golf and you know what she's doing over there, Furioso? She's having a threesome with the fucking neighbor. You know what I mean?
Well,
you know what I mean?
You can't be.
That's
You can't be 20.
yeah,
Oh,
That's
shit.
true, but you can't be with them 24/7, can you?
Is there
You
something
gotta
you want to
go.
tell us there, Rep?
no,
gotta go.
I'm just saying. Wait, I'm just saying. You
Oh,
want to get
hold up.
I'm just saying.
What's going on here, bro?
No, I'm just saying. You want to get gangster with a chick, and the chick will get gangster. That's the whole point.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like a, it's like a
It is.
it's like a
It
give
is,
and take. You
but
gotta
that's-
put your foot down and really like control her. You know.
But if you got one of these chicks that she's a bit of a player herself, you know, she's
Yeah.
looking also, you know the types they are. There's the ones that be just think of you and you only, and the ones that also got, you know, they're looking
Yeah,
around too.
You don't
No,
marry
but
that one. You don't
let's
marry
be
know
that
the
one.
ones
honest.
that
Let's
are
be
looking
honest,
around.
Furioso. Has a bitch ever disrespected you, bro? Like, you could be honest, bro. And if she did, like, what did you do, bro? Like, you don't have to say
I'll go in.
specifically.
I'll go in after
Yeah.
Furio. So you go in because you have a vast
I
amount
mean,
of experience.
no, but I mean, disrespect. Maybe like, oh yeah, I got with this chick, and then it's like, yeah, we're moving in this and the other. We've moved everything in this and that, and then after like a month or something, it's like because it was her place. It was her place, and that.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a time you
So,
my
and
house?
then it was like,
This is my
now
house,
she was
Furio.
like,
Ah, dude.
I know she was fucking basically, you know, she was like on some like wanting to leave, and this, and I went a bit mental. I just broke everything in the house. I did in the room, the cupboards, the fucking lampshades, everything. It's like, all right, then you made me. Yeah, I fucking smashed everything. The dress,
Fucking, bro.
you know, a fucking
Yeah.
dressing table, the mirror, the fucking lampshade, the wardrobe,
Why not?
fucking
Why not?
hole in the door, put your hand through the fucking
Yeah.
door. It's not
You
it's
tip
one of them hard.
Refrigerator,
It's one of
fuck
them.
it. Fill the refrigerator over too with everything in it. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah. Fucking so I said, all right then. And then I said, oh fuck you then. I kind of kicked the fucking the clothes little drawer thing, so that I had to.
Yeah. And what
when she
happened
was
after
laid-
that?
I didn't hit her. I know that
Did
was.
she like it
This
more or
is the
what?
bitch I got
Some
with.
women like that. They love that
This
shit.
is the bitch that I got with. She was on some rebound. She was with this jockey. She was into horses, and they had the horses, they had the fucking stables, everything. But she felt left in.
Yeah.
He kept everything. So I met her at this fucking nightclub. We all went and we're all having pills and all getting
Yeah.
fucked up and all that. This was in Nottingham.
No doubt.
It was one of those rebound sort of things. Fuck the shit out of her though. She was
Let's switch
kinky
the
though.
prices, everybody.
She was a kinky bitch.
No
She's the
doubt.
one. She's the one. She was half Egyptian.
Oh damn. So
Dude,
you really
they were-
liked her though. You really
Yeah.
liked her that you moved
Yeah,
to
she was-
I liked her a lot, bro.
She was alright. Yeah, she was alright. Like,
And what happened with that? It just ended or what?
she fucking. I was with her what for? Oh, it was nearly a year. I was with her.
Does that happen to you?
Oh,
Think
no.
you've been like you also?
Shit like that. Yeah.
Nah, I typically I'm very selective, bro, when it comes to picking bitches, bro. And like within the first few days, bro, I like to check them on shit, bro. Just like simple shit, like don't put your hands there, don't do this. And if I see like if she doesn't listen to what I'm saying, my orders, bro, and I'm very direct in my orders, right? It's almost like I'm speaking to a child. So if she
Give me
doesn't
an
obey,
example.
bro.
You gave an
Well,
example of
let's say she puts her foot on somewhere on the table, right? On the somewhere where I'm like, put that down, put your feet down. And if she doesn't put her down, bro, like instantly, bro, then I'm like checking her, right? I'm like, why the fuck didn't you put it down, right? And if she even reacts even worse, bro, then I'll just like, fuck this bitch. I don't want to deal with her. It's gonna be issues, you know what I'm saying? But if she listens, bro, and her game's tight, and she's listening to me, bro, and she's productive to what I'm saying, bro, then I could work with her. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's somewhat of a pimp game, but not really, bro. It's more of submitting the woman. From my point of view, bro. Even the whole rolling of eyes, bro. I hate when bitches do that shit, bro. Like, I'm not gonna say stories, bro, but I was close to 3-piecing a bitch, bro, for like rolling her eyes on me, bro. It just pisses me off, bro, because it's like the ultimate form of disrespect, bro. Like, I don't take that shit, bro. Yeah, man. And I'm gonna say close because I didn't do it, bro. But it just popped up into my head, the idea, right? Yeah. Just like 3-piecing a bitch on Minecraft. But yeah, bro, that's been my experience, bro. But I've never come to the degree where I'm like choking out a bitch or something like that. No, not yet, bro.
I've never hit a woman ever.
Well, you never like pimp slapped the bitch, bro.
Never. I haven't. No, I haven't. To be honest, if I did, I'd hurt her, to be honest. So I'd have to control myself and do it softly, and it's like I don't do softly. It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's no killing her softly.
That's why I avoid those situations, bro. Like, you know, I don't want to deal with crazy bitches, bro. Because then, you know what I'm saying, bro. It's like, what if everything goes bad?
They call that toxic. They call that, the hipsters call that a toxic relationship. I think that's what the hipsters call it.
Yeah, I don't want to be like on some Steve Stevens shit, bro. Like when I'm like smoking out OG Cribs in the street and shit, right? Out of like pure anger and shit, you know.
Steve Stevens, who's that?
Yeah. Well, Steve Stevens.
Don't get too into it, Jake. You gotta look it up for this one. You gotta look it up.
You just look it up, bro.
Yeah.
Who is it?
You gotta look it up for this one.
No, because it's true, bro. A woman can make you lose your mind, bro. So you don't want to end up like Steve Stevens, man. So I'll just say that.
I know a Steve Stevens, but he's a guitarist.
Oh no, it's another one. It's another one.
Oh right, yeah, very famous guitarist.
Yo, Wizard, we need you to jump on a panel and predict the Canelo Ryder fight. But this conversation started. Let me bring you guys back. This conversation started. We were talking about Canelo, right? And then we delved into what happened with Eddie Reynoso as being a Hall of Fame coach. And then we went into the potential reunion of Canelo. I mean, of Eddie Reynoso. Well, Canelo too, right? He's involved in that camp. Canelo, Eddie Reynoso, and Ryan Garcia. And we went into weighing your options, right? What is weighing your options? Meaning, when you just put it in the form of almost females in the sense. Obviously, this is a different case. But when you're gonna bring back somebody, do you think about their past? Do you think about how it was handled? Do you forgive that at face value, or do you make changes, or do you come to an agreement that when you're back together now, you guys are gonna operate things differently? I think that's what I see for Ryan and Eddie Reynoso. I think they're gonna come to an agreement that whatever happened in the past was what it was, and now they're gonna either run things the way Eddie wants it, and that's the way it's gonna go. Because you know what it is. When you're a coach, what's that whole thing they say? You take coaching. You're not taking coaching well. You know, it's up to the athletes. It's up to the athlete to take the coaching. And I think Ryan's there. I think he's in a state where he knows that he had it great with Eddie, and when you saw Goosen, who was just a bomb, dude. I'm just serious, a bomb, and also something else, the mental side. I didn't like the way Goosen had Ryan in the mental side, dude. He wasn't there like a figure on your corner that's gonna send you into war, dude. I was just looking at that through the entire proceedings of what was going on in the Ryan Tank fight. He did not look like that figure that's gonna send someone into
what
war
it is?
or a battle.
You know what it is, Rep? There's no intimidation, right? You know, like when you respect an older figure, bro, like your father or a coach or somebody that's teaching you, right? Even somebody at work or an OG, right? You respect them to a degree of fear, right? So you're like constantly listening to what they're saying. And with Joe Goosen and Ryan Garcia, it looks like Ryan Garcia didn't respect that old man, bro.
He didn't, bro.
And with Eddie Reynoso, bro, like when Eddie Reynoso speaks, bro, like you gotta listen, bro. He's not with the bullshit, bro. He'll tell you like, go fuck yourself.
But Ryan knows what Reynoso's like, so for him to go back, it's on some like, he can do it, and he's willing to have also new ground rules. There will be new ground rules, and he knows that.
It's because you gotta submit, bro. At times, you know.
Well, Well, also
to
the trust
enhance
factor.
yourself and your
The
skills.
trust factor. Hey, the trust factor is also heavy too, dude. Because think about it. Everything that we saw from that camper was happening was Goosen's fault. How are you gonna let a guy? You're inviting the guy to spar. He's a mole. You're inviting people into camp and other things. He's a mole. And by the way, the funny thing is, Goosen was trying to pawn it off on Ryan. Oh, Ryan's the guy. No, you're the one bringing these guys in. You think Ryan Garcia has the time of day to be picking sparring partners and shit? No, that's all how these guys run camps. So I didn't see that from Goosen. Salute to the Don, salute to Eric in the chat, salute to Boxing Wizard, everybody, TW, of course. And I didn't see the intimidation factor. Every time I see Eddie in the corner, I don't care, even if it was with Oscar Valdez, you see a serious figure in a big game, big fight guy, right? A guy who knows, like, not intimidated by the moment. He's a big fight guy. And there's not many of those guys left in the sport. There isn't, to be honest. Because Fury, if we go into the heavyweights, Furioso, if we go into the heavyweights, Fury damn near goes into the ring by himself. He's not coached by anybody, realistically. Any of these guys.
He's got a lot of. Yeah, he knows his shit.
So there's few big name coaches, and Eddie's that guy. So far,
Eddie must also believe in Ryan. He knows he can make the adjustments. Definitely.
Well, that's why I made the. But also, that's why I made the example of how hot is the female, right? Like, you accept things. Like, if the chick's real hot.
Look, Ryan will also
back,
realize that it was both parties. That he was maybe not necessarily in the wrong, but it was, they were both sort of to blame, so to speak, and it wasn't right at that time.
Yep.
Sometimes it's not right at that time. And Eddie did have his hands full. He did. He had Martinez there. He had quite a lot of big camp at the time.
Yep.
And they were all they all had fights ahead. They all had championship
How do you think
ahead.
Canelo will react to this shit, bro? Because Canelo has something to say about it.
Canelo is from we all see of Canelo. Furioso, obviously you do understand Spanish, so you've seen many of his interviews. Yeah. Canelo himself is a very forgiving person. I don't even know if he's Christian, JQ, to be honest, but he does have a lot of values where he's not a shit talker. He forgives, bro. He's not a scumbag. Guys talk shit. You literally never hear him talking shit about guys, dude. To be honest, you guys can go look up any Canelo interview. Even when they ask him or trying to bait him, he really never has nothing negative to say about anybody.
He's
to be honest,
busy anyway. He's not going to be that bothered. To be honest, Canelo's career is like, he's got what? You know what I mean? He's in his 30s, isn't he? So Reynoso has to also look for the future also, because Reynoso's, I know he's made a lot of money himself, but he'll want to carry on training.
Yeah.
So it's, get Ryan now, 24 years of age. Because when Ryan's at his peak at 28, Canelo will be retiring. Unless Canelo's fighting at 40.
Yeah, he found the guy to keep him. He's finding another guy to keep him occupied.
Exactly, to keep him, and he's a good one, and he knows that he can mold him because he's only 24. But he needs new set of ground rules. That's for sure. You get what I mean?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Jim, he's got to be strict. He's got to be strict, regimental. Got to get regimental on his ass. Full metal jacket on him. You've seen the film, haven't you?
Hey, Furioso, am I right though? I actually did like the analogy that JQ did put about women, because it is really true, right? Like, you will accept more things if somebody has certain attributes that are favorable, right? I think that's what Ryan is. He has a lot of attributes in boxing that is favorable, and along with the stardom, dude.
Yeah, the start, and he's saying he knows exactly, and it's like, look, he's fucking in the corner of the top guy in boxing, number 3 sportsman in the world. Okay, number 3 sportsman in the world. Sportsman in the world, and fucking hell, you know what I mean? It's a bit of a come down. With Ryan, he's still gonna have everything, you know what I mean? Still same level of eyes. Same level of interest.
There's something else
Let's
to it though,
see.
Furioso. He knows Ryan. That's the other thing. You do build up.
He knows it.
He knows him, dude.
He knows, and I think Ryan's also realizes like, yeah, Reynoso was right. It is like this. It is like that. You know what I mean? He's for him to go back. He's sort of giving Ray some credit in a sense of like, in my opinion, is like you was right.
Yep.
You was right, but shit wasn't right at the time in that camp. It wasn't for Ryan. Ray's hands were too full. They were.
Yep.
He had
Yep.
fucking Valdez on a run. Who was he about to fight? I think it was
Shakur.
Shakur. He had Martinez fighting the Chocolatito thing. The camp was just too much on Reynoso's hands and mind. Then he had Canelo also. Too much going on. Then fucking Ryan. At the minute, it's perfect. His hands are not totally full, are they?
Nah.
He's cut the fat off.
Yep.
Now, he's cut the fat off the gym, and he can. It's perfect. Get fucking Ryan in the camp and get that left hook fucking, you know what I mean, bend at the knees and stuff, and stop standing so up straight. Yeah, exactly.
Then something else you have, Furioso. Obviously, you got Canelo who can be on cruise control now. Cruise control, because they know what it is. They have everything in control. They've seen it all. It's not that they're gonna be maneuvering waters that they haven't seen. It's easy. It's all easy for them now. They're masters at everything they do now. Negotiations and everything.
They just need to get the. Obviously the diet side of things right, you know, the weight and all that, and get, you know, you have to have your engines fucking raring to go and for the fight for that time, those 36 minutes. That's what Canelo needs to get on. How much is he going to adjust? Is he going to start fucking change his jab? Is he going to do this? He's going to no. It's about getting peak for the fight.
We got Furioso. We got the boxing wizard on here, who was famously known for the Furioso boxing wizard face-off that happened.
I'll only give Wizard, sorry to interrupt, Wizard credit if he gets the Haney fight right.
Oh shit!
If you can get that right, then I'll start giving you some credit.
Thank you, man.
No. Have you got your? How are you doing then, boxing Wizard?
I'm pretty good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. What? Just tell us then. What's going on with the Loma Haney for that? Who you got?
I've got a bit of a problem with that because
it's a tough one, isn't it?
Not a problem. I know who I think's going to win. But I want it to be Loma. But the problem is on the chessboard, Loma only has his knight and his king. Now in chess, a knight and a king against a queen and a king cannot win. It could be a stalemate, but the knight and the king cannot win. And this is what I'm struggling with at the moment. A knight and a king.
Too many forces. There's too many forces, basically.
Yeah. So I'm struggling with that. But there are numbers for Lomachenko. There are numbers for him. But I'm struggling.
What are they?
Yeah, I'm struggling leaning towards him at the moment. But I need to know about 5 weeks.
In other words, you're keeping us guessing.
No, I'm not keeping you guessing. No. I've got, at the moment, it's Haney still. But I need to know fight week what they're wearing, and things might change. But I need to point something out to you anyway.
Haney? You've got Haney?
Only slightly, Furioso. Only slightly. I'm talking 52-48. Slightly.
So he's basically sitting on the fence, basically.
Wizard, this will be a perfect time, right? Because if you go Haney, I think it's even though he's slightly favored. I think he's slightly favored, isn't he? Isn't Haney slightly favored right now?
Yeah.
That's still a tough one.
Yes,
that's still a tough one. Yes, he is. That's a tough pick, bro. That's a tough pick. That's a tough pick for many. So what you say here can determine the future of a lot of things because a lot of people are on the fence on this one. What you think about that, Boxing Wizard?
I know that a lot of people are on the fence, but
Boxing Wizard, sorry to look.
It's okay, mate.
There's 2 fights you have to get, basically. There are 2 fights you have to get, and they're coming within a month. If you can get the double on them, go and work your numbers, everything, whatever you do, your magic. If you can get the double and get both, basically the Tio fight and the Loma fight, if you can get the winners there, then basically your credibility is going to go to the moon.
I'm trying my best for real, so
that's all I've got to say. So, sorry, carry on then, my man.
Yeah. So we've got Canelo this weekend. I think we all know he's going to win, but I'll point something out to you. Furioso, you're from the UK, brother. What's happening Saturday? What's happening Saturday in the UK?
It's the coronation, the king's coronation. Yeah.
The king's coronation. What's the poster for the Canelo and Ryder fight?
Oh,
the king comes home.
I know, on a Saturday.
The king comes home. So it's all symbology. So Canelo will get it done. I think stoppage. He'll get it done.
Yeah,
right?
I like that.
It's all connected. It's all connected. This is how they work.
Yeah, you've picked that one quite nicely, and coincidentally, the coronation's on Saturday, and the title, the king's coming home.
No, but I'm also going to give you something else as well to go off. In baseball, the Royals are playing on Saturday. There's no way they'll lose. Put money on them. The Royals, baseball on Saturday. It's all connected around the world. And if LeBron's playing,
interesting. The Royals, look at you.
Yeah, the Royals. If LeBron's playing on Saturday for the Lakers, LeBron the king, back the Lakers. I don't know if they are or not.
Yeah, that's a good quartet. That's a good quartet.
Hold on. How many is that? Wait. Boxing Wizards breaking it down, guys. So you're saying go KC, go Kansas City, go the Lakers if LeBron's playing, and go Canelo, and who's the other guy? What's the other match?
Royals baseball. So
Royals LeBron with the Lakers, Canelo and just that's it.
How about
MMA? I know you don't do MMA. You said it's your weakness, but how about Triple C? Triple C, who himself considers himself the king. He calls himself the king.
Great fights.
Who's that?
Henry Cejudo, who calls himself the king.
If he calls himself the king, take a gamble. It's all connected.
That's interesting.
I don't know MMA. I'll leave that to use. But if he's called the king, take a gamble on him. I don't know MMA, but I'm staying out of that one.
It is the king's day. It is. Charles is his coronation. Yeah, they're seeing him in the official scene.
Yeah.
That's weird as fuck, that is. That's weird.
The Royals are playing on Saturday, baseball, so they'll win. The Royal Bloodline, the Kings. The return of the king, Canelo, he'll win. And if the Lakers are playing, back the Lakers. Doesn't matter who they're playing, because they've got the king, LeBron, on the team. It's all connected. So if the Lakers are playing Saturday, which I don't know if they are or they're not, but if they are, back the Lakers.
But you do realise that the Tio and Taylor fight, don't be trying to hide,
No, I'm not hiding. It's coming
tough.
up.
It's coming up. Though. Those picks are tough.
I'm studying Furioso. I'm studying, brother. It's coming up.
I'm studying too. I'm trying to get them both picked, and it's tough.
Facts, JC, triple cook.
Even Puru realizes this, don't you, Puru? It's the hardest double to get at the minute.
I agree.
The hardest one is Tio and Taylor. That's the hardest one out of all of them.
Tough, them 2 fights. I don't care who you are. It's tough.
What's your thoughts on this then? If we're getting into this talk right here of Loma, what's your thoughts on what I've said, that these guys always precondition fights? They're professionals at preconditioned fights, and literally look what happens. Furioso, Devin Haney, Rich Lomachenko views him as skilled but dirty. He's basically saying they got to watch out because Lomachenko's a dirty fighter, dude. Is what Devin
I read that today, bro. I'm like, where the fuck is he getting that shit?
He's a dirty fighter. Basically, Haney's got no inside game, isn't he? His inside game evolves around grabbing.
No, but Devin Haney's calling Lomachenko the dirty fighter.
Yeah, facts.
He's reversing it. He's
That's what I'm saying. I'm just I've been saying for the no. They precondition the refs. Yeah. They precondition the judges. I've been saying they do this.
Yeah, that's the oldest trick. That's the oldest trick in soccer they use also.
Yeah, definitely.
They always that's oldest trick in the game.
That's definitely a precondition if I've ever heard of one, bro.
Yeah, of course they do. Sounds like the Porto team. Of course they precondition him. They even give them death threats and everything. We know where your kids go to school. All these sort of letters and emails they get.
That's bad.
Yeah, they do. It's crazy.
What's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts on this, Boxing Wizard? That these guys like preconditioning fight. I've been saying it for a while, right? They'll say like, "Hey, if I don't get the decision, it's racist." I heard Devin Haney say that about Australia. I've heard Earl say shit like this. Like they're always preconditioning fights, and then what they'll all do is they'll go on on Twitter, and then they'll all say the same thing at the same time. So watch out for Earl Spence and the rest of them tweeting this or saying, "Yo, Lomachenko's dirty. I hope they treat Devin right." That's what they all do. I've seen this consistently.
There'll be an easy way to know if the fight's fixed after 4 rounds. If the referee doesn't let Loma do his inside work, then you just know that it's rigged for Haney. So just remember I've said that. You'll know within 4 rounds. You'll know straight with your eyes. You'll know. You'll know straight away. So that's what I think they're aiming for at the moment. Like you say, rep it, and same with Furioso. That's what they're going for. They're not preconditioning the refs or anything because they'll be in on it. They're preconditioning the masses, the population.
But it's pretty trippy. It's pretty trippy, I must say, that it's the king. Obviously, the king's being seen in England, and now look, that is crazy.
This is
coincidences. That's just a coincidence, dude. And the coincidences are amazing. Yeah. They're magical, as they say. They literally are.
Yeah, I know what you say, Furioso. It could be a coincidence, but.
It's a bloody good one, and I can't, it's hard to argue off it, but it's the fucking king's coronation. Canelo's the king coming back. Yeah, it's crazy shit.
Yeah, it's all together, Furioso. You got to remember the same people who run the sport of boxing are connected highly, man, in governments, royal families. It's all connected. I know this stuff, but I'm not going to get into this because you think I'm crazy as it is, mate. So I'm not going to get into none of that, but trust me, it's all connected. This is how I know.
Some masonry.
Crazy like a fox.
Some masonry shit.
You'll see. You'll see one day, man, that I'm right, But
you need
know
to
within 4 rounds. If Loma you'll know. If Loma's not allowed to do his inside work within the first 4 rounds, you'll all know. So that's what I think this is. I think this is predictive programming.
We'll know
so this is why I'm leaning Haney.
We'll know how they fucking reffing it because they have the scores. Like 2, 3 rounds, 4 rounds. We'll know what they're reffing straight away.
Yeah. The one I'm looking forward to the most is definitely Josh Taylor against Teofimo Lopez because that's a fucking challenge for me. So I like challenges. So
you can tell pretty much what they're leaning when the commentators themselves, because they're reading the hymns and reading the narrative, when they start giving the round and this and that and brainwashing the audience. That's it, right? That the judges are going there, pretty much there too.
Yeah. No, I mean, like right now I've got Haney. Only slightly, but that's who I've got right now. I'm not going to sit on the fence at this moment. It's Haney, and it'll stay the same.
I mean, that's your guttural instinct, so that's quite concerning.
But
the way they were talking about Haney today on Talk Sporting England was incredible. That's Spencer Oliver talking about the division, and he said Haney's the guy. He's just another level. There's levels to this. He's got the English press have got basically Haney. They've got Haney.
Have they?
Yeah, they have. They were like,
worrying.
It is because they admitted it today. They said, I know it's a bit weird picking Haney because it was only 2 years ago that Loma was pound for pound. And now, 2 years later, you're picking Haney, but that's how things change.
And you've got to understand, like, the only reason Haney has the belts is because Loma were allegedly at war and he didn't take the fight. So that's the only reason Haney's got him right now.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but
it could bite him, but there's two things what could bite Haney. Well, three. One, that it's good for Loma, and believe me, he's got some numbers. Two, that Corner bites Haney with the white boy comment. I won't let a white boy beat me.
Oh,
we know where that's got people in the past.
I like
and
that.
Three is he's only got the belts on borrowed time because Loma should have them anyway. So there's three bits of corner.
There's quite strong forces there, isn't there?
Definitely, yeah.
That can turn into a tidal wave. That could.
People are only picking Haney because Loma is old.
Exactly.
They're hoping he gets old overnight.
That's true.
But people are forgetting if it is rigged for Loma, he'll be juiced to the grills, so his age won't matter.
Look, this fight, it's kind of easy to pick this fight, but it's like Paul said, the age thing, because skill set wise, I think Loma's higher. Yeah, there's the size thing,
it's definitely higher.
It's higher in every way. And the only guys if Haney was an aggressive guy as such, or whatever, he might sort of trouble Loma and put him in some sort of discomfort. But no, he's not. He fights assured behind his jab, Haney.
Yeah. Well,
that's it.
This is the thing, man. Lomachenko's full name.
Fucking Parnell Whitaker, is he?
No, exactly.
Anything like that. He's the cheapest version of that shit.
Yeah.
Not that he was the best, but
yeah. There's a couple of people in comments saying, "Oh, I'm backtracking on my comments," and obviously, because you're not in my position, you don't know why. I'm not on the fence. I'm leaning towards Haney, but it's not confident at the moment because Vasily Anatolovich Lomachenko equals 333. You've got to remember the standing on a chessboard, black and white, the Masons. Ritual is 33. He's got a lot of powerful numbers for this fight. So it's got me a little bit perplexed at the moment. So, I'll definitely come on the stream on fight day and let you know my final pick. But right now, I'm leaning Haney, but like you said, Furioso, it's kind of gut. But Lomachenko's numbers are too powerful to ignore, so I might just go the underdog on this one. That's what I might do. He's full of 33s. They're standing on a chessboard. You don't ignore that stuff. So that's where I am. But I'm looking forward to T.O. Josh Taylor because I'm favouring T.O. already. So I'll just let you know.
All right. So you got Haney and T.O. essentially so far.
Yeah, but Haney could change. But T.O. No, yes, T.O.'s got a lot of numbers, man. I'm telling you now.
Are you set on T.O., are you? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm set on T.O., yeah. And I know he's an underdog as well, so it'll look good if he wins. Because you've got to remember that Josh Taylor moving up to welterweight, is he really going to get a Spencer or Crawford fight?
Hey, Boxing Wizard, I have a question for you.
Go on, mate.
Can you do the gematria, the code, the equations for Jack in the Box?
Not really, mate.
Why not?
Can't. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Jack in the Box, just the word. I mean, just the word Jack in the Box, like the code.
Darn it. Shadow. I think Shadow Brown really wants you to do the gematria for Jack in the Box. Is what he's saying, Boston. Where it's just the 3 words. If you can run the gematria for that, is what he's asking you.
It's 4 words.
Not off top of my head, mate. No.
No, I'm not saying right now. Like when you do your thing, like when you do the numbers and like see what you come up with.
It's irrelevant, mate.
How is it irrelevant?
It's the Don, bro.
The Don.
Well, what relevance does it have to boxing, mate?
Salute, my Don.
What do you mean what relevance does it have to boxing? It ends with box.
Right. All right, mate. Yeah.
He's not trolling you. He's not trolling you, Boxing. He really wants to.
No, I know what the gematria of Jack in the Box is. I mean, it's more important than anything Boxing Wizard will ever speak. 100% facts. I have the proof. I just wanted him to like prove that he knows what he's talking about. But he's all defensive because he thinks I'm trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm telling you to look up. If you know about gematria, you actually know what you're talking about. Look it up, and you'll be surprised.
All right, mate. All right, I will do. We got to do
Yo, we got LK says, what's your thoughts on Haney? Haney, a bum, a loser, a clincher. He's a weight bully. When he fights someone of his size and stature, he'll get his ass kicked. And I even got Lomachenko beating his ass. LK, salute to LK, bro. Amok, salute. We got Method on here on the panel. Method, what's your thoughts on some of this stuff going on in boxing, especially Canelo just dominating? I know your guy Tank, he gets no credit.
Method.
Wait. Tank gets no credit.
Dosser. This is Bomb Dosser Method on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mr. Who Knows Boxing.
The original Bomb Dosser of Dossers.
Yeah, I got Paulo on here. And his boy Mayweather that got knocked out. Your boy Mayweather gonna get knocked out again. The Doser
from Baltimore.
Hey, and recently we just seen Tank. We just seen Tank knock out Ryan Garcia in sensational fashion.
A little chim.
And come Saturday, John Ryder is gonna go in Mexico and do the unbelievable, the unthinkable, become undefeated.
You really believe that? The Don salute. You really believe that, Matt? You really believe
John Ryder is going to go in Mexico, having eaten all the beef, the quesadillas, the tacos, and he's going to go out there and come back to the UK, across the pond with all 4 or 5 belts, even a 6th belt. Yeah, he's going to leave with 6 belts.
Oh man, Don Method is capping. He's capping.
I know he's capping.
The first Brit will be the Mexican in his backyard, and that will be the Gorilla Rider. He's going to cook Canelo for 12 rounds. After the 3rd round, Canelo's going to get his ass kicked.
He's called Gorilla, isn't it?
He don't believe that, bro.
It's hard for me to believe that's coming out of Don Method's mouth. What's going on around here?
Method's on that Gorilla movement.
What's going on around here, Don Method?
I've been stacking up on them Combuterol steaks, and I feel amazing. I feel amazing.
He's cracking jokes all over the place.
Hey, they say John Ryder, he went to the first taco stand and it was filled with 100% Combuterol, and he said he's prepared for Saturday.
So he's gonna
man Canelo is going to get his ass whipped, man.
Ryder's gonna ride.
He's gonna ride off into the sunset with them belts.
Yo, Method, I got a question. How come Tank is obviously he's from your area? How come he's not doing anything in boxing no more? I noticed that there's no Tank, nothing. Everybody's off the Tank.
Nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares about Tank. Method, what happened? What happened?
Yesterday's news.
I mean, y'all do, man. You see what I'm saying? But y'all think of Floyd, because you can't even mention Canelo without saying Tank nowadays. You know,
everything's Ryan. Everything's Ryan. All I see is
the news is about where's Ryan gonna go train.
That's good. That's good because all the Mexicans quit on Ryan. Y'all said he quit. Y'all said he was soft, and so yeah.
No,
that's that when you fight the face about
weight drain. No credit.
No, it ain't no weight drain, man. Come on. That's because he was in that Reynoso camp and they ain't teach him shit.
You're trolling.
When you went to Reynoso camp, that's why he got knocked out. Like Shakur B. Valdez, we just seen history repeating itself.
You do know that Tank didn't really win, don't you? You do know it's just a fucking carnival. You do know this, don't you, mate?
You sound like you need to get out the basement.
Maybe I do, brother, but I know more than you. You do know he didn't really win, don't you?
The comeback.
He ain't got a comeback. He'll be have a hairline. The
you do know that Tank's a puppet on a string, don't you? You do know this.
He's on the back foot, but he's coming forward.
You do know he's a puppet on a string, don't you?
Good afternoon.
You do know this stuff, don't you? He didn't really win. You need to open your eyes. You do know this stuff, don't you?
Ryan Garcia is undefeated with Eddie Reynoso, and that's going to be a great matchup. Now, I was going to say something. Method, do you really believe Ryder beats Canelo? I don't believe you believe that, bro. What's your real assessment? Yeah. What's your real prediction for the Canelo Ryder fight, bro?
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. It's going to be the best PEDs versus the best PEDs, and whoever had the best PED is going to win.
Hey,
Clenbuterol good and all, but that UKD ball boy is going to run through Canelo, boy. He's going to beat the shit out of Canelo.
Is Tank Davis smoking weed and doing coke with Adrian Broner?
No, we know. Man, we know Apollo. He doing coke with John Ryder, man. He passing us the eggs and the coke.
Yeah, look at you on
like,
that.
Yeah, I heard him say,
Yeah.
He said,
Good stuff.
Fucking dehydrating fucking fighters. That's how you win, is it? I don't know, Method.
Hey, Don Repit, I hate to interrupt the show, but can I plug my my channel real quick? Will you allow me to plug my channel real quick?
Go in, Don. Go in, bro.
Thank you, my Don. I am on a hot streak right now. I've been hard at work, and I've been pumping out some videos. I think that it's probably right there close to my good work. You know what I mean? So salute to all my Dons out there. Salute to all the hard workers and the people that stay focused and pay their taxes. All the good people in life, really. You know, not these bums out here that are, you know, begging for money to go buy weed and whatnot. So salute to all my Dons, and I'll catch you guys in a couple minutes. But check out my channel, man. I got some hot stuff going on over there. Salute.
Say no to drugs, man. Say no to weed.
Hey, I was gonna ask the Wizard, obviously Method, Furioso. Is Devin Haney a real Muslim, dude?
Yeah, I saw Dad with Badu Jack and Mike Tyson all make odds. You know, you can't enter Mecca or Medina without being a Muslim. That's a fact.
Method, you're Muslim, but you weren't born Muslim, were you?
No.
Seriously, you know what I mean? You maybe in your teens.
I didn't come from a Muslim household, no.
That's what
that's Islam. Yeah, Islam is Satanism, dude. That's the problem, dude. That's the
only thing. Satanism is your mama's twat.
No, Muslim is Satanism, bro. Islam is Satanism.
Satanism is when I lay down with.
They don't believe. There it is. I'm exposing you. You're not a Muslim, bro.
I am a Muslim. Hey, respect once you start talking, I'm a Muslim that's going to talk that shit back to you. You going to run into some of them. Some Muslims are pacifists, some Muslims are scholars, and some Muslims are warriors. And I wake up to combat your stupid ass. Yeah. We all share one thing, and that's the belief in Allah. You know.
Yo, someone's out there juggling a pillow, bro. Shit. No, but I was gonna say something. In regards to the Devin Haney, why do black fighters make excuses before fights? That's what I'm wondering. He's already saying that Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a 30 fighter. When we all know Devin Haney is a 30 fighter. He's a 30
fighter. If he makes any excuses
to piss you off,
if he make any excuse and for Loma beating him, then he deserves to lose.
Yeah, he's already making an excuse. He's saying Loma's skilled, but he's a 30 fighter. Like, why do these guys make excuses before fights? How come they just can't get in the fight into the ring and fight it out and let the best man win? These guys always make excuses.
All the greats are dirty boxers. All greats are dirty boxers. That's a fact.
Just like Tank, his excuse, he says, I'm a wagering Ryan, and that's how I fight because I'm a bum. I can't fight him at 140. I have to
you ain't got enough dog in you. If you can't,
hold up. He said, I'm from Baltimore. We're cheaters, scoundrels. We can't fight. We can't fight on scoundrels. We can't fight on weight. He says, we can't fight on weight. That's what he said. He says, I don't want to fight
Ryan got knocked out because he wasn't paying attention. He was drinking while driving. That's what happened.
He was weight drained.
He was drinking and driving, man. That's what happened. He was drinking and driving, got in the wrong lane and crashed.
Joe Goosen spiked his water, bro.
Joe Goosen spiked the water. Nah, Joe Goosen was sitting down with his toes up, just watching everything happen. He ain't know what he was doing.
I agree with
Y'all can blame Joe Goosen, though. I blame Joe Goosen. He kept saying, all Ryan got is a power shot, and he's doing this. Yeah, I'll be mad with Joe Goosen, yeah. That's the reason why he lost.
Yeah, Joe Goosen's a bum, bro.
Yeah. He owe y'all some jean jackets.
Yeah, you got Zone 4. Zone 4, what's your thoughts on some of this shit of Devin Haney making excuses already? The Canelo fight on Friday. Canelo should dominate. Canelo already being better than Mayweather. This is a fact-proven point.
That's cat. Don't entertain that dumb shit.
Oh, that's real. That's
Canelo,
real.
Canelo not even better than Chavez or Long Floyd.
What did
Head to head, you can't do it because they already got in the ring. But I mean, accomplishments, yeah, definitely. By a mile.
He's already better. He's already better. He's gone up in weight. He's fought higher competition. He's fought higher levels. Higher
That's because he's fat. He's supposed to go up if he's fat.
Those are just facts.
He's a fat motherfucker.
Zone 4, what's
Lazy.
your thoughts on this? Zone 4, he's ripped, bro. Zone 4, what's your thoughts on this? On some of this stuff going on here, bro. The Canelo, the Ryan Reynoso reunion.
I think it's good because Eddie Reynoso is a good trainer.
It's definitely good because he's got away from the snake.
Ryan is also like he's a power puncher. So I think that would be good for him.
Yeah, I'm with you. Everything Reynoso does, he's a big game hunter, a big fight coach. There's not many left. There isn't one left. He's the only guy left in boxing that is that guy. He's in the corner. He's not nervous. He sends you in, and you feel confident when he's like anytime. Even Valdez, right? Valdez is 5'2". He went and fought an overgrown weight bully who didn't even make weight. Shakur Stevenson. Oh no, he fought an overgrown weight bully, Shakur Stevenson, and he did all right for being undersized versus Shakur Stevenson. So that's all Eddie Reynoso, right?
So if Navarrete beat Valdez up, then what?
What's it
I
called?
mean, Navarrete already made Shakur duck him, dude. Navarrete already sent the contract to Shakur backed up, bro.
Navarrete was 10 seconds down by a guy named Liam, whatever the guy name was.
Liam knocks out Shakur, bro. That's the reason. Who had Shakur fight? He fought a Japanese sushi maker, dude. That's what we fought.
And the sushi maker beat Valdez up.
Nah, hell no. The guy was making sushi and work.
He put Valdez and Chow Mein, man, to cook him.
The dude was wearing a karate gi. He was wearing a karate gi making sushi the week before, and then he went up and then fought Shakur Stevenson, bro. Let's cut the crap there.
Hey, we got the soy sauce ready for Canelo Saturday. I hope y'all ready for Saturdays. The soy sauce coming up because Canelo getting cooked.
I don't know about all that, but yeah, I can't wait for Saturday.
Bro, you just said Canelo getting cooked.
Canelo's gonna get cooked by John Ryder in his backyard with his hundreds of thousands of fans.
Yeah, there's no way in hell. Look, first of all, he's going to Mexico. There's going to be 50, 60, 70,000 fans, many outside. So you put that at 80,000. They're going to be all around the arena.
And they all going to cry when Canelo gets beat up.
Celebrating Canelo, the greatest fighter that's ever existed. Also better than Mayweather. Just actually.
Why do y'all think Canelo going? Why do y'all think John Ryder going to lay down for Canelo?
He's not going to lay down. It's going to be a good fight.
He going to beat him up.
It's levels.
Yeah, he going to beat him up.
Canelo's the only fighter in boxing that knows what he's truly fighting for.
That's the evil twin of Canelo. He know Canelo better than anybody. Southpaw. He's a southpaw evil twin.
You know, Canelo's a southpaw killer.
Yep.
And John Ryder is the hype job killer.
Nah. You really believe in
hype jobs by now?
John Ryder made Andre run out of the division, and then he's gonna now go down to Mexico and leave with all 6 belts.
That first part is a fact.
Andre's a bum, bro. That's the other thing.
If John Ryder beat Canelo, I'm coming back here and I'm like, I told y'all so. When he beats him,
it's not gonna happen, man.
You're gonna be having no boxing, no life in your avatar again, bruh.
Hey, I could be wrong, but for sure, the old man is going down Saturday.
How much you got on it? Let's go. This time I won't pull out. You deserve your money taken. How much you got on it?
You gonna have to shave. You probably ain't got no facial hair. I would say shave all your facial hair off and your hair off, like Ugas. Walk around looking like Ugas.
Yo, dude who said that John Ryder would beat Canelo. Who's your favorite fighter?
Make you shave your eyebrows off. That's the best. Shave your eyebrows off. Canelo lose, shave your eyebrows off.
His favorite fighter is the same as my favorite fighter.
Boxing Wizard, what's your thought? Wait, Boxing Wizard. First off, Boxing Wizard, will you do a bet with method of shaving your eyebrows off? That's what he wants to do if Ryder beats Canelo, bro.
Listen, this guy doesn't have any knowledge. I can tell him all off. Just let him throw. I'm enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, okay, are you on here? Okay.
Hey, wait, Method. Will you shave your eyebrows off, bro? If Canelo wins, is that what you're gonna do?
I shave my head. I ain't shave my eyebrows.
I mean, there it is, Boxing Wizards. He don't want to do the bet with you, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Canelo gonna lose, man. I'm glad to see history be made with John Ryder becoming undisputed with the biggest upset in boxing history.
That's what like Earl and Bud and all those other hype jobs, bro. That's what they do.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, man. Mike Tyson lost, Ali lost. Canelo's supposed to be great, man. He gonna get upset, man. See, the Bivol fight wasn't an upset. That was a clean loss. But John Ryder gonna show everybody how it's done in the backyard with all the marbles.
You know who
I had
Bivol
Canelo a draw, dude. And then on the rematch, Canelo's gonna beat Bivol.
Because I had
sound like you've been smoking blood for H Money.
Had him wrong, and that was wrong.
Method's on the fentanyl, bro. Method's on the fentanyl right now, guys. That's why he's so hyperactive. But I was gonna say,
super juice, the clenbuterol.
Zone 4. What's your thoughts? They asked Method asked Zone 4 asked Method, what's your top 5 favorite fighters? Method, your top 5, bro.
What's that, mate? What do you say?
Method, what's your top 5 favorite fighters?
Oh, top 5 of all time. Active, damn. Active Crawford, Tank, Shakur, Munguia, Benavidez.
4 bums.
4 bums.
Yeah,
that's because 2 of them gonna beat Canelo ass. That's why. Munguia and Benavidez will beat the hell out of Canelo, bro. Come on, man. Munguia real Mexican style.
I had the Bud and Arrow wrong, bro. I thought they were a couple of different stuff, bro. They pussies.
Hey, he got Art Morales in the team. Yeah, I'm riding with Munguia. He great beat Charlo in September. Everybody saying he a hype job. He don't fight nobody. Wait till September Cup. Hey, and the new Benavidez, he's a dog. Bud is Bud. Shakur, take his tank. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Hey, Method, what dog mean? What does he's a dog mean, bro? What does he's a dog mean?
A dog?
A dog, yeah.
What are you about?
A dog?
Yeah.
Bite down. You gotta bite down in your mouthpiece.
They
bite down your mouthpiece.
Else, bro.
When you say a fighter's a dog, you're just talking about that he bites down his mouthpiece.
No, I'm saying it's figurative. You leave it all in the ring. Some guys don't leave it all in the ring, or like whatever. Like, Valdez got dog tendencies, but when he fought Shakur, he turned into he tucked his tail. You know, Canelo fought Bivol. He got dog in him, but when he fought Bivol, he tucked his tail a little bit. You know, at the end of the fight, hanging over the ropes and shit, looking all sad and shit. Like I said, puppy.
Canelo ain't got
he went from a dog to a puppy.
He's having digs.
He went from a dog to a puppy.
I mean, does Shakur have dog? Does Shakur have dog? Does Haney have
that's
dog?
what we want to see. He got dog. He got dog. He got dog tendencies. We gotta wait and see. Same with Dad. We gotta wait and see.
They don't got no dog tendencies,
bro.
bro.
Shakur be cheating, bro. He be hitting to the nuts all the time and shit.
Yeah, we gonna see when somebody doing the same shit back. What's gonna happen? That's a dog. When a dog bite the ears, or you gonna bite ears? If you bite the throat, he gonna go back to try to bite the throat. Yeah, I mean, we gonna see.
Have you ever seen a real dog fight?
Yeah, it's to the yeah. I mean,
bro. Where are you at, Method? Where are you at? Why are you watching dog fights, bro?
He's trying to get me. He trying to get me locked up, man. See, look at this guy, man. This guy's egregious. This guy's egregious. I'm on the East Coast, man.
Fights in the ring.
Why are you watching dog fights, bro?
I will say West Coast got some phenomenal dogs. East Coast, we know something about some dogs.
No, but why you guys watching dog fights? No, I'm gonna ask you seriously, man. Why do you go watch a dog fight, bro?
No, I mean I've seen them growing up, but I ain't saying I'm doing them. I've seen those things to these days, you know, in modern times. You know.
Be careful, Method. Some believe that if you're cruel to dogs, you can never truly cross over when you die.
No, Meth. Why you like watching dog fights? Why does black culture like watching dog fights, bro? That's what I want to know, bro. To be honest.
Do you like women fighting? Do you like watching women fight in mud?
I don't mind seeing women, fight in the street, but I'm just saying like dog fights. Why does the black culture like dog fights so much? I really want to know the answer.
Why are you saying it's an American thing? I mean, don't you? Isn't it common? Do Mexicans like watching chickens fight?
Method, you're the one that brought up dog and dog fighting and dogs.
Well, we can say, which one we say a chicken fight, two cocks.
Why?
Would you rather say two cocks fighting with paws? Was that what you rather say? Two cocks fighting.
Look at. They don't have, look at. There's a difference between that and a furry animal. I'm asking you, why do they like seeing dog fighting in the hood so much? Is what I'm asking you. That's why it's an honest question. Why do they like? Seeing
I don't think that's a hood thing. You could probably go into the rural area. They probably do dog fights. I think it just come down to what people enjoy betting and gambling on.
Yeah, that ain't cool, bro. I can't.
In the UK, they probably fight fish or something. We don't know. They always talking about fish and chips. Paulo, no. And the other guy was like he from Scotland or somewhere. They probably fight fish and something over there.
Your favorite boy got punished for being a dog, fucking treating dogs badly, didn't he? The one Nigel Benn beat.
That's what they do.
Ooh.
What was his name? Gerald
McClellan.
Gerald McClellan, yeah.
I'm not a Gerald McClellan fan, Nick.
You fucking are.
Respect to Gerald McClellan, a Hall of Fame in my eyes, but I ain't no McClellan fan now.
The the one Nigel Benn beat.
Who? Nigel Juice to the Gills Ben? Oh man, man. Oh man. See, that's another reason why John Ryder's going to Canelo's ass. He got Conor Ben in his camp, and he's over there passing him 100 eggs per round. Yeah, I mean, y'all boy gonna get his ass
whipped. They're all on juice, weren't they? Your boy
hey,
Tyson,
after the weigh-in, y'all gonna see Ryder in the ring, and he gonna look like he had 1,000 eggs. And I don't want to hear no crying. I don't want to hear no crying when y'all see them punches start to touch alley up. Right hook, left hook, left hook.
I got a question. Hold on. Who do you have Teofimo Josh Taylor?
If Josh Taylor shot the shit, Teo gonna put pause on him, but I think Josh Taylor should beat him.
Teo all the way.
I got Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor should knock him out.
I want Teo to win, like I keep saying, but I think Josh is going to win.
You know what's funny, man? Go ahead, my bad.
No, because of what you guys were discussing a few minutes ago. I think Taylor's got more dog.
Josh Taylor, he a mean motherfucker, yeah.
I think it's funny everybody's like going for Josh Taylor because they're mad at Teo for saying like the black fighter comment and shit. And like Josh Taylor's like a known racist as well. I think that's very
funny. I agree with that. I've heard him say some very egregious stuff, but
funny shit.
Teo Josh Taylor beat guys before the fight even start. He'll punch you right there in the conference, or he'll punch you backstage and get in your head, man. As TOC might get knocked out in the backstage. I don't know. They be rumbling over there in Scotland. The Tartans, they'll beat you up before the fight starts. Yeah.
It's the battle of the hypocrites.
You've got to remember though, yeah, Teofimo's last fight, he clearly lost. I'm a Teo fan, but he lost. So why did they rob the other guy? If there's no agenda behind Teofimo, why did they rob the other guy?
Which other guy?
Teo won that fight.
Which other guy?
Maybe Furioso, but it worked for you. It could have been a draw or a loss.
The Spanish
You're talking about Sandor Martin? You're talking about Sandor Martin?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fucking Sandor lost that.
Sandor didn't win. It might have been close, but he didn't win it.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
When you're alone,
someone who says the people that say Sandor won are the people that wanted Teo to lose on the night.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
Simple.
That's how it goes, my friend.
I mean, did he look great? No, he didn't, but he got the job done.
Exactly. Yeah, he won the objective. He crossed the line first, and that's what matters.
Yeah, we're chasing all night. Yeah, it were a close fight. It was a close fight. You could argue it were a draw, but it were a close fight. But Josh Taylor's not running through Teofimo.
You could argue Cambosos and Teo was a draw. You could argue that, but they don't.
No, that wasn't a draw. That wasn't a draw at all.
It wasn't a draw. He outlanded him. He pressured him the whole fight.
That wasn't a draw, bro.
Yeah, he did. No, he did. You're right.
We all know you don't know about boxing, bro.
He chased him all night.
Exactly, Boxing Wizard. You know I'm saying the truth.
No, it is the truth. It is the truth, yeah.
Fact.
But Josh Taylor gets it way too much. Way too much. It's going to be his downfall in this fight.
Wizard, you probably predicted what's his name to win.
One brother. Who?
Fucking
Carol.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do it, mate.
You sure?
Yeah, I didn't do that one. I thought it was self-explanatory, and I don't do all of them.
Well, I'm gonna ask you, who's racist, Teal or Josh Taylor?
Both.
Taylor's very outspoken on Twitter.
I would say Taylor. I don't think Teal's racist.
So why are guys acting like Teal's on some type of questioning things when he himself is taking pictures with Trump? He himself is cucking all over the place. He himself only attacks Mexican fighters. He himself has never said anything about a black fighter. How come people are trying to tell me that Teofimo is some type of new, like, all this guy who calls people out and all this shit? He really isn't.
Because it's PC to hate on
Teo not racist.
fighters.
Yeah, Teo not racist. He just got female tendencies.
Well, I'm not saying all that.
Yeah,
I'm
like
just
a little
saying he
pussy,
literally
yeah.
isn't racist. Like, why are people trying to? And I think Messenger. What do you think on that? Is Teofimo racist or no?
Nah. He has South Africa tatted on his back. The thing about these black people, they're professional victims. They're crybabies. Everybody knows
Like
that.
Shadow Cook.
They're crybabies. Like you can't even
Like Shadow Cook.
say the truth or criticize. You speak the truth. Oh, ESPN favors black fighters. Oh no, he's racist. These pussy ass fatherless men are just like women. They're the ones with female tendencies. Actually, not Teal.
I don't know about what Shadow Cook is on, but one word: hypocrisy.
It's true. What did he say that hasn't been said about Latinos? Oh, the Triple G fight was rigged, Canelo. Oh, Mexican privilege. Oh, they favor. But he
you said that shit too, bro. So I guess
he says the same thing.
Takes one to know one type shit.
This guy is Hitler now. Shut the fuck up. These dudes are always bitching, and because these China-hating cucks.
Hitler wasn't racist.
They give them the cue to act like that. These pathetic ass white cucks. They give them the pass. Like, yeah, they have these.
Shadowban, you must be number one in Canelo's fucking fan club. You love him. You don't.
People say that
I'm going. He does.
People say I'm a Canelo hater and all that. But
Shadow Cook's Mirage Jr.
Literally the one
fucking loves him. He does.
I'm literally the one who tells people the truth about the Triple G stuff. Oh, all these people. Go watch Joe Rogan's podcast. Around that time when Triple G and Canelo fought, every single fucking person he would bring up mentioned it. Oh yeah, but he lost to Triple G. Oh yeah, but let Floyd come up. They don't mention Luis Castillo, Maidana. They don't. This is what these cucks are about. But they all
lose to Maidana, Shadow Cook.
Huh?
He didn't lose to Maidana, Shadow Cook.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't, Shadow Cook.
Yes, he did.
He lost to Castillo.
And Oscar De La Hoya. Yes, he fucking did.
Esa ni tú te la crees, güey.
What do you mean? Yes, what's fucking? I know what I saw. How do you?
Yeah, you don't know what you're looking at, Shadow Cook.
How do you win a fight by being defensive? That doesn't work for me. But I mean, to you people, I mean, whatever.
What do you mean, you people?
You.
That sounded funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's just these white people have given these black people the cue to act like that against Teal.
You're white.
And it's just they're cucks.
What's your thoughts? Wait, Shadowbound. What's your thoughts of him backing Teal backing Donald Trump?
I think Trump approached him because of me. He's trying to get on my good side. It won't ever work.
Look, Rep, I don't think. To be honest, I don't think Teo's the greatest in public relations. To be honest, matters.
He's an idiot.
He isn't. He doesn't know about to politics and stuff like that. He's not that. I would say intelligent or articulate on that matter. Do you know what I mean? He's obviously saying things that really should just basically keep out of.
I mean, I think literally, Tank is a better orator than Teo and shit, and that's saying something. No disrespect to Tank.
Teo's trying to have a go and
public speaker.
He's trying to be a sort of a spokesman of such. Now his dad's not on his shoulder, so to speak, and he's trying to be himself, trying to be Teo, and he's in public relations. He's not doing very well.
Teo was invited.
He isn't.
Tio was invited to the UFC, just like I said, 100% fact. So
Yeah, but
Shadowban,
you Honduran. You've said you're a quarter Honduran. Shadowban, are you Honduran or not? Quarter.
I'm American.
Honduran though. You got some Honduran.
Yeah, you say that now, bruh.
Yeah, I'm part Honduran. Yeah.
Part Honduran. That's what I mean. So you've got an interest then, and I don't blame you. That's if you've got that blood, then you got the right to ride, so to speak.
He's a dope fighter.
So,
he's like a little action figure. When he gets in the ring,
that's why you rock. That's why you rock that boat. You rock that boat because you're Honduran. You're
With
Honduran.
the kung fu grip or what?
I expect you to rock that boat, and I expect you not to be feeling Canelo like you don't.
I mean,
you don't
have
feel
to
Canelo
be
at all.
Honduran to support Tio though.
Shadow Cook doesn't even watch boxing, bro.
What? I don't watch boxing. Shut up, Udo.
No, you don't, bro.
Oh, okay.
Shit, man. You're just like a fucking 95% of the YTBC, bro. You don't watch boxing.
Okay,
bro.
that's why Canelo knows.
You guys
who
talk
I am.
about boxing and
Canelo
shit, bro, because it gets you guys clicks and shit.
Canelo
bro.
knows who I am. Canelo knows who I am, but he doesn't know any of
It's like that dirty Indian that claims
Canelo
to be Turkish.
knows who
He don't
I
watch
am,
any
but
of
he
the
doesn't
fights. He
know
watches the
Hell no.
highlights. He watches
Exactly.
highlights. They
Canelo
talk
knows
on
who I
highlights.
am. He doesn't know any of you fanboys.
Exactly.
They watch like a
how much
5
about
minute,
boxing
3 minute,
Right?
quick thing, and then they.
Right.
This guy looks tough. He's the best.
Oh yeah, this guy didn't pop dirty for steroids. He's good enough for me, right, fanboy? Right. Get the fuck out of my face.
This guy looks tough. He's hanging.
These dudes act like they're fucking experts. You love Canelo. You're not the only one, little fanboy.
Hey,
Calm down.
Shadowban, tell us why you love Canelo so
Canelo's
much.
a
Just
good
tell
fighter,
us.
buddy. I don't have
3
to
reasons. Give me 3 reasons why you like Canelo, Shadowban. Tell me 3 reasons why you like Canelo.
3 reasons?
Give me 3 justifiable reasons why you like Canelo.
Because his style, because he's a smaller fighter fighting, bigger people usually, and third one, let me see. Third one, his culture.
You think he's hot?
His culture. That's
Okay.
3 reasons there.
He's what? What's the third one?
His culture.
His
He
culture,
reminds me of,
yeah.
one of my uncles or something.
Yeah, so that's why he's your favorite fighter. Yeah.
Does he look like your uncle, Shadowban? Does he look
one
like
of-
your uncle? He looks like one of your uncles?
I don't have one uncle who looks like him, honestly.
Okay, I was just asking.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know what to think of that fight, guys. I'm just keeping it real. Like, everybody's on some Teofimo. It's whatever to me. But I'll say this: Teofimo is not racist. Just cut that out. He really isn't. He loves hip hop. He loves hip hop. He loves he loves all black people. His dad said black fighters are the best. So anybody who's saying that Teofimo is racist, he really isn't.
Rep it. Teo was in a rap video, wasn't he, when he was a young kid?
Yeah, he was in a rap video. Like, he's not racist. Anybody trying to label him that?
I think it was a teen little prodigy thing.
All he said was the truth in regards to this. He said that Top Rank favors black fighters. I believe that. That's the truth. But he's not racist. Like, if everybody out there, dude, that's not the tag to put on Teofimo. He's literally not racist.
Remember when Nick Cannon said that white people have no compassion, rap?
But they get away with shit. They get away with shit, though.
How'd that make you feel, Shadow Cook?
My point is that right now, black people are not having compassion for Teo. They say that white people have no compassion, but they can have compassion for Teo and see things from a higher perspective and try to understand why he's saying that. They rather be just go to.
I don't even think it's blacks. I don't even think it's blacks. Blacks love Teo. Blacks love Teo, from what I'm seeing.
Oh, it's the cucks?
I think it's cut, dude. I haven't seen the only ones brainwashed that Teo has some type of huge backlash of blacks is, I guess, people on YouTube boxing when they're confused. They're thinking, "Oh, I'm going for Teo. He's standing up for the cut." No, he's not. He's just being himself, and he's not saying anything controversial. He just said what Crawford said.
Exactly.
Crawford said Top Rank is racist. That's all he said. So it's the same thing. But guys are all of a sudden like what's going on, dude? That's my whole point, dude. That's why it's like whatever. I'm like, yeah, whatever. He said it. Who cares? Like it's
Mayweather
whatever.
and shit said the same
Look at Josh Taylor, dude. The only thing I know is this: Josh Taylor, he is what he is. If you guys want to talk about the antagonistic figures, Josh Taylor, he's the one that just talks shit and doesn't give a shit. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. It's a weird world. It's a weird world where guys are easily tricked, guys.
Yep.
Seriously.
Facts. Shadow Cuck raps.
Brown Mexican, delusional ass Shadow Cuck ties himself to everything because he feels like a failure. Keep projecting, buddy. You only say that.
That's the first step, Shadow Cuck, is identifying the problem, bro.
Because you yourself have no purpose in life. You feel that way, so you think I'm trying to say stuff to, no, you're just projecting like the rest of the losers.
You should do the serenity prayer, bro.
Like the rest
There's something else. If guys are calling Tio racist, like they're doing like a whole thing he's racist, those guys are weird, dude. They're very weird. Like, dude, he's not saying anything that's fucking racist, dude. It's just weird. I wish he would be more. I wish Tio would say something more outlandish, to be honest. But he's not. He's not, dude. He's actually saying some stuff that's like it's just regular. It's like a regular run of the mill shit, dude.
It's just normal.
He's being genuine. That's what he's being.
Love. He's talking one love.
Yeah, he's all on some one love. I wish you'd be like, no, we need to dominate, on some stuff like this, right? We need to dominate in Top Rank, all this type of stuff, right? That'd be nice. I should be here. Like, we need to get rid of Top Rank and dominate them, and they should all put like, it said like, if Teofimo said this, on my card, I only want Hispanics and Mexicans fighting.
They already backed out.
No. That's what he should say.
They already backed out the rep. His dad's apologized.
No, that's what he should say. Then I'll be all right. That's better. Say, on my card, I only want Hispanics, and Mexicans fighting. Then I'm all on board.
Like Mexicans, though.
That's what I'm just saying it like it is. Then I'll be there it is. Make them eat it. But he's not saying anything like that. Like, what are we talking about out here? So guys are so starving. Guys are so starving for someone for someone in boxing to say something. They're not gonna say nothing, dude. I'm just keeping it real because it's too politically correct in boxing, and they're not gonna say anything, dude. They really aren't, dude. They're just gonna keep it corporate, dude. That's what I'm seeing out there. They're keeping it corporate, dude.
Facts.
Hawker Mustang was on Black and Brown's chat talking shit about the CCD the other day. Look at this pussy right here in the chat. Bitch ass train hater. Get the fuck out of here, faggot.
Okay, 6ix9ine.
Is that the real Blaze in the chat? Salute to Blaze. He's saying he don't power like that. What the? You can do whatever. You can have whatever power you want, bro. You really can. And boxers really would have power, but you know what? They don't have the backbone, bro.
There's only one, and they always talk shit about him.
No. There's a difference between having power and a backbone. Backbone is saying something, and almost like this. You know who had a backbone? You know how to backbone, guys? And I'll tell you why he had a backbone, because he made people eat it. But you know what? People aren't gonna like it. I'm gonna say something, because he knew these guys are cucks, bro. He knew these guys are cucks. I'm gonna tell you the backbone he had, right? He basically punked. Well, you know what? It's not even backbone. It's not a backbone, to be honest, because it's basically people who agree with you, cucks. When you had Wilder going off and creating fake what's that word called? Fake conspiracies, and everybody was eating it. You think he cared that he was inventing lies? No, they were eating it. And by the way, the media was eating it because they like him. They like Wilder. That's what's sickening about this whole thing. When he was creating these conspiracies about Fury, like, that's sickening to me, dude. But he was saying it because he could get away with it. He was saying it because he knows he can get away with it. So that's the type of shit, dude. People gotta get outside the box, dude. He made him eat all that stuff, guys. And you know what? A lot of cucks just ate it, dude. A lot of cucks just ate it. Obviously, a lot of people in this community, right? In this boxing community, we didn't eat it, right? People were like, this is outlandish. Like, come on, dude. Is this real? Is this like, come on, dude. We're all seeing that he got knocked out, and there's no evidence that there's anything to the difference. There's no gloves. There's nothing in the glove or anything like that, right? But he's out there saying it, and this is the crazy thing. The media, Top Rank, and these other publications, all these places, all these entities, they were with it. They were saying it. They were asking Fury, like, is this? Hey, was your glove really full of egg whites?
Like, dude, what kind of world are we living in when someone's making up something and then they're asking them, the mainstream outlet is asking them that shit, dude?
Capping ass niggas.
What kind of world are we living in when the mainstream is asking a question that's of some total absurdity, dude? See what I'm saying?
A world where
total absurd.
It's obscene,
right?
Outrageous.
What the fuck? Man. What's going on then? What's your prediction, Puru? You haven't said your prediction for Canelo.
Yeah, I did. Knockout mid to late.
Okay. Between 6 and 12, yeah.
Yeah, but like less like Ryder, like fucking, he's fucking locked in and really really fucking trying to fucking, I can see him going like 12 if he's in there like trying to, like he's you get what I'm saying? He's like motivated and shit like that.
The question is, who's going to do better? The guy who's at the list on What Rep It's 168 list. Okay. The guy who's at number 4, sorry. Mr. What Rep It's got fucking the number 4 on your list Rep It. Put your list up, Rep It. Is Ryder going to do better than him?
I just put a list up. By the way,
we want the list.
I just put up a list right here. Furioso, I just put up a list here right here.
Look at Fury though, double the money. The Arabs know his value.
Now let me ask you something. He's getting 90 million. Usyk's getting 50. Joshua's getting 30. Deontay Wilder getting 30. Now, first of all, Deontay Wilder shouldn't be on this list, right? But this is potentially what the money is going to be in December for the 4 heavyweights that are going to go at it. By the way, this is black privilege because how's Deontay Wilder getting 30 million, guys, after being a loser? Someone tell me this. Someone tell me how Anthony. Wait, hold up. Someone tell me how Anthony Joshua. How's Anthony Joshua getting 30 million, guys?
Because Canelo's cousins are cucks. That's why.
For being a damn loser.
Because they positioned him there, and that's why Wilder didn't fight Ruiz, because this shit was going to happen, and I believe it's happening. That's why Wilder's been there. That's why Wilder was over there at that fight.
Actually, I retract. I see 2 bums.
I believe it's happening this now.
Those figures. Or Stevenson's idol. Fucking another bum, and then 2 pretty good fighters.
It's how Canelo's race is, deep inside his
Furioso,
DNA.
Furioso, break it down of this 90 million. Obviously, now he's getting 90.
Well, basically, Fury's worth double what fucking Usyk is, and fucking triple 4 times what the other lot that have lost already. Loads of times, multiple times. So,
I don't think Deontay Wilder's. I don't think Deontay's 30, bro.
The Arabs are valuing Fury how he wanted it in his contract against Usyk. No, he wanted it 70-30, didn't he? The Arabs are saying it's just under double. 90 million. I like those. I think those figures are about right, but whether Joshua or Wilder should be there,
nope,
is another issue. What should it be then?
It should be Ruiz, Usyk, Joshua, and Zhili Zhang.
No, I'll just say something. It tells me that,
I'm not joking.
Hold up, it tells me Saudis, they love themselves some Deontay Wilder, because why are they giving him 30 million when he could even sell 60 versus Hellenius, dude?
Yeah, they're not going to get
to overpay.
They're not going to get fucking. The thing is, they already cheated Ruiz over there, didn't they? They already had him there, and they fucked him over big time against AJ when they tied his hands behind his back.
No, I'm telling you this. Why is Deontay Wilder thoroughly overvalued? Now, let me ask you, what value does it bring to boxing at this point?
Because it's bomb squad and Black Lives Matter.
No. How many losses does he have?
3 losses.
So you got a 3-loss guy getting 30 million. Someone tell me how that adds up here, guys. And guess what? Guess what I'm gonna say something. I don't mind guys who lose getting money. All I'm saying is, but I wish that's the way boxing was. But for some reason, now it's this way only for Deontay Wilder. But it's not this way for other fighters. It's not this way for other fighters. Like Deontay Wilder is getting 30 million for losing 3 times, dude.
And Fury's getting 90 million for beating a bum.
For being absolute the king and beats all the other bums he fought. All the other bums he fought.
False king. Fuck Fury, man.
He beat 30-something else bums, didn't he? Until he's beaten, that's it. He's the man, and that's that.
I'm not a big Usyk fan, but you know I respect him. And then AJ, he's the man. AJ should be getting 90.
Cap.
Nah, I ain't joking.
You can't believe that.
I do believe that, bro. He's the only one. I mean, if you compare any of these other guys, you know, well, Usyk was barely moving up, so it's like whatever. I don't care.
That's
about him, but like Fury is like tremendously overpriced. So
you can cry about black people.
Unbelievable.
You have to call out these China.
I just can't respect it. No, not on Canelo's fucking big.
It's these China hating cocks doing all this, not the Jews, not black people. So
I love my brother, but this week I gotta call it down the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you don't respect. That's. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, aren't you? That's
next week. Fuck it, Fury. But this week I gotta call it.
But AJ nowhere should be the same as Fury. He's been beat. He's got knocked out.
Because he's challenged himself. You know, I respect the ones that challenge themselves.
Yeah, all these adversaries, apart from Usyk, Fury beats them dudes. We'll see.
I watch all boxing, but I'm being serious. I don't think I'm gonna watch any of these fights.
I think these 4 fighters here, well, the Wilder and Age, I think they shouldn't be there. Wilder and Age, because they've been beat too many times. But that it's the aesthetics and what they look like and the movement and BLM.
It's to make Fury look better.
And the sponsorship.
Look better.
And not only that, and the sponsorship.
Yes,
AJ is tied up in so much sponsorship. Wilder is obviously the king. Wilder over here in England, Wilder's depicted as like the king of America. He's not the king of the leader of Wakanda. He's the leader of the USA, isn't he? He's the guy that everyone bends the knee to. Even the fucking WBC, the little fucking bitches. Because they the ones who fucking put him. They the ones who fucking positioned him there. They the ones that didn't fucking press for the Ruiz fight to put in no heat and let him do what he wants and paraded him and give him fucking black belts and give him fucking blowjobs and you name it.
Two white guys and
WBC. Because the WBC have been in bed with Deontay Wilder for fucking 10 years. They've been bumming each other. Bunch of dossers.
And Fury.
10 years Deontay Wilder's been fucking Suleiman.
I just want to know.
Been taking that fucking black dick.
I just want to know why the hell a Deontay
Suleiman loves Deontay Wilder's black dick. Yeah. I want to know why, rep it.
I agree with
why
that.
Does Suleiman love?
Blame Tyson Fury.
Why does he love Wilder's dick? Suleiman,
why is Suleiman cucking, guys? That's all I gotta say.
Why does Suleiman love the black dick so much? Why does he and position him there? He positions him there.
He really did.
He could do whatever he wants to do. He could put the Mexican American there, but no, he'd rather fucking get in bed with fucking Deontay Wilder.
And then he goes and tries. Wait, hold on. Furioso. Then he goes and tries. Wait.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Then he goes and tries curling up with Canelo. I saw him. He tries curling up with Canelo at the press like he don't like Canelo, dude.
Look, he's the biggest cook of them all.
Suleiman's a cuck, dude.
He doesn't represent the boxers as he should, I'll tell you now.
He just represents Black America, dude.
I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, that's what he does. Because he's in bed with the PBC. Suleiman is in fucking bed with the PBC. That's why Charlo, what belt have Charlo got? WBC. They're in bed together. I know they're in bed together. Suleiman gets raped by Floyd.
Suleiman gets raped by Wilder, by the Watsons. They all gang rape him. I know they do. I've got contacts in America. Suleiman gets raped by all the PBC dudes. Watson, fucking Mayweather, all the Charlos. They all got the WBC belts. The fucking PBC. Haven't you noticed? And they can do what they want. They cannot fight for Look at Santa Cruz. He's also got a WBC belt.
And all the
And they don't
stand around and watch.
Look, at the end of the day, Suleiman, this one, because I remember the dad. Do you get me? So, but this one, he's a right fucking cookery. I mean, the dad, I know he did deals. The dad did deals with Don King, blah, blah, blah. Even Aaron back in the 70s, 80s, blah, blah, blah. But this one, the son, he's a right fucking cookery. And he loves black dick. He does.
And Mikey dick,
Hey, Furioso. Plutonium saying, why do Indians and Suleiman love black cock? Plutonium dropping a 2. Plutonium dropping a 2. Wait, hold on. Don. Plutonium dropping a 2 and it says, Furioso, why do Indians and Suleiman like black cock? Go into Don.
Let me just tell you guys this. Of course you like black cock. You know, he's not even Mexican. I don't know if you guys ever heard
He's Lebanese.
You know,
He's Lebanese. He's Lebanese. That Suleiman is
Don JQ said that he's a small hat. That's all I gotta say. He's a small hat, and you know what happens with the small hat community? They all have basketball teams. They all like to see them jump around. They all, you know, they're basically their little trinkets that pop around, you know. So, you know, basically he likes to have a whole bunch of little hammock swingers all over the place with his belts, and yeah, he loves that shit. He loves that black dick. Of course he does, because he's a small hat.
That's a very easy question to answer, because the Indians and the blacks, they hate the whites, and the Indians hate the whites more. So they'd rather cook to the black and get fucked by a black than a white.
It's a 360 of cucking, dude. It's a 360
a 360 of cooking.
It is.
Salute. Yeah, to me it's pretty evident what fucking Suleiman's agenda is. I mean, we have fucking, what's his name, Thurman, right? Fucking ranked #1 for no fucking reason after beating fucking Barrios. We have fucking Wilder, and I'm talking WBC ranked #1. We have Wilder ranking #1 after losing to fucking Fury 3 times in a row, bro. KO'd, bro. You get me? What the fuck is that shit all about, bro?
The privileges are incredible. The privileges.
We got Charlo not even defending the belt for 2 fucking years, bro. What the fuck is that all about, bro?
11 of them. There's a list that they put out. The list. There's 12 fighters on the PBC. They have not fought for more than a year and a half, and they're all champions, accoladed.
I know Puro don't like Fury, bro. I'm not even the biggest Fury fan either, bro.
Keep that separate. We're just talking about the
But Fury be white, bro.
Thing. The PBC have got 12 fighters that haven't fought for more than a year, nearly a year and a half. Absolutely stagnating.
Yeah, but that's not the WBC, bro. That's the PBC.
Killing boxing.
That's the PBC, though, bro.
That's what.
That's not the WBC. That's the PBC, bro. Let's call it how it is.
Gripe in boxing, Ramon, has been the non-activity, the stagnation. It stagnates. The game. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling a bit. Not a year and a half.
It's no longer.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but where I was going with this, fucking White was fucking.
Wilder too when he had the belt.
Damn, motherfucker, you gonna let me talk, or what the fuck are we doing here, bro? You know? Look, Wilder had the fucking white mandatory, right? For many years, bro, and he didn't fulfill the fucking mandatory, bro. And Fury had the white mandatory. They passed it to Fury because fucking Wilder couldn't handle it. And Fury knocked that motherfucker out like he was nothing, bro. So it's not the same protection that Wilder was getting as Fury, bro, at least from my point of view.
He knocked that Dosser out twice.
But yeah, go in, bro.
He knocked that Dosser out twice.
Yeah, I did, bro. Cause you don't shut the fuck up, bro, when I'm fucking talking, bro.
Oh shit! What's going on here? What's going on here?
I'm being disrespected, bro, and this motherfucker expects me to bend the knee to him, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Fuck you, Don Vergaso.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't disrespect you. I gotta give a fuck.
You did, bitch. You interrupted me. You interrupted me, motherfucker.
Sensitive ass bitch. Sensitive ass.
You're the sensitive bitch. You're the one crying when you get interrupted every fucking time you're on this fucking panel, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ni te estoy escuchando, güey. Dices puras pendejadas, güey. Ni te estoy escuchando, güey.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the
Ni te estoy escuchando, pinche mariquita. Pinche lloroncita. Pinche gordita.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Yes, motherfucker. I never wanted to interrupt you. Never. I might have done it by accident, but never did I do it on purpose. That's real talk.
Look, bro, I wanted to cook Wilder, bro,
I really do.
and you guys
Go
keep
ahead,
interrupting
bro.
me, bro, so whatever. And I just wanted to make up on double standards, bro. The WBC is out here fucking helping Wilder, bro, and I heard Puto try to say that, oh, they're also helping fucking Fury, but I don't see how, bro, when he already fulfilled his fucking mandatory white, something fucking Wilder was never able to do, bro. Even though he had like a 4-year reign, he never fought fucking white. You get me? And fucking Fury did it right away, bro. So I don't see how the WBC is really helping Fury the same way they're doing Wilder, bro, or any other Black American fighters that have the WBC title, like Charlo and Thurman and all these motherfuckers, bro.
I agree, and not to mention Earl Spence. They're not forcing him to get in there with anybody.
Facts, Jingaso. That's Fury did his business. Let's go. Knocked out fucking.
And I'm not even the biggest fucking Fury fan either, bro. I'm just calling it how I see it, and everybody here knows this. I'm not a Fury hater either, bro. But I'm not gonna go out my way to defend his ass. Let's put it that way. I'm only gonna say how it is.
Do you know that though, the Don and Chingaso, that Fury had 2 fights, and they estimated that he only got hit. I think it was 3 times. The Dillian White and the Chisora fight. I know you guys can say, 2 bums, but the fact is he literally only got hit twice. I think we're looking at someone that's like, it's never been seen before, has it? 2 fights, he only got touched twice.
It's incredible, like
It is, and Chisora ran Usyk around the ring, and fucking White went hell bent for leather with Joshua, and here's Fury that just came with one hand behind his back and just went bang 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 and just gave him a little pikey stroll down the street, and that was it. That's what Murder She Wrote.
Fucking Fury made it look easy, bro.
Oh yeah,
that fight against Dillian White.
I mean, and the casuals all went, they're bums, they this, and these guys went hell bent for leather with other fighters.
I mean, you could say White is a bum. I've never been high on White, but fucking Wilder avoided White for many fucking years, bro, until this day.
White rocked AJ, didn't he? They went hell bent for leather in their fight. AJ got him, but that's what I'm saying. And Fury just did it with ease, with just like, it was just another day at the office. I think you guys really don't realize what he is because of the whole pikey and his image and how he is. I don't think you guys realize what the guy is, how good he is, because of his size and his symmetry. The whole fucking, he can reach, he can do things, even his limbs are longer than normal human beings.
Once Tyson Fury beat Wilder, he convinced me right there and then. I had doubt. But once he did
in America, he went overseas, all this. And he was like, you bum dosser, I'm going to bam, bam, bam. And he did it. Bang, bang, bang. And that's how you fucking do it. You back your fucking words up. and that's no one can say anything. It becomes so unbelievable that they start making conspiracies up, don't they? The water, the suit, the this, the that. Those were bullshit.
I mean,
when we say Ryan Garcia got beat because of a handicap and a weight thing, that's no conspiracy or anything. It's there. It's contractual. It was in the contract. It had to be this, isn't it?
That's true.
So it's not an excuse. It's not conspiracy. That's a real contractual fact. He had to be a certain weight and this and that. He was only allowed to eat fucking 5 peas instead of 8, and you know what I mean, all that bullshittery. so it's one. But Wilder, that was outlandish fucking excuses. Jesus Christ, it's like.
Well, Tyson Fury, he quieted the loudest man in boxing at the time. Wherever he was.
Look, all I know is this: you motherfuckers. If Wilder was the champ, which he can still be in the future, because they're trying to move him like that. I'm telling you now, they're trying to move him like that. They're putting him there in the top 4.
Isn't he in position to get a title shot already? He's probably like a fight away.
Well, they've made a semi-final. They've put them 4 blokes there, and them 4 blokes. There's 2 white dudes. And there's 2 black dudes. They've geographically and fucking they've colorized racially. They made it perfect. 2 white.
Notice how
black
Andy
dudes.
is not involved on that shit though.
Exactly. They don't involve anything else. If you look at it's black and white, isn't it? If you're yellow, brown, or anything, you're excluded. They're treating you like second-class citizen. That's how it was in South Africa and thingy. If you mulatto, this and that, you are treated and you get a different pay rate. For instance, in South Africa, like in some African countries there, if you mulatto, the black dude would get a bit more than the mulatto at the job.
Is that right?
Pay rate. Yeah, it fucking is right. Because my uncle had big business there, and he had 5 grades of pay. On race, and
that's fantastic.
Literally like that. If you're an off cast or anything, you get less. It's on some thorough. They pay you on how thorough you was. No cap.
I mean, they have their own system over there in Saudi Arabia,
it's
bro.
What it is. It's what I'm just saying. That's what it is there.
Now, let me ask you a question, because this is new to me. So Wilder, because he's super dark black, he would get more money than someone in Brazil.
He'll get more money than someone like than a mulatto. Say if you have someone who's a mulatto, half black, half white.
Brazil, right? He's mulatto. I don't understand the term mulatto. Is that like black and white mix? One of those kind of people?
Yeah, half white, half castes.
Oh, okay.
Crazy, bro.
You know the half caste, because there's loads of them, isn't there? There's loads because
there is a lot of those.
Because obviously they were created loads, didn't they? Because white and black they fucked each other, and there was loads of fucking all of a sudden half castes turning off, lattes turning off everywhere. That's how it is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how you get the Stephen Currys.
Yeah, the Stephen Currys, all them, they be on lesser pay. Them motherfuckers is what I'm saying.
Look at that.
Yeah, too fucking right. And my uncle's got shoes in Harrods in London. You know what I mean? He's like most expensive. They're about £1,000, but he sells all leathers also, like fucking handbags.
Can I tell you something, Don Furioso? From what I thought, it would have been like the mulattoes, for lighter skin, to get a little bit more money, Like they get a little bigger slice of the pizza,
Yeah, they class you like they race class you like they race class you. They race class you.
They have like a caste system over there, or what's the deal?
Yeah, they have. They race class you your pay. Obviously not now. That's stopped now because that's stopped.
That's incredible.
That's how it was.
I know they have that shit over there in India, bro, but I didn't know about Saudi Arabia. But if they recently stopped, then they're probably still following it, bro. It's all have it.
Is right or wrong, it made them one of the 7 powers in the world, and now they fucking the poorest, fucking nearly one of the poorest fuckers in the world. So you'd go, you know what I mean? And in 20 years, how can you go from the 7 power in the world to like the lowest of the low? I mean,
is that when
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like you put like the Don says, hammock swingers in charge. You put hammock swingers in charge. Then nothing gets done. Because it's all hippity hop. Let's get the Colt 40.
Working can wait.
The machinery. You telling me the machinery's gonna start working? Who's gonna fix it when it breaks down?
Working can wait is what they say.
Yeah. Who's gonna fix the machinery when it breaks down and everything? Hey. You don't want to put them in charge of the power stations. You don't want to put them in charge of the power stations. You're not getting light every day. I'm telling you now, you're not.
Yeah, you're not gonna have any bridges nowhere. You can't have no engineers.
You know what I mean?
A lot of mud huts, bro. A lot of mud huts in your construction. A lot of mud huts. A lot of mud huts and an assembly line of blow dart guns. What happened? That's about it.
Tesla wasn't black, was he? He had a black mustache. Yeah,
also a lot of bone nose piercings. You know, a lot of those will be up for sale. I was gonna say something. Yeah. For John Chingazos, bro. What's your thoughts on this reunion happening with Eddie Reynoso? You've been a harsh critic of Ryan, but what's your thoughts on this possibly happening, Chingazos?
I mean,
hold on, let me jump in real quick.
Okay, go on.
I'm just kidding. I was just kidding with you.
All right. Well, in terms of style, bro, I thought you were gonna say something for real, bro. I know you were trolling me, but in terms of style, bro, I think it's a good it's a good trainer for Ryan, because Ryan's not the type of fighter to overcommit. He doesn't have to be overcommitting. He doesn't have to fucking pressure too much, because he has fucking speed and power. You get me? It's better to just go to 3 punches at a time, 1, 2, 3, 4 punches at a time, 4-punch combos, 3-punch combos, and that's the Reynoso style in a sense, bro. They don't overcommit. I don't know why he overcommitted with Tank. You know, and he paid for it, and I said it here on this fucking panel that, hey, as long as fucking Ryan doesn't overcommit, he's fine. But no, he overcommitted, bro, and I expected more. But yeah, I think it's a good fit for Ryan in that sense. But he already tried being with Reynoso, it didn't work out. Or maybe it was either that, or maybe Joe Goosen was behind his ear, like, hey, come with me. Reynoso doesn't have time for you or something, bro. I have no idea.
Why you always lying on Ryan, bro?
But I think Reynoso's a good fit for him, bro.
Now you're all of a sudden a Ryan fan, bro. When you're
no, I'm not much of a Ryan fan, bro. To be real with you, he fucking after he got finished. I mean, what else can I say?
You're saying that Canelo and Eddie didn't work out. It looks like it worked out just fine to me.
Canelo and Eddie?
Yeah.
I never said anything about Canelo.
This fucking guy.
Oh, well, if it was working out perfectly, why did he leave to fucking Goosen, bro?
Well, the fucking say it was working out perfectly. You're saying it didn't work out.
Or if it was working out at any fucking
pudding, bro.
At any fucking positive fucking
undefeated, bro. He learned under Eddie. Sounds
okay,
like
cool.
Shit, bro.
Cool, but why did he leave? If it was all fucking perfect, cool, or it was working out.
If it was working out. Slander, bro. That's all I gotta know.
I mean, you saw him get KO'd, bro. He should have fucking gotten up after that shit, bro. I don't know how much.
That's a fact, bro. I'm talking about the slander.
The slander? I mean, I already fucking talked shit about him the other day, bro. You know what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. What's up with all the slander, bro? Facts are facts, but slander is slander.
Look, bro, you're trying to confuse the shit out of me, but
I'm not trying to confuse the shit out of you, bro. One's a lie, the other's the truth. The truth is,
if the Ryan Reynoso, well, let me talk.
Well, which one is it, bro?
About Ryan and Reynoso, it wasn't working out, bro.
1 + 1 = 2.
3 fights ago, and that's why he left.
No,
so we got that out of the way, right?
Like, what's confusing?
We got that out of the way, right? You already heard me say that. As far as the Ryan slander, he got fucking finished by fucking Tank, bro. What the fuck you mean, bro?
Slander.
That shit wasn't supposed.
Fact. That's a fact. The slander is a lie. Like, it's not
okay,
that confusing.
Where's my lie?
Voice, bro.
Where's the lie?
Very simple. I mean, even Shadow Cut could probably get this right.
Where's the lie, though? Where am I lying? Or forget about Shadowban, but where's the lie, bro? Where am I lying, bro? Like, come on. When I said that Reynoso's a good fit in terms of style for Ryan, I mean, I think he is. You know, when
like
I said fucking Ryan got his ass kicked, I mean, we saw that shit happen. I mean, I don't know. I think you're just trying to make something out of nothing, Fudo.
No, I think that's a great fit. But I was asking you, so you think it will come back? They will be. They're already looking into it. But you think it is a good fit for them to get back together in a sense, Chingazos?
Yeah, the only problem that I don't even know if it's a problem, but a lot of people are saying it is the communication problem. But I don't like I don't know if fucking Ryan speaks Spanish, bro. You know, but I'm pretty sure he understands it. So I don't know if that's an issue, but there's a narrative out there that hey, maybe Reynoso's not a good fit for Ryan because of the communication problems. No.
Reynoso speaks enough little English lingo to speak like boxing. They can speak boxing lingo. Do you get me?
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, because you don't really need to like.
He knows
you don't really
enough
need to have a
the
whole
shot
like
of this that.
Yeah, you don't need to have like a whole like you know, like intimate conversation. You know, like Usyk was trying to get him in bed. You know, he had the fucking Google eyes. You know, you just need a look, the jab, you know, simple, you know, breakdowns of what you want them to do. And you know what song I have in mind when I think about this reunion? I'm thinking about
all Goose went on about was his glove.
So good. All Goosen wanted to do was just like take pictures and fucking and save him on his phone. I think that's what's going on there.
Did you go on about Ryan?
He was on some Google eyes.
I was looking. He never said, "Look, with this, you know, we were working on this and that." Ryan just looking electric, and you know, we found it funny. It was funny at the time, but yeah, all he was doing it was perving. He was.
Yeah, he was perving.
He was
but you know what? It was all
infatuated.
It was such a secret too. I felt like, you know, I thought like, oh, you know what? They're not giving up the game plan. There was no game plan.
There was no. Yeah.
I was thinking like, you know, like, oh, we don't want to give up the game plan. I'm like, oh, genius. Of course. Why would you want to give up the game plan? That's awesome. Yeah. No, don't give him nothing. No information. But at the end of the day, he's over there. You know, like he kicked everybody out the gym and he's taking pictures of Ryan. He said, I don't know what the hell's going on. There was no game plan. Well, one thing's for sure, he goes back to Reynoso. He's gonna be eating tacos, and he's gonna become a man again. That's what's gonna happen. He's not gonna have no fucking Alf-looking dude with the fucking camera set up in the bathroom and shit. You know, what the hell's going on around here?
Ryan's got he's got a lot of key attributes for Reynoso to play with. At the minute, he'll get this like some plasticine. He's going to get this plasticine, and it's Ryan Garcia with a lot of fucking strength the plasticine has got, but it just needs molding appropriately. And Goosen was like perving, wasn't he? He wasn't training or anything. He was just dressing up in his Wrangler denim. He was wearing his Wranglers and his Lees. He was on some Ronald Reagan Wrangler. You know, the Americans like the old Wranglers. Yeah. Wranglers. Down the mall, Wranglers. You out here wearing Wranglers. He was on these Wranglers, wasn't he? He was just posing all the time for Ryan. Look,
he was on his
that shit. Honestly, look, preparation wasn't ideal. They made a lot of money and they've got a lot of exposure. But yeah, it's like
he was on his cowboy shit. He was on his Wrangler shit.
He was on his Wranglers. Of course he was. Hands in his pockets. I'm the Ravenstown cowboy. Of course he was on his Wranglers, didn't he? He was always striking a pose. There's nothing to it. He was always striking a pose with his collar up, with a long collar up, like Elvis Presley jacket. He was basically modeling. He's just modeling with Ryan, basically. He was riding Ryan Garcia's cocktails. That's what he was doing. The old man was riding Ryan Garcia's cocktails.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ryan opened his eyes, bro.
Every minute of it.
Ryan opened his eyes.
To get to work. Now it's time to get to work for Ryan. It's make or break now. Get it right, or else you just languish.
Yeah, you're
I'm pretty sure Ryan opened his eyes and he's like, I got betrayed, I got betrayed by Goosen. I gotta leave him, Like we said, bro, fire the whole fucking team, They're all fucking spies. All of them are fucking moles, bro. Except maybe the day one guys. That maybe they're not. But the others, yeah. Fire all those motherfuckers, bro.
That's it. He's got to get it right now. He really does. He's going on 25.
Also advice. Reynoso would give great advice in regards to, hey, Ryan, wait a couple, don't take this weight drain shit. Let's wait. I have experience. I was with Canelo, Ryan. He could tell him stuff like that, right? Someone who did something, dude. You think Ryan's going to listen to somebody who's not doing anything? Eddie has Canelo. So anything he says, all right, he has experience. He did it already. He did it already times a billion out here. So I'm going to listen to him, right?
Yeah, he got the. But you want to know what's more important, Rep, than everything you just said? Fucking loyalty, bro. And Reynoso's not going to betray fucking Ryan, bro. He's not that type of person. Goosen, he's a fucking snake. He'll betray any motherfucker, bro. Especially since his fucking sister, whoever's married with Tom Brown, a promoter from the PBC, who has fucking Errol Spence under contract. The connections were there. Fucking Goosen used to work for the PBC. So with Reynoso, he gets loyalty, bro. Reynoso's not gonna betray him, bro. Reynoso wasn't even allowing De La Hoya on the fucking camp, bro.
That's good.
So
no, that's good.
It's a good choice, bro.
You gotta keep someone in camp, and you gotta keep them concentrated, right? That's the whole thing. Keep everybody out of the camp that's unnecessary. Is all I would say, and that's what the Don's been saying too.
Close the door.
Virgil has the same predicament where they're open camps and all this, and guys are moving in and out and spying all over the place, dude.
Everybody's on some candid camera shit, taking pictures.
Yeah, you really have to buckle down. Boxing is not a world of, especially at a high level. It's not a world of everybody has access to a gym. It really isn't. It really isn't at this point. It's a dirty world.
What?
It's a scheduled world.
You know what? Can I tell you something, Don Repit?
Go ahead.
I should have known. You know what? I didn't trust my eye. I didn't trust my gut. I trusted Ryan, right? I threw everything, all my instincts away. I threw it all away, and I was like, I believe in Ryan. But this is the way we're gonna ride because, But you know what? If I see a man in the street and he's like denimed up Wrangler from top to bottom, that's just fucking suspicious, man. I'm gonna keep an eye on that motherfucker. Like, what's going on?
He had his Wranglers on. He was like ready to. He was a predator. He was ready to on his eyes on his prey.
Yeah,
his eyes on his. He had his Wranglers on, the American. The Wranglers are the cheap.
Fuck, man.
But they're legend. Wranglers are legendary make, though. It's a legendary make, but it's so old-fashioned, isn't it? Because they're one of the old school. They're one of the old school goats. They are, but it's old-fashioned. It's your granddad. Your granddad wears them, isn't it? Now, sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? But the Wranglers.
He's got that leather patch on the.
It's the Wranglers rawhide, isn't it? Rawhide.
Yeah, you got that leather patch on the pocket. That's a real Wrangler.
He's a dodgy wrangler, he is. He's a very dodgy wrangler. He's a very dodgy wrangler. He's a wrangler, all right. Of course he fucking is, Goose. Dodgy wrangler.
And it looked like he had some leather chaps for the fight. Like he had some black leather chaps. I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on around here? You know, he dressed up for that night. Like,
to him, the whole fucking camp was a fashion show.
He don't even ride horses either. The main thing is the Don. He don't even ride horses. He don't even ride horses. He just has those in his, all over the place. It's crazy, dude.
What about a motorcycle at least, bro? You got me.
Do they use those in motorcycles? I didn't know that.
He's like, what are those fucking guys that fucking put the rubber ball with the fucking mask on?
If you're not, the Don, if you're not in a damn biker gang, you better not be wearing anything leather or denim, dude. That's all I gotta say. Or if you know what I mean, that's all I gotta say, dude.
Chris is all over the place, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, man. He's over here with leather chaps, fucking Wrangler from top to bottom. What the fuck is going on around here?
You're not in a biker gang, too.
Seriously,
it is, isn't it?
What are we talking about out here, bro? The only reason you dress up like that is if you're in a biker gang, and you know what it is. We don't want any road rage.
Or if you play for a rock band, bro.
If you're in the heavy metal, I guess I could give you a pass, bro. But other than that, dude, something's off, bro.
Yeah, and even the heavy metal one, the metal god, the actual metal god is Rob Halford of Judas Priest. And would you Adam and Eve it? He is gay.
Yeah, and he's a fag, bro.
And I know he's a faggot, and it was crazy when he came out with it. Everybody knew he was, because in the 80s he was singing.
Well, that's Tank Davis's favorite. That's Tank Davis's favorite, basically vocalist. Yeah.
Favorite band.
Yeah, that's his favorite band, dude.
You know what I thought when I saw fucking Goosen with the leather caps? I was thinking it looks like fucking dykes on bikes. I was like. What the
You've been in a motorbike gang, but that's true though, Ref, if it is.
Fuck. Hey, I think he even had a little leather vest too with that outfit.
That's true.
It was team. It was.
He was group.
I mean, the problem. It was two teams going up against Ryan. It was Ryan didn't know any better. He was team. What'd you call him again? Wrangler? What'd you say, Furioso? What was it team? Team Wrangler. Yeah, Team Wrangler and what actually three as what Don Chingado said.
Hey,
Team Wrangler.
Have you never had a pair of have you Rep it? You're a Gene
501s. 501s USA made.
I know, obviously
501s USA made. Yeah.
I'm 501s to be honest. That shit it's fit to made. That's how it is.
Yeah.
But the Wranglers, you know the Wranglers, don't you? Obviously.
I heard of them. Yeah. I've actually rode a horse. I'm Mexican. I've rode a horse. So I know everything.
But they just got a funny name.
That's another thing, though. Guys out here, like the whole point. If you're doing that, and you're not riding horses. You're not in a motorcycle gang. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'll just say this. But it was like that group, and then obviously this other group. They combined to attack Ryan, dude. It was the chap wearing, and it was the saggers, you know what I mean? What do you call these footy? Also, what do you call these guys?
There's a gang. They were trying to like fucking prison rape him. So you had fucking Goose grooming him, trying to rape his ass. And in the front line, and then you had the goons trying to kick his ass and rape him in the fucking bathroom or something. What the hell's going on?
Them two.
What the fuck is this gay shit on the screen, bro?
They look like they're going to get a lot of work done. These
sagging their pants.
They look like they're going to get a lot of work done.
This is the type of gangs I was against. You got the
that's what they do in prison, bro. When they want to get fucked, bro. That's their way of telling you, hey, come get it.
Hold up. Chingazos.
Can you imagine one of these turning up with your daughter at the
I
doorstep?
mean, that would never happen, but they call this.
And one of these turns up. I'm
Chingazos.
serious. If one of these turns up looking like fucking.
But chingazos, but they call this. You know what they call this?
Don't put
out chingazos. Chingazos, you know what they call this? Chingazos, you know what they call this over there? They call it gangsta style, bro. That's what these guys are calling it, gangsta style. Guys, if you guys,
would you be showing your ass like that in front of other men, bro? Would you be showing your ass like that?
I wouldn't, bro.
That's it, back to front.
But they call that gangsta style in that community, bro. That's not gangster to me, bro. That's weird shit.
Gangsta is a top hat. You got the suit. You know what I mean, everything's pointy shoes, everything. You probably got you probably packing underneath your arm. You're packing underneath your arm.
You call women Danes? Yeah, that type of shit. You call women Danes?
I had two uncles, bro, who were fucking cholos, bro. But they never fucking sagged like that, bro. That shit's just fucking gay, bro.
That's ridiculous.
They were like the Ben Davis shit and all that
shit,
but
Ben
they weren't
Davis,
fucking sagging, bro.
The Cortezes too, right? Chingazo, the Cortezes.
That's my
all
I like the Reebok classics, bro.
And Cortez, man.
You wear your trousers like that?
Nah, hell no.
You can't even fucking walk. How do they walk? Because you know what? Because they're taking it easy. They're taking it easy, taking it slow. Work ain't getting done because you can't be walking fast with that shit around your knees. But they're taking it slow. It's like it's an attitude, obviously, isn't it? It's like fuck it, we're just chilling. We're chilling. They working when we're robbing and stealing. That's their motto. That's how the motto is. Trust me, that is it. While you're working and getting shit done and keeping the lights on and the plumbing and this and getting shit done, they rhyming and stealing.
Furioso, they've just upped it.
It's
Check
like,
this
just
out.
like the song.
Furioso,
rhyming
breaking news.
And stealing.
Breaking news, they just upped it. This is what they're saying. 100 million. 100 million for Tyson Fury, Usyk 50 million. And the co-main, they're going to be all on the same card, supposedly.
Astonishing.
And the co-main, bro. Wait, hold up.
Joshua's figures.
Hold up. So it's going to be 2 fights, supposedly, in Saudi Arabia. Let me throw the breaking news. Yo, salute to your leader, salute to everybody in the chat. But breaking news, in Saudi Arabia, potentially, the fight's going to be on one card, and it's going to be Tyson Fury, Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, and Tyson Fury at the top bill with Usyk. But here's the crazy thing, Furioso. Tyson Fury getting 100 million, Usyk getting 50, and then you got Joshua getting 80 million in the co-main versus Wilder getting 50. What's your thoughts on that, Furioso?
My thoughts on at the minute, this shit's in the bidding process. They're still negotiating this thing. I think they've got a budget for this. Just like Messi's been over there. He's forced his way out of PSG just quicker, and they're willing to pay him 400 million a season just to have the privilege of having him there. Just like, 400 million, fuck it, what's it to them? So for this is not even 400 million yet, is it? Let's have a look. 150. Nothing is there. They're willing to give one athlete 400 million for one season. So with this is going to keep rising. Because Fury's going to be like, no, yeah, I want one. I think Fury, this will end up at least maybe 150 for Fury. Because this is a bidding thing. Yeah. I hope this happens. I mean, the other thing is you got Wilder there again. You could end up with Fury Wilder because this is going to a semi-final. The winners fight each other.
What's your thoughts on this, the Don and Chingazos, bro?
On me, I don't think it's gonna be a bid, bro. I think this is the set fucking price for them. Their purse. Why? Why do I say that? Because they tried making Be Bold better be over there, bro, and Be Bold wanted more money, bro. that's why the fight didn't take place. So it wasn't a bid, bro. It was just like, oh, you want more money? Fuck you. That's it. You know. So that's why Bivol and better reviews didn't happen. They tried making Pacquiao versus Crawford over there. I don't know what happened. They didn't want it either. So I'm thinking this is the set price for them. As to if they deserve that money, I think they do, bro. I mean, you already know the Saudis overpay for everything, so these are gonna be inflated prices. You know, these are not gonna be the prices if they were to fight in America. Only over there in Saudi Arabia. But yeah, I don't see any problem with all of them are getting paid way too much if you ask me, bro. But it's Saudi Arabia, bro.
Chingasu, that Berta Bivol, that shit wasn't. I don't know about money. I'm not certain about that. You're probably right, but that is WBC bullshittery because they put sanctions on fucking Russia, so the belt's not involved. So obviously they can't go ahead. Now that whether that's conspiratorial and done on purpose or what, but that's the fact, okay? Because they got sanctions on Russia, so the belt does not. You know, they can't fight for unified because there's the belt missing. The legs have been cut from under them.
What I feel like there's always a beginning number. I'm not sure if this is the beginning of a negotiation, but there's always a number that's thrown out there, and then, you know, I think they could always build it up a little bit more. If you got a magnitude with a unification bout with Tyson and Usyk, you know, I could see them asking for a little bit more. You know, especially if the Saudis are willing to pay up for it. But I mean, $50 million is nothing to laugh at. So if they can get $50 million for one fight, you know, congratulations. You know, that's amazing. That's a lot of money, man. So, but who am I to say if they should take it or not? Maybe the fight is worth $100 million for each of them or whatever. So, you know, we got to see what.
You see, that's a Fury. I think Fury did well, and to make that fight not well, I don't know if he made it not happen, for that fight not to happen, basically, because look, now all of a sudden they're getting some crazy offers because it's supply and demand, isn't it?
That's true.
Supply and demand, and the demand is this fight is the hugest fight in boxing, whether we like it or not. Usyk versus Fury is the biggest fight in boxing.
It is.
That shit is the biggest fight in boxing because it's never been seen before, never been done before. All the belts unified, two white dudes. Yeah, it's history making. One of a kind, right. Never happened before.
Heavyweight undisputed beats everything. It's the magnitude of a heavyweight bout.
It's the most prized fucking thing in sport.
I mean, this has never happened in the four belt era, at least.
When you go in a room and that, you got the fucking the top. I mean, Tiger Woods. Then you got the heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, you'd think that the heavyweight champion of the world's always been the guy, isn't he?
He's always the guy. He beats everybody. He's the man of all sports.
Yeah, he is the man, isn't he? Yeah.
But I've always said they should make pay-per-views like this. They should make. I've always said they should make pay-per-views like this where they'll put obviously people of note, even if in like co-main, and then just combine the payment out on pay-per-view number. Obviously the Saudis have some sick fetish for shirtless black men, so that's why they're overpaying for Joshua and Wilder. But other than that, that's how they should make pay-per-views. Put a bunch of guys that you know can sell. Now the ego just needs to get out the way. Some of these guys have an ego, so they don't want to see their name what they call on the co-main, even if it comes to a lot of money, dude. They could make a lot of fights like this if they really did it.
I didn't think about that. The egos. You're right. The egos. You know, a guy like Joshua can't stand the fact that he's gonna be the under.
Did he cut out, or is it my
I think he cut out, bro.
Hey, bro, the only problem that I have with all this shit, bro, is obviously that Andy's not included on all this, bro. Like, what are they gonna do with Andy, bro? You get me? Like, what's going on here, bro? Why is he not in there?
He's not going through the best stage in his life right now. I don't know if you'd get around that shit and make his boxing the best part of his life, if you get me.
Who knows, man? I think I agree with you in that sense, but I think Andy doesn't overthink like that, bro. I think he just doesn't give a fuck, bro.
I'll tell you what. When you be multi-millionaire and you've got a divorce and kids are involved, everything, and your accountant and your lawyer phones you up and he says, "Look, it's this and it's this chunk and it's that."
It's
chunk.
not a divorce, though,
Furioso.
He's not married, but I mean, obviously, if they split,
Yeah.
she's gonna have to take something because
And
they
he
have
put-
kids
he put-
together and all this shit. You get me?
Yeah, I'm just.
But yeah, obviously, he's not there mentally
His head
100%.
won't be straight.
You know?
His head won't be straight for boxing like that. Like, you know what I mean? Mindset.
But I mean, he's a boxer, bro. What else is he supposed to do? I mean,
Well,
it's
this
like
is it.
it's like you work, right? If you're having trouble, that doesn't matter, bro. You still have to go to work, bro. This is boxing. This is different. But I mean,
That's the question. The first question I would ask Suleiman if I got the privilege, not privilege, but if I got to interview him, is that I would ask him that why is Wilder above Ruiz? Just I'll pop out, why is he? I'll ask him those questions. That's what I want to fucking see how he gets out of that one. How is he? Why? How you got a guy that's been beat twice consecutively above that guy?
No, that's a great question, guys. It's the politics of boxing.
I would say break it down for me, please.
No, I'm gonna break it down. The problem is the politics of boxing. Like I said, there is some type of sick fetish that some of these guys have for sure. This black man, let's keep it real, and it's crazy, guys. It really is. How can a guy lose 3 times and they're still putting him in $40-50 million fights? And by the way, his worth isn't that. Furioso, he's not worth that much money. It's proven on the open market. Furioso. The open market, you know how much he's worth? Not even 60,000 people paying to see a fight, dude. On pay-per-view. Yeah. So, tells you he's vastly overpaid it's what you call reparations, dude. I want my reparations. This guy's getting reparations all over the place. Wilder's getting reparations and all this types of stuff all over the place. Rep Snickers likes it, but I don't like it, dude. Rep Snickers is getting reparations. I don't like it, bro.
Because he's American. Yeah, he is because he's American. And like I said, American always have to have, they feel like they have to have their representative, innit? Since the beginning of time. You guys have been bossing it, haven't you?
Well, I'm going to say this. Officially, you guys can consider Wilder ducking Andy because that fight was supposed to happen, and Wilder said he doesn't want to fight him no more. That's the truth, dude. That's all I got to say. It's the truth, bro.
AJ is ducking him too, bro, because where's the third fight? Yeah. Like, we deserve a trilogy. Andy KO'd that motherfucker. The second one was a fucking decision. Who gives a fuck about a decision? Let's see the third one. Let's see who's the real one. We haven't been able to see that shit, bro.
There's 2 things that America have always fought strong to have, and they're the strengths of will and the mind, which is the heavyweight champion of the world and the chess master. Obviously, the Russians always give, since the beginning of time, have always given America the shit, and they're the ones. But yeah, those are the 2 things because it empowers a nation. Because it does empower a nation because they want all the strong things in their country. Strong things are like a chess master, the heavyweight champion of the world. Not the knitting champion of the world. No,
the heavyweight champion. It's boxing. It's the big man, as they say. The big man. The big man will rule every sport, dude.
Exactly. Always will. Yeah.
But I was gonna say something, guys. In any case, we'll see if that cracks off. But it's just the hypocrisy of the payments. But it is something. You also really gotta negotiate your worth, man. I don't know if you know what I'm saying by that, Furioso. You gotta negotiate. You gotta negotiate your worth, dude.
Fury knows that fight with Usyk. We're all desperate to see it. We're rushing it, and we can't. We don't give a. Yeah, let's go. And yeah, I'm the same. We all want it. But Fury and people, he knows his worth. Or he's like fucking. Yeah, I know. He knows we want it bad. Everyone wants it bad. He says, "All right, then. I'm going to see how far I can stretch these motherfuckers. I'm going to see how much I can squeeze the orange because there's definitely a lot more juice still. You know what I'm saying? So he'd be squeezed because there's still loads of juice. They can squeeze a lot more juice out of these fuckers. Don't just jump in now. No.
Yeah, I got a question. DJ is saying that that he thinks that Spence and Crawford is a bigger fight.
Spence Crawford, fuck that shit. I'm not bothered.
Well, why aren't the Saudis offering them the 100 million?
There it
if
is.
It's a bigger fight, you know.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
It's not that hard to figure out.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Checkmate right there. There it is. Checkmate, Chingasos. Checkmate, bro. Literally, if there was high demand, if there was high demand for that fight and people wanted to buy it, this fight would have been made, dude. They're not gonna offer Crawford 100 million. They're not gonna offer Spence 100 million. Get him out of here, dude.
It's mad that they giving Fury double of Usyk. What's Usyk gonna say? Is he gonna say no? I'm worth 100 million. What's he gonna say about that? Look, that's the fella.
I mean, what is there to say, bro? When
unbeaten.
When the sponsors, the guys that are buying the fucking fight, only want to pay you 50 mil, like, what are you gonna say?
Do you know what though, Chingasu and Repper? That money there is exactly what the odds are for the fight for the two of them, because Fury's a 2-1 on. It means that you get, and Usyk basically is double. He's plus 200 against Fury.
Yeah, I just don't think nobody's getting ripped off in this shit, bro. If anything, they're getting paid more than they're actually worth. Like I said earlier, these are inflated prices, bro.
100 million for one fight. Fucking not bad. One fight, so like for instance, Canelo made 110 million last year, maybe 2-3 fights or whatever, and you getting it for one fight, that's crazy money. Good money that is. But
and going back to Usyk Furioso, Usyk already fought in Saudi Arabia twice, I believe, against AJ, so they have an idea of how much he's worth already. You get me? Because they tested the market with him already. So I'm thinking it's fair prices. Obviously, I don't think it's 50 million. The motherfucker, he's not getting ripped off. Let's put it that way, bro.
Yeah, and he did fight with AJ there, so that gives him a bit like high. But yeah, it's a unification fight. That shit does sell itself a little bit more. It does, because it's people know the uniqueness of the fight. The fight's unique. On both unbeaten. Fucking hell, some crazy. They both got crazy accolades. Fury's won everything there is to win in boxing. Absolutely everything, apart from the unified, like Usyk. They both need each other. When you both need each other, that makes it the ultimate fight.
But is this why they say, I'm going to ask you guys something, Chingasos, Furioso, is this why they say boxing, I'm saying they, because we already know it's not factual, we already know that Canelo is making an obscene amount of money, we've stated it yesterday, right here, shown again, top 5, $110 million, we're seeing the figures for Tyson Fury, Usyk, fighters like this, right? But is this why these guys are always saying boxing's dying? Because they just don't like the demographic of who's at top of boxing. You know, Canelo's at top. They don't like the demographic, so they say, I don't like that. I need a shirtless black man. I think it's dying. No, it's not dying. It's actually at the all-time high. Boxing, Chingasos, boxing has never had a fighter up here making this much money. That tells me the sport is thriving. But they try saying it's dying because it's not the demographic they want to see.
It's not dying in that sense. And look, let me tell you how it is, bro. Everything is dying, bro. Like the movies, have you seen the movies lately? They're fucking trash, bro. Compared to the 90s shit. The music, have you heard the music lately, bro? It's trash, bro. Mumble rappers, all this crazy shit, bro. Compared to what's going down in the 90s. It's the same is happening with boxing, bro. The 90s, everybody was into boxing. It was a lot more popular, and we didn't have that many backfoot bitches as we do today. So in that sense, yeah, it has gone down. Is boxing dead? No, because like you said, we have $100 million being offered, but at the same time, we also have fucking movies that are making all this fucking money, like the Avengers and all this shit. You get me? And the same with the musicians. We have musicians that are making good amount of money, but it's not the same as it used to be. So in that sense,
Chingasos, what I'm trying to say is
that's what they're coming from. I think
this is what they're saying.
But it's not dead. It's not dead.
Chingasos, you're right. You're right about everything falling off, right? But what I'm trying to say is this: they say the sport is dying because basically Spence and Crawford, they could only make $5 million for that fight, dude. You got my point? So they're saying, oh, they're trying to tell people that that's the greatest. That's not the greatest. That's why they're not. People will not pay to see the great. People will not pay unless they're seeing the greatest. And the guys they're paying for is Canelo. The guys they're trying to pay for is Fury right there fighting in Saudi Arabia. They're not paying for Spencer Crawford because they know the world public knows that's not the best. Even though the main media will try telling you that they're constantly telling you that Spence and Crawford are some type of great thing, and cry. They're only getting $5 million. They're getting $5 million because everybody knows it's a damn sham at this point. I don't know if you get my point.
The thing about Fury with that, the Furies fought over there. It wasn't boxing. It was WWE. But it was a worldwide spectacle because it was one of the main fucking. It wasn't WrestleMania, but it was like one of their main fucking things that they do and this blah blah blah. So he fought over there, Fury. So he crossed over there, and it was a success. And he headlined it. He won. You know, so he got. So he's tested there. That's why he's getting more double Usyk because he's very well known there. They used him as the face for one of the WWEs, didn't they? You know them, don't you guys?
Yeah, I saw it, the video. So he was over there. I don't know if it was WrestleMania, but it was some sort of pay-per-view that they do in WWE.
Yeah, it was one of the main fucking shows. It was a pay-per-view event. So.
And I think he was it was over there in Saudi Arabia, bro. The Tyson Fury shit on WWE. So they know him over there already.
That's what I mean.
Maybe that's why he's worth this much.
It was over there. Yeah, they know his markets, them Arabs, because he did the WWE there, which was that shit gets shown in every household in every country. That definitely does. Kids everywhere be watching WWE if you kids.
Hey, Red, but going back to what we're talking about, I think what's killing boxing, bro, it's the back foot bitches, bro.
Of course it is. Because the problem is, Chingasu, because it's generational, isn't it? Because the guys that were watching the Floyds and blah, blah, all them guys, they were the kids, they sort of like starting they're in their careers now. So we're going to have to wait it's 20 years, but unfortunately it could go to 40 years. But the thing is, the whole way boxing is now and how you train and everything, it's all a bit... on some programmed shit, so it's basically it's health and safety orientated. They use the card of live to fight another day more. You know, son, live to fight another day. So fight another. You've had a bit too much. You know what I mean? Keep save some for tomorrow.
Yeah, but they end up getting their ass kicked regardless, bro. Even if they're fucking running, they end up getting touched up a lot, bro. But it's killing it in the sense where I could only go based on like my experience, right? And when I have homies over, let's say it's a Saturday or whatever, or family, I'm the guy they ask, oh, who's fighting today? You get me? Because they know I'm into boxing. Everybody knows that shit. And if it's a Haney type of fight, or a Shakur Stevenson, or a Sandor Martin, or a back foot bitch like that, I'm gonna tell them, hey bro, you're not gonna like it, bro, because these guys just run. Why am I gonna tell them that? Because it's happened before, where I had people over at the house and they asked me, hey, what's on boxing? I'm like, oh, let's check it out. And it was fucking Shakur Stevenson versus Takam, some shit like that. And they didn't like it, bro. They don't like that shit, bro. So and they are casuals, bro. And I'm thinking it's like that for every casual, bro. Where they don't like the motherfucker that's running. They want to actually see a fight. I'm not even a casual, bro. I see this shit a lot, boxing a lot, and I want to see a fucking fight myself, bro. You know, I tried liking all that back foot bitch. I tried it, bro, but it's not for me, bro. You get me? I did.
No, but there's nothing wrong with incorporating like a bit of it, because a bit of back movement, lateral move, doing it. But it's when they do it all. That's all they got, you see. You can incorporate some of that,
of course, you have to backpedal to get range.
The ring, you do have to, use the ring. Yes, use the ring, but it's when their style is all that. It's all, running away from the fight.
Yeah,
you can get out of it.
I don't mind a guy getting range to get power or pivoting or
you know, try to measure up again, resetting, and sometimes.
But just running, just being defensive all day, and making that guy chase you all day, nah, bro, that's not for me, bro.
That's the thing. One step back to take two forward, if possible. Yeah, not on some like 10 steps back.
And look, what was the biggest fight like in the last fucking 10 years? So to me and to everybody else, in terms of commercial value, at least it was fucking Mayweather versus Pacquiao, bro. It sold 4 million fucking pay-per-views, so let's not even debate if it was big or not. So we had 4 million people looking at that shit, and it turned out to be a shitty fight, a sorry-ass fight. Because fucking Mayweather was running and he was trying to stop fucking Pacquiao from pressing, and he was fucking, you know, and people don't like that shit, bro. So that turns 4 million potential clients. They're not gonna be into boxing anymore. They're gonna be into fucking soccer or MMA. I don't know, something else that's not boxing, bro.
A whole generation, the influence. But I still, like I said, I still haven't watched that. I haven't watched that fight, and I obviously certain didn't get the pay-per-view for that. I didn't even watch it. I couldn't stick. I couldn't. I didn't even watch that.
I did. We had a carne asada.
Did you?
And with my coworkers, it was like everybody pitched in.
It
just
was
to
an
see
American
that shit.
Super Bowl.
And everybody was there watching it, and everybody there was like, man, fuck this boxing shit. You get me? So that's how I know from my own experience, bro. You get me? I'm not just talking shit out here, bro. And they're like, oh, fuck boxing, and they're casuals, bro. They're obviously they were not into boxing the same way I am, but they were like, fuck boxing, and that shit just like me as a fan that I want boxing to get bigger and more people to be into it. It's like, damn, man, these motherfuckers are fuck. This Mayweather is killing the sport, bro. That's what I said, bro.
I think maybe when push comes to shove, the fight I detest the most it is Floyd. I think it's like, I just think he's. I mean, he went to, he made a career, this, that, and the other, but he's everything that's wrong. Everything that's wrong about an athlete, just everything. You don't want to be like. I mean, you could say his style or whatever, or his defense or whatever, but everything, the way he carries himself, the way he flaunts, just everything. I can't stick him either.
Man, he killed the sport.
I proper hate him. I do.
The sport has recovered. The sport's recovered. The sport has recovered in a sense, but he killed that. He killed that demographic. A lot of these guys were killed off in that demographic of the sport.
He did, yeah. Fucking.
And you can't say that these people didn't like it because Mexican lost in that fight. No, Pacquiao's not Mexican, so it's not even like that. It was Pacquiao against Mayweather, so don't even go there. For the people that always go there, bro.
The only fight I got really paid some attention to of his was the Ricky Hatton one, because he fought here, but I mean Ricky Hatton he's a bum. He was a bum, and Gatti, because whatever about Gatti, I mean I did like him. I do like him. I liked him, this and that, but. And I watched that fight. That one I watched live, everything back in the day. But then when he beat, basically, actually, this is it. When he demolishes Gatti, that's it. I was like, fuck, I'm never watching this guy again, Floyd. Ever.
Hey, Furioso,
the only fight I watched of his after the Gatti was Ricky Hatton, and then that was it. Those are the only two fights I've watched them. Mind you, I have done some watch-alongs and shit like that with my Dana and all those fights and the Canelo and blah blah blah. But But like of the time, I didn't care for it. Is what I'm saying.
Hey, Furioso, did you come back? What'd you think of the Canelo Triple Gs? Because that was like a big deal, man.
What do you mean? I've always had eye on the boxing. I've been in the community. Don't forget, I've been in the community for over 6 years. It's just on these panels on here. Because
you were lurking. You were lurking.
Yeah. I was like on the boxing voice at the very incision. Like I always say, when he was doing it out of his van, lorry driving, which is over 6 years ago.
But I was gonna say, what's your thoughts on the whole the Canelo Triple G thing? Did that get you back? What was like when you started peeking into boxing?
That was massive. That was because that shit was built to be that was built to be massive. I was a bit when I watched the first fight. I was a bit like I wanted to keep going. I felt like it's like I had this. Mr. Amazing. Basically, you know what I mean? It's like you want to bust the nut. It's like you left like with blue balls. I was left with. It's like I had the best bitch and all that, and she just doesn't want to fuck. That sometimes, you can't always get it your way, innit? So I was left with blue balls because I wanted the fight to keep going. It's like. Obviously, there's a winner, like Canelo won, but like it's one of those fights you wish there was 20 rounds, to be honest, because they're so good. They were evenly matched. Their chins are incredible. They're the two best chins in boxing. They've both never been knocked down. It's one of them fights where the rules of boxing should not apply, and they should like make them up just for that fight. So it's like. The last man standing, but I know that's fictional. But because these guys deserve that actually, because they're so evenly matched, best chins in boxing, never been knocked down. Yeah, more rounds. 12 rounds is not enough. Definitely not enough. There should be 15 at least. Yeah, it was though, wasn't it? They both didn't knock each other out. So it was like one of those, you know what I mean? Fucking.
What I'm saying is, it's like one of those. It was a fight that basically said boxing has moved on at this point. Like it was a fight that said, "Hey, Mayweather's over with in a sense." The only one I'm gonna tell you who brought the Mayweather Pacquiao thing back, bro. These same cucks that are trying to bring Spence and Crawford. Those are the ones that really fomented that fight. I'm just keeping it real. They're the ones that fomented the whole Pacquiao and Mayweather when it was way over the hill, dude. They're just the corporate media was just obsessed with that whole cucky notion, dude. I'll just say that. It's the same way they're obsessed with the Crawford Spence, to be honest. It really is. No one wants to see over the hill fighters be fighting each other at all. Salute to Iceman. I don't want to see it.
Especially one that fucking got wrecked on a Ferrari going like 150 miles per hour, bro. Yeah. We know he's not the same anymore, bro. What the fuck are we playing on here, bro?
Yeah, there's an exclamation mark. There's, it's just, look, there's always, if Crawford wins, like you say, Chingaso, the guy had an accident, blah, blah, blah. If Spence wins...
And I actually want them to fight, bro, because we have both these motherfuckers on the rings or the ESPN fucking pound for pound list. We have one at like number 3, the other one at like number 4. Both of them are above Canelo. Both of them, we don't even know if they're the best in their division, bro, because they don't even fight. So what are we playing here? ESPN, the rings, and all these cooks. What the fuck are we playing here? So yeah, make these motherfuckers fight. The only reason they're undefeated is because they don't fight. You get me? Fighting bums, anybody's undefeated, bro.
But they don't want to go through the embarrassment also.
Well, Chingazos, who's the best guy Crawford's fought ever in his career, dude?
To me,
Ricky
my
Burns.
personal fucking opinion, Cavaliuskas, bro, Mean Machine, because he had fucking power, bro.
Wow.
There it is.
And it's 147, you know.
Wow.
There it is, dude. There it is. But right here, you got guys criticizing, people trying to criticize Canelo fighting Ryder, who has a better... By the way, John Ryder has a better resume than Crawford. Meaning, and the opponent. And the opponent, chingazos, meaning opponents that are basically tougher. John Ryder has tougher opponents than anything Crawford or Spence have done, from my opinion, dude.
That's facts. Callum Smiths and Jacobs, yeah, facts.
It's crazy. It's astonishing when you think about it. It really is astonishing when you think about it, dude.
But they sell it. But these guys are under such an illusion.
And even if you disagree with that statement, sorry for cutting you off, so even if you disagree with that statement, bro, there's something you can't disagree with. That what's his name, Ryder, in the past 2-3 years, he's been doing a lot more than fucking Crawford. He beat Jacobs, he beat fucking Ryder, Colin Smith, he beat not Ryder. He
didn't get the decision, fair enough. Yeah, but
he beat Zach Parker. Ryder beat Zach Parker. Yeah, and what the fuck has Crawford been doing? Abenisian? Come on, bro. What are we doing?
Abenisian, what are we talking about? Guy?
He destroyed Zach Parker, and Zach Parker's 6 foot fucking 1, and I destroyed him. So Ryder's on a wave. He is. He's not a bum, but these guys.
Hey, Chingazo, what would happen if John Ryder got in the ring with Spence right now? He KO Spence like in 1 round.
I think he finishes Spence probably like in the 4th.
Yeah, same thing with Crawford. If right now Ryder gets in the ring with Crawford, he KOs Crawford quick, bro. Let's just keep that real, guys. Let's keep it real. So literally, you're watching, guys. This is higher level. It's a high level of boxing you're gonna watch on Saturday, right? You're watching 2 guys at a high level, a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter who could switch stances if need be. But that dude, this is high level boxing, dude. This isn't out here tiddlywinks and guys who are padded records like Crawford and Spence who pad their records with all kinds of bums and then weight bully all over the place and then take all kinds of drugs. Take all kinds of drugs to stay at 147. No, this is guys who, they're at their natural weight, drug free. They're literally drug free and clean. That's why they make the weight. This is actually supposed to be Spence's weight class, guys. But he takes so many, allegedly takes so many drugs. That's why he's down there still. You know what I mean? A weak guy. Salute to J-Rocks. But that's the whole thing, Chingazo. How can anybody shit on this fight? This is a great fight. Ryder versus Canelo in a pageantry fight, dude. Put all your biases aside. Put all your guys' biases and hate aside. This is a great fight, and it's better than anything Crawford and Spence have ever done in their entire careers, dude. It really is, man. Hey, Chingazos, can you imagine if Canelo had fought in and beat up on we'll say who's around that weight class? We'll say someone at the level of I don't know, a Keith Thurman. If he went and beat up on Keith Thurman, dude, what they would be saying about Canelo, dude? A buster like Keith Thurman, dude. Like, what the world is going on here, dude? If you say Keith, put on weight and come to 168 and let me fight you. That's what Spence is doing. He fought a little guy like Mikey Garcia, 135 pounder, and they're saying how great. This is insane, dude. This is insane.
I wouldn't like it, but it also wouldn't bother me too much because that's what all these fuckers are doing, bro. I mean, what are we playing here, bro? So obviously, I'd rather see Canelo fight like a Ryder, fucking Bivol, fucking Charlo, just to get rid of that motherfucker because they talk him up too much, And honestly, Charlo would be an easy fight for Canelo, bro, because he's inactive, bro. Come on. He struggled with Montiel, bro. Munguia KO'd Montiel in 2 rounds, bro. So what are we playing here, bro? Am I supposed to be hyped up because he's black, bro, or what the fuck are we? Like, what? I'm not on that trance that all these motherfuckers are. Where he's black, he must be great, Nah, I don't think like that, bro.
This right here, Chingazos, is what's gonna end up creating a fury right here. It's gonna be 175. I have Canelo beating Bivol, dismantling Bivol at 175, and possibly getting better BF. That's the better BF clears Callum Smith. This right here is some other epic fights right here. Chingazos ready to go. Bivol, better beef. Canelo, dude, this is a fucking insane, dude. This is insane. This is again leaving these petty fighters that are crappy like
Does the cream of the crop.
There it is, dude.
It doesn't get any better than Bivol and Canelo having them on a trio. And I know thousands, millions of motherfuckers disagree, and they're into the Benavides shit and Charlo and the PBC, and they want Canelo to go into the PBC, bend the knee, fucking get ripped off with the judges or something. That's what they want, obviously. But no, bro, Canelo doesn't need to go out his way to do all this crazy shit when we got better Bivol right here, bro, who are way better, the cream of the crop, the best fighters right now, fucking better people with 100 KO% ratio, fucking Bivol that beat Canelo and Zurdo already, and Canelo deserves the rematch. You know, that type of shit, bro. What the fuck are we playing on here with Andrade and Charlo? What the fuck is Andrade doing?
That's baby. Those are baby punchers. Those are baby punchers, dude. Those are slap punchers like Crawford and Spence, who just slap around and play like babies. This is real men, dude. Real men eat. You know, that's the thing about Crawford and Spence, which is hilarious too, chingazos. They're bigger than Canelo, but they're on the African diet, where they literally just eat air, and I don't know what they're doing, dude. They just don't like eating, dude. You know, Canelo says, I'm going to eat my way. I'm going to be a big man. I'm going to fight the big man, dude. That's what you do. You fight the big man. You fight the big and the best. You challenge yourself to be big and bad. And that's what Canelo's doing. By the way, I'm not sure of something, though. What's your thoughts on Better Be versus Callum Smith, Chingazo? Because I think Callum Smith's underrated. I'm just keeping that real, dude. I think Callum Smith's pretty damn underrated, dude.
I don't think it does an easy fight for Better Be, bro. We saw Better Be struggle with Jard, bro. I think Callum Smith is a little bit better than Jard. He's fucking tall. He's like 6'4", long reach. He's been looking good in fucking 175. With that being said, I have Better Be beating Callum Smith, bro. However, it wouldn't surprise me if Callum Smith somehow pulled it off, because Better Be fucking all of a sudden gets old. Because we're talking about how old is Better Be? Like 38, fucking
38, 39. He's around that age.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of fucking injuries. He's constantly getting injured and all this shit. But he's been doing great during his performances, so what can I say? So yeah, I have Better Be beating Callum Smith. But like I said, it's not a given fight, like, oh, it's gonna be easy for Better Be. Fuck no, bro. Callum Smith is no joke. And something that people never mention about Callum Smith is he won that fucking super tournament for the Muhammad Ali trophy. The same fucking tournament that Andre Ward won. And people are telling me that Andre Ward is legendary for winning the same tournament that Callum Smith did, bro. You get me? Come on, bro. What are we playing here? He's not legendary for shit. You know, nobody give a fuck about Andre Ward when he was around.
I mean, dude, he was just a hype job. And again, he kind of killed the sport too, chingazos. He killed the sport, bro, because that style no one cared to see. So they would tell you, hey, Andre Ward's fighting. You're like, oh, I must see something. And then you just see a guy hit into the nuts and not even boxing, dude. He just grabbed and hit you.
And I just brought it up to point out the double standards, bro. And what double standards am I talking about? How they do the European fighter dirty, bro. Calling him a Euro bum. I know this shit the Americans do, bro. But when you look at it, Callum Smith did the same shit fucking Andre Ward did, bro. Nobody's saying Callum Smith is a legend over it. You get me?
I don't like, dude. That whole term, look at, dude. American black bums is the real term I'm saying, dude. Like, why does Canelo need to fight an American black bum like Andre, who almost got knocked out by another black bum, dude? Like, that's one thing I'll say, dude. Like, at this point, you know, in those weight classes, the dominant force is Canelo, and he don't need to fight any of these. I mean, Canelo already fought as many as he can put, dude. Now he got to fight the best of the best, and he's the only one moving up, chingazos, to fight a Bivol, a Better Biev, and these guys. First of all, he still has to get through John Ryder, who's an animal, like I said, a southpaw animal, guys. Guys are, you know, look at, this is how crazy Canelo is. This is how great he is. People are taking this as a parade, dude. People are taking the Canelo Ryder as a parade when literally it's not a parade to any fighter. If John Ryder fought Benavides, that's the best guy on his resume ever, dude. Period. Right now, dude. Chingazos. If John Ryder fought Benavides, that'd be the best guy on his resume, just my opinion, and many other guys in that division, dude. So it's not like it's an easy fight for anybody. But for Canelo, I guess since he's like this, it's an easy fight, dude. Right? It's crazy, dude. Crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
but the good thing about this is that the people are saying it's an easy fight, and obviously not every fucking person, because there's people like us that know what's up with the sport. You know, that we don't just follow narratives. We actually look at what the guy did and the numbers and blah blah blah. All this fucking nuance or whatever you want to call it. But the good thing about this is that Canelo's taking this fight seriously, bro. Canelo doesn't think Ryder is a bum. Canelo knows Ryder is a formidable opponent, and he's a real fighter, a professional, and he can't take him lightly, because the moment you start taking a fighter like that lightly, bro, that's when you're like, oh shit, bro, what the fuck? This motherfucker's no joke. And he kicks your fucking ass out of nowhere. And we've seen it happen a bunch of times with other fighters. But Canelo, since he's he's not a retard, he's training and he's taking this fucking camp fucking seriously. And he said that shit himself, bro. So that's it.
Hey, Chingazos, what's the top? If you just look at like how many fighters that America has that are black, what's the top fighter in this weight class they have, bro?
Yeah, that's the problem I have with people saying that Canelo's ducking black fighters, and it's a narrative out there. We even seen Shadowban bring that narrative up, which is weird because he's supposed to be Latino or Mexican. I don't know what he is. So where I'm going with this is there's only 2 black American fighters that are decent, because they're nothing special. They haven't done much, bro. They haven't done shit, and it's Andrade and Charlo, bro. Those are the only 2 fighters out there for Canelo. So all this shit about fucking Canelo ducking black fighters, there's only 2 that are all right, and one of them hasn't even fought in 2 years. The other has never even beat a former champion, and he just dug Janet Beck. He just dug Sark Parker. So what the fuck are we talking about here? Are we fucking like, I'm not stupid, bro. What's going on? It's everybody stupid, or what's going on, bro?
That's how they sell it. They sell it good, don't they?
Like I said, they're only following narratives, Frio, so they're not looking at it like I do. Like, oh, how many former champions has fucking Andrade beat? 0. They're not looking at that shit.
0? Wait, break it down. Say it again. Say it again for these guys who don't know, Chingazos. How many champions has Andre beaten up the guy who said, "Hey, no, don't talk about my dad that way," or whatever? Remember he said at the press conference, "Hey, don't talk about my dad." First he went in. Chingazo. First he went in there. Hey, Canelo, I don't know. I know you fought. Can I please have a fight? And then he turned out, "Don't talk about my daddy." That was weak as hell. In any case, he's only fought. He hasn't fought any champion, right, Andre?
No, ever. Not even a former champion either, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
He hasn't beat a title holder or a former champion. And fucking the other guy, Charlo, he's beat like 2 J-Rock or some shit, and I forgot who else he beat. He's beat like 2 or 3.
He's only beat contenders, hasn't he? As in Liam Williams and.
Yeah, and he hasn't even fought in 2 years. And his last fight it was against Montiel, and he struggled, bro. So, like I said, these motherfuckers are only looking at narratives that are obviously they come from the PVC or from black people that are fans of Andrade and Charlo. But they're not looking at the fucking numbers, bro. They're not looking at what the fuck these motherfuckers are doing, if they really deserve it or not. They're not. They're following narratives because they're retards, bro.
The whole Andrade thing, that was like a few years ago. But
Liam Smith KOs Charlo and Crawford in the same night, dude. Liam Smith TKOs and KOs Crawford and Spence in the same night, bro. Easy work for him, dude. And that's a guy they ridicule. That's the guy people are ridiculing. Obviously, even with his upset fight of Eubanks, Furioso, no one believed. But that tells you, like, you know, they talk about some guys, dog. This guy Liam Smith will KO Crawford and Spence, and that's what you guys want to see. A guy that Liam will just KO. Is that your favorite fighter? Or a guy that Liam will KO real quick? Yo, Puro, who should Canelo? What do you see for Canelo as some people obviously know that Callum is a beast. Callum is a beast. So what? Who knows? Who knows if Puro, are you there, bro? Puro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. You're my daughter. She's playing on Nintendo.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. What I was asking is, what do you think of the this three-headed monster right here we got going that could possibly kick off, dude?
They look like some good fights, bro. You know,
Looks
Bivol
like
in
war,
September.
bro.
Yeah, man, Bivol in September. Better be possibly, you know, next year sometime.
What's the hardest? What's the hardest fight right here you see for Canelo, bro? Out of these guys. You think so?
Bivol easy? Yeah, nah, Bivol easy, bro. That's the hardest one.
Easily. That's the hardest fight, or is that the hardest fight for him to do in his career now? Bivol, and that's it.
Bivol. Yeah,
After
yeah,
Bivol's cruising or what?
Bivol and then cruiserweight if he decides to go up there.
Because I agree with that. I got him beating Benavidez, Charlos, all them guys at 168. Canelo.
Who is harder? I got a question for the entire panel. Seeing this Chingazos is still here too, Chingazos. I want your thoughts on this. Who is harder? Rank them from strength level, dude. Okay, you got right here. We got Better Bivol, but let's add Benavidez and Andre on there, dude, just for fun, right? Who is the harder? Rank the hardest opponent, 1 through 4, and even add another guy if you could throw him in there for Canelo, who would be left if he fought them.
To me, the hardest fucking fight Canelo could take right now, it's Bivol, bro, because he already lost to him, and obviously the style alone, bro, where he does everything good, he moves good, and he doesn't overcommit, and he doesn't risk anything, bro. And that's hard for Canelo. Number 2 is gonna be Better Beef, bro, because I mean he has the fucking 100% KO ratio. We're talking about a light heavyweight here, bro, 175, and he's a phenomenal boxer, bro. I mean, he's a fucking monster. What can I say? Number 3 is gonna be Benavidez, bro. For many reasons, bro. Benavidez is fast, he's strong, all this shit, bro. You guys already know who Benavidez is. And number 4, what was the 4 fucking candidate for this shit?
You could add anybody in there. You could throw in some other guys that you think that are possible. I threw in Andre because as a joke or whatever, because to me he's not even up there. But you get my point. Throw in whoever you want, bro.
Number 4, probably a fucking cruiserweight, bro, because they're just too big, bro. You know.
You think Badu Jack? I don't think Badu Jack is that hard for Canelo, to be honest. I think if he went up there, he'd probably clean him pretty fast.
I don't think he's that hard either, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll put him as number 4.
And do you have a 5th in there, like a Charlo or something like this, or do you even rank those guys to be?
I mean, Charlo would be easy for Canelo, bro. I mean,
there it is.
He hasn't fought in 2 years, bro. What are we doing here? And Andrade, I mean, what the fuck has Andrade done? Be Quigley? Am I supposed to be impressed about that shit, bro? Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yo, going Furioso if you're there, going Furioso.
Mine is pretty similar to Chingasu, but I like
the astonishing thing, real quick before you go in, Furioso.
What I wanted to say though was pretty much like but with Canelo, he's only got 2 50-50 fights in boxing for him. I think the rest, anybody fights up, I'm going to mention him, he's favourite, and he beats all the Charlos, Benavidez, Andrade, all those 168s, the top 5, bang. His 2 toughest fights, and his 2 50-50 fights, which can turn him into an absolute goat, is the Bivol and Bertabiev. They 50-50.
So I was gonna ask you guys something. So you guys are not ranking David Benavidez as being a threat to Canelo? Just you guys' sincere opinion?
No.
No, I think he's a threat, bro. But I think Canelo beats him because, like I said yesterday or the other day, his fucking body's always open for Canelo, and Canelo's like a short fighter, bro. And he's gonna take advantage of those fucking openings, that David does, and naturally does. And he could beat him, bro. Like, I have Canelo beating Benavidez, but I think he's a threat. And it's not an easy fight, bro. You know. But yeah, I have Bivol and Better Beef I rank him harder for Canelo.
Yeah, Boxing Wizard. Then come on, and come and tell us what this amazing fucking equation you got. The thing is, Chingasa, fucking Bertie Canelo. Those are the only 250-55. Benavidez is a puppet. He's a puppet that everyone's like using because he's the only hope that there is of someone beating Canelo, and all the people that hate Canelo, and he's got a lot of haters as much as he has lovers. So the haters, they latch onto Benavidez. He's a creation. He's a puppet. Yeah, he's good. Of course he's good. But he isn't Canelo level at 168.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that's not an easy fight for anybody.
I have a theory. But before we get into the Don's list and Poodle's list, I have a theory on why they latch on to Benavidez now that you put it out there. Because they know that fight's never going to happen. So it's something they can just keep on saying because they know damn well that fight's never going to happen because he's at the PVC.
Canelo, yeah.
Because he's at the PVC. He's at the PVC, and they know damn well the guy's never. You know, it's one of those where you could stand on the other side of a gated fence. It's like the dog barking at you, right? The dog knows it. Yeah. The dog knows there's a fence, so he's gonna bark the hell out of you, right? So that's why they use that, because they know he's on another side of a fence that he would just be barking. You can never slap him. You know, that type of stuff.
He good, Benavidez, but he's one of them boxers. I've always said he needs to prove me wrong. Because I'll always be on him, because I'll never forget the image of him eating the cream cake as a fat kid. I don't know why, but that has an effect on me. He's one of these kids that he's got to prove me wrong that he is that guy, and then when he does, I'll give him his respect. He's Jews. He's going to have to prove me wrong. But I believe he's also a puppet. He's been built a bit more.
Don, what's your top 5 threats to Canelo? It's from light heavy. You could even throw in 68.
Okay, threats. What I would consider a threat, first of all, how's my mic?
Loud and clear.
Okay, good. Bivol for sure. I think Bivol is a threat, obviously, because he does have a victory over Canelo, and that's the fight that put Canelo in surgery and kind of halted the train, right? So I still consider Bivol a threat. If they were to fight again, I got Canelo winning, but I don't know how he would win. I know that he's going to win, but is Bivol going to be dancing around and scared to engage all night? Well, okay, then this time Canelo can just be on his back foot too, right?
Yep.
So that right there makes it like kind of like a 50-50 fight, right? Because Bivol knows how to fight a certain way, but we know Canelo knows how to fight every way. So, but one thing's for sure is like with the healed hand and a solid camp, 68, 175, it doesn't matter. I got Canelo beating Bivol. I just don't know when, what round. Normally I have a round. Normally I have a good prediction, but that's going to be a tough fight. So that's threat number 1, Bivol. Better Biev is a threat. For one, Canelo's already gone up to 175 and faced Bivol, so people already expect that Canelo could fight at 175. But Better Biev is a whole different monster. He's a genetic freak. He comes forward like an animal. He doesn't stop. Even when he's cut, hurt, it doesn't matter. He keeps coming. I've seen him have his whole fucking face slashed open, and he won the fight anyways by knockout. Okay, it was a terrible cut. In many cases, it looked just as bad as Tyson Fury's. That could have been stopped. The fight could have been stopped. It was on the referee's discretion. At any moment,
the referee gave him one more round. The Don.
Exactly.
He gave him
That's
one more round. Yeah.
It was by the referee's discretion, and they allowed him to fight one more round, and he got the job done in one more round. So when you have a fighter like that, he's a threat to anybody, and he's a threat to Canelo. Not only is he bigger, but he could also bite down on that gum shield. So that's and he's gonna bring the fight to Canelo. And that right there, that's an interesting bout because I know that Canelo is very slick. He could parry. He's basically very good with his side movement, and he's always catching angles, and he's very crafty. But just the fact that punch that better be packs, it's so heavy. He's very heavy-handed. That's a very dangerous fight. So that's threat number 2. Threat number 3. I have Alexander Usyk.
Oh shit! There it is. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one, Don.
Usyk. The middleweight.
Exactly,
all.
because we're really talking about a super middleweight. A super middle.
That's what
right?
Fury says. Fury calls him a middleweight. So
Of course, a middleweight.
Yeah.
So the reason why he's a threat is kind of the same. It's the same situation. If they were ever to fight, he would be the type of guy that wouldn't engage with Canelo. Even though he's the bigger man, he's going to always be dancing around, trying to be sneaky and quirky. And I'm just so tired of those kind of guys.
Like he did with Chisora. Did he knock Chisora out?
No, he did.
He moved Chisora around.
Exactly. And he kind of did the same thing with AJ. AJ just can't swing. AJ is so slow and robotic that he's not a threat to anybody.
He's
not
a big
even
stiff.
Usyk.
He's a big
Yeah,
stiff.
too stiff. He did too many weights. He lifted too many weights. He went for the Al Atlas physique when all he really needed to do was is just be an athletic big man.
He's on his Lou Ferrino. He's on his Lou Ferrino and that shoulder.
Yeah, he was on his Al Atlas, his Lou Ferrigno. He was on his Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, he was. And so he thought that being bigger was gonna give him more power. And
he thinks he's in fucking pumping iron or something.
Exactly.
This ain't pumping iron contest.
Yeah, he wanted to come out. He wanted to come out looking like Apollo Creed. Just shredded to bits. But the reason that I say that Usyk is a threat is because he can make the fight ugly and he could just point the bitch out. You know what I mean? Just a points decision. Even though he's the bigger man, he's going to be prancing around and dancing around. So I think that Canelo could beat him. I think Canelo can beat Usyk. You guys remember before the Bivol fight, people were saying, I heard it in the streets, Canelo could go up and beat Usyk. Everybody heard that. I heard it. And I believed it. I was like, you know what? Canelo does have the attributes and the skills to take on Usyk. But the only thing that would make it a tough fight is Usyk not engaging. Usyk didn't even knock out a fucking a glass jaw fucking agent. So that's number 3 for me, guys. That's number 3. And number 4, I'm going to go for number 4 as the biggest threat is John Ryder. Hey. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it's clear and present danger. It's here. And
oh, shit.
That's facts, the Don.
It's right here. It's right now. The name is right in front of you. And all we know is in boxing, anything can happen. Everybody wants to talk about how this is the easiest fight. Nobody wants to pay attention to it. But you know what you don't want to miss? Is if Ryder knocks him out in his hometown in front of all his fans, and you're going to be over there being a cheapskate and not buy the pay-per-view. You're going to look like a dumbass. That's facts. So either you're going to buy it because you want to watch Canelo win, or you're going to watch it because you want to see Canelo lose. And here's the thing. Ryder's a threat. Ryder is a big threat because, for one, he's a lefty. He's a lefty. That shit pisses everybody off. All I have to say is lefty, and I'm already getting pissed off. Like fucking Sudlo, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? It's already. So the thing too, and he's rugged. He likes to come. He's gonna come hard. He's gonna come forward. He doesn't give a fuck. A lot of people just have this guy like if he's gonna be a back foot bitch. No, he's gonna come to fight. And what I want is for Canelo to have that chip on his shoulder. I mentioned it yesterday. The chip on his shoulder is so important here. Because the chip on his shoulder, if he doesn't come with a chip, if he's coming in here gallivanting and parading all over town and having too many margaritas, then guess what? We're going to have an upset.
Hey, Don, what you think about breaking news? Furioso, what you think about breaking news?
What is it?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. We got breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
Arabia?
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Exposed. As you see there, it says breaking boots, ducks, Mean Machine. Now, why is this important? Why is this important? Because Virgil put on a clinic versus Mean Machine, right? And they're always trying to say Boots is this, Boots is that. Boots is a hype job. He's exactly what Crawford is, a hype job. If you move around properly, you can basically if you move around properly, you can basically get a guy to seem like he's something, right? But in any case,
Mean
guys,
Machine is all wrong for Boots.
Of course he is.
He's got power.
Of course he is, right?
He's fucking orthodox. He's all wrong for Boots. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Mean Machine is fighting some other random guy, but he was scheduled to potentially fight Boots Ennis, but Boots Ennis turned it down, guys. And you can even see Steve Kim tweeted it. He said, "I'm told Team Boots rejected the fight with Mean Machine, who's now fighting some other random bum, guys." So all I was gonna say is this: look at dude. You guys think Boots Ennis is all that? He's not, guys. He's been exposed by bums and all this.
He's on a rebuild.
Typical.
It's typical
How they move these guys. It's typical how they move these guys, though, Furioso. It's typical how they move these guys. Yep.
He's on a rebuild. He can't go into Mean Machine. He looked awful last time round.
Let me just tell you something. That's the kind of fight that would endanger that young man. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Mean Machine is there to fight. He's not there to just fucking be on the back foot and be scared of him. So I'm going to tell you this. Mean Machine gave Crawford the fight of his life.
Yeah.
And Mean Machine pushed Virgil Ortiz to the edge as well.
Yeah.
Virgil had a fight to win that fight. Now, the reason why Boots would duck a fight like this is because obviously he already know he don't got that dog in him.
Facts.
Because to beat a guy like Mean Machine, you gotta have a little bit of that dog, and that's the problem there. And they're scared to find out.
Well, it's one of those where it exposes you, especially with similar competition, especially with Virgil. They're trying to rate him as, they're trying to do this. Hey, let's just leeching off of Virgil, right? That's what they're trying to do, right? Any case, what I'm trying to say is this. There should be no problem arranging this fight, the Don. You know why there shouldn't be any problem arranging this fight? Because Mean Machine is on PBC, the Don.
But there you go. Rep it. Boots fought a Ukrainian pressure fighter. Well, mind you, what he did.
Not a pressure fighter, a back foot fighter.
He was a mover, yes.
And he was a 140 pounder, by the way, Furioso. He wasn't even a welterweight.
They don't want to put they don't want a Mean Machine. They got to match him soft.
Let me tell you something. That last fight with Boots, he made I forget the opponent's name, bro. But I'm gonna tell you,
Karen.
Yeah, Karen. Karen fucking made him look like Boots was supposed to go in there and fucking annihilate him and look fantastic, right? He didn't. He looked average and he looked like he was having trouble with them. So at that point, that's what happens there when you get a guy that has a little bit of dog in him. When you bite down on the bully, next thing you know, that bully's not a bully no more. So now I think that's what happens is they're like, fuck, we're not going to put him in there with Mean Machine. If we put Boots in there with Mean Machine right now, that's too big of a dangerous fight. that'll probably finish his career right there. That's a problem.
It's dangerous. Very dangerous.
They're scared to give that dude a little bit of mileage, bro, and that's what Mean Machine would do to a fighter. They'll give him a little bit of mileage. We saw him against Virgil Ortiz. Virgil finished him. And Rep actually asked me earlier who I thought was Crawford's biggest name on his resume, and I said Mean Machine, bro. And this proves me correctly, bro, because fucking Boots Ennis is being a little bitch now. He doesn't want to fight fucking what's his name, Mean Machine. Well, Virgil already handled that motherfucker, and Virgil's like a couple years younger than Boots, bro. If I'm not correctly, and that just comes to show the quality and the difference between Virgil and Boots Ennis, bro. Boots Ennis is being protected, bro. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I'll tell you what, we only speak facts, though. We only speak facts here. We really do.
You're right about the age difference, and you're also right that, you know what? At this point, there's no comparison. You know how there used to be a comparison. They would say, oh, Boots, is he better than Virgil? Right now, there's no comparison. You could honestly say, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, that Virgil Ortiz is better than Boots. And even their side can't even say it, because you know what? They after the way that they saw Boots have a fucking fight with a guy named Karen, and he's supposed to annihilate him, and he didn't. All his support left. All of his support left. Nobody's talking about Boots anymore like they were, because they saw it. They figured him out. They're like, fuck, this is a hype job. And he's already getting bigger. He's already going into
Don, and look at the source, who it's coming from. Steve Kim. I don't know if you know, bro, but Steve Kim is a big fucking Boots Ennis fucking show. He hypes up Boots Ennis. He's a Boots Ennis fucking fanboy, and even he's like, oh damn, this motherfucker. He's a duck. He's ducking a Mean Machine. And let's ask ourselves this question: are the other fucking YouTube channels gonna report that shit? That Boots Ennis backed out from Mean Machine. Mean Machine. Let's see. I don't think so. To be real with you, but let's see.
This is the only source. This is the only place that you get the real news, the real breaking news. This is the only place that you get the unbiased information. You know, I'm talking to you guys from the bottom of my heart. I'm taking time out of my day to talk boxing with you guys, to talk to my Dons on the panel, to talk to my Dons in the chat, to talk to my Dons all over the world. And you know what? One thing that I have to say, I have a number 5 for the dangerous, for the most dangerous Canelo. After the clear and present danger from Ryder. The danger I see in the horizon that could potentially be a big fight, and it could be a mega event if everything works out right. It would be the Benavidez fight. The Benavidez fight, because just stylistically, again, another come forward fighter. It would just be, Canelo would have to like really be a smart fighter, because you know that Benavidez is only going to come one way, and that's right down the highway. He's coming, and you know what? His output, his power. He's also like, he doesn't look strong, but goddamn it, he packs a punch. So Benavidez, he gets his credit today. He gets the number 5 spot for what is it, Don Rip, at the danger? What is it?
The top 5, the top 5 most dangerous fighters left for Canelo to fight. Basically, the threats. My bad.
So there you go. I conclude my list, my top 5. Mm-hmm. So there you go. I got Bivol, Better Beef, Usyk, Ryder, and shit, I forgot.
Usyk, Usyk, Ryder, Benavidez.
Yep, there you go. So that's the list.
What about Munguia? Right.
That's a threat, dude. To me, it is a threat, but I don't think. Just seeing the animosity that Canelo has with Golden Boy, I don't think they'll ever make that fight.
I know.
But you know what? Munguia could probably catch him on the tail end of his career, because Munguia's still young.
He's around.
Let me get mine in, because I gotta fucking hang up in a minute.
An underrated. Go ahead,
Don Puro. Get your list in.
Yeah, I really don't think there's like a actual threat. Other than maybe like one or two fighters developing down the road. At the end of the day, I think because I don't really see any like any special fighters out there. Actually, I gotta hang up, fellas. I'll be right back on in a minute.
Pudo's ducking the question. Pudo is ducking.
I was gonna say something though, Don. You know who the actual threat is for Benavidez? It's fucking Jaime, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what people are talking about. That's that's what's kind of being ducked out here. To be honest, they're about the same age. They're on the same, like, what you call quotation phenom status. Jaime, a champion at a very
he's the most fighter.
At a very young age. At a very young age, Jaime was a champion. Same thing with David Benavidez. Obviously, the competition, I don't care what anybody says, the competition level is pretty similar, if you ask me. So it's not like stock gets a cap. It really is. So like Jaime versus Benavidez could be the future fight, to be honest.
Hey, Rip, since you brought up Boots Ennis and
fight. That would be incredible,
Munguia,
that fight.
Since you brought up both of them are like the same age, bro. But
there it is.
People swear like Munguia is this old fighter who's fucking ducking everybody, and even the Mexicans, bro. I always have to explain to them, hey, these motherfuckers are fighting 3 times a year. All this shit. You guys probably heard me yesterday, bro. But they don't keep but he's the same age as Boots Ennis, and they don't feel that way about Boots Ennis, bro. You know?
They don't, bro. I've said this, chingazos. These guys, all of a sudden get gangster. You know, they get a gangster on these guys. The Mexicans get gangster on Mexicans, but they won't get gangster on blacks, bro. It's crazy shit.
Hey, I'm getting real gangster on a Hammer Kringer on my channel right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm going in pretty hard.
These hammock swingers need to get slapped a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes they just need to get put in their place. And you know what? You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know, because see, the thing is, they protect their fighters like nobody's business. I mean, these guys even have the justification for Charlo to be able to sit out. They're like, well, he's going through some things. Like, come on, man, he's going through some things. Give up. And you know, you got, like you were saying earlier, the WBC just fucking allows it. And you know what? Fucking Suleiman, he's a fucking big fucking puller, bro, for the fucking black fighters and the PBC, bro. Like right now, that fucking organization is so fucking corrupt and paid off. It's ridiculous, bro. It's lost all meaning of the, like. Don't Furioso was saying earlier, like his father actually had that thing running pretty proper. I mean, it wasn't the best, but at least it had some kind of, you know, it had something like, you know, some integrity. Now it has no integrity. And the fact that they don't even fucking justify like the moves that they do. They just blatantly just don't give a fuck about their own rules now. And they don't even give you a rhyme or reason for why they're doing it. You know, it just happens. Like, well, fucking Don, he hasn't fought in 2 years. Wow,
you want to know the worst part? You want to know the worst part about what you're saying, bro? Because I agree with everything you're saying, bro. Obviously, you're preaching to the choir right here, in other words. But the worst part is that the narratives, bro. And like I said, people only follow narratives. They don't look at the fucking the facts and what's going on the way we do, the way me and you do, the way Furioso does, the way Rep does. The narrative is that Suleiman is there to protect Mexicans, bro. And we only had so many fucking Mexican champions because of the WBC. That's the narrative, bro, and that's fucking bullshit, bro. For the reasons that you just fucking said, for the reasons that I just mentioned, the references that I used, that Charlo hasn't even fought in 2 years. Is he getting stripped? No. Wilder, why is he number one? Blah blah blah. All this fucking reference that I could bring up.
Yep.
Debunk that fucking retarded narrative, bro. You know, like, and that's the worst part, the narrative that I just explained right now, bro.
Mhm. Exactly. But once again.
Hey, Chingazos, is Jaime Munguia your youngin or no?
I think he's gonna do good things, bro. I mean, he's 25. He's already a former champion at 154. He beat fucking what's his name, Leon Smith, who just beat Eubank fucking Jr. So let's not pretend like that guy's a bum or anything like that, bro. And he also beat Jesse Vargas, right? Leon Smith, not that long ago. So come on, bro. Leon Smith is legit. He's been proving it time after time. Yes, he has fucking canas, fucking white hair, but that's a condition, I believe. You know, he's not old, bro. He's not an old fucking fighter. He also beat Saddam Ali, who most people were saying Saddam Ali was gonna win because he was the champion and he was defending it against a young kid in Munguia who was like 20, 21. I don't know how old he was, but he was a youngin, a real youngin back then.
Let me tell you something. Let me interrupt you real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna take too long. The condition, I saw this shit, and this kid in 3rd grade that was in school with me, bro. He was in 3rd grade, bro. Had gray hairs, bro. Swear to God. Swear on everything. So it is like some dudes get fucking gray hairs. And then I had a buddy that was fucking bald in high school. I saw him go bald in high school. It was crazy. So yeah.
Yeah, it does happen to some people. But what I was gonna say is there's an IBF title that's vacant right now at 160. I think Triple G dropped it. I don't know who dropped it, but somebody vacated it. I think they should make Jaime fight for that one, bro. He deserves
IBF.
it, bro.
They already have Chingato that Falcao fighting some guy from Germany, bro, for that belt, dude.
See what I mean? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Who the fuck is Falcao, bro? You know, like, get the fuck out of here. Sounds like a Brazilian guy. I don't know.
Hey, and the guy from Germany has 1 loss and he's a total bum, bro. But they have that. That's what the IBF has, bro. The IBF is another organization that likes a lot of hammock swingers, bro, to keep it real. And the thing is, I was one of the last defenders of the WBC because of the tradition, because of the but I was like, I'm off that. Screw them, dude. After having Wilder up in the rankings and also having Charlo 2 damn years, dude. 2 damn years without even defending, and he still has the bout chingazos. It's a joke, dude.
Did I tell you something? On my previous channel, on my banner, I had the WBC belt and the WBC emblem. I believed in it too.
Me too, the Don. I was like that. I was team like fucking the WBC, the greatest belt on earth. I've always said it. But you know what it is? These guys are clowns, bro.
Belt. It's an amazing belt.
These guys are clowning like a motherfucker, dude.
Suleiman is a fucking whore. That's all. It's an amazing. Still my favorite belt. He'll always be my favorite belt. But Suleiman's a fucking bitch. He's a cook.
Facts.
Always be the best belt. Always will be.
Yeah, it is. It is the best looking belt ever.
It's
though.
the daddy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the daddy. I love that belt. But Suleiman, the belt is not the belt's fault, and the whole fucking existence of the belt's fault that this Suleiman, he's a bit of a cook. He is.
He loves that. He loves that black cock.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's going to go with the back. He's going to go with an American business, isn't he? I mean, understandably, he's in the business is in the Americas. So, you know, it's what it is, isn't it? But hey, whatever. That's why he's on that fucking... I don't think he looks after the Mexicans as well as he should.
You know, he doesn't. He doesn't. Not at all.
He doesn't. And I don't know if he does it on purpose. He's like extra harsh.
He's a small
so he doesn't get called a cook. But I don't think it is that. I'm trying to notice it isn't that. He's just submitted to the hammock swingers.
Yeah, he's a cucker. He's a cuck, bro.
Yes,
he's a cuck, bro.
He is, dude. He is. There's no getting away from it. He is.
Hey, you know, on his off time, you know when he's not in front of the camera, he's wearing Wrangler all over the place.
Of course.
Fucking is wearing the Wranglers. He sure is.
Of course he's wearing Wranglers all over the place. That was the best.
I was gonna say something because I gotta bring this up, dude. I gotta bring this up, dude, because I don't want to forget. I don't want to change this. Like I've been thinking about this. I haven't brought it up in the whole stream, right? But I gotta bring it up. Furioso, Chingazos, the boxing wizard, which you would like this because you like a lot of what you call things that what is there like little signals and shit like this. So you're gonna like this right here. Boxing Wizard was on here, right?
The Wizard.
Let me break it down though for you also. When is the Josh Taylor and Teofimo fight happening? What's the date?
June 10th.
I don't know.
Juneteenth, the Don.
Oh.
No, what is Juneteenth? It's a black holiday. So all this guy's talking about, no, you're fighting on a black holiday and you purposely wanted to fight on a black holiday. What are we talking about out here, dude?
But you know what though? Like Teofimo, he's not racist like this. They're trying to portray him. I mean, the man has an African tattoo.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And he's fighting on a black holiday. He literally wanted to fight on Juneteenth for all the brothers.
And before that, he did it on the other black holiday, which is the Heisman Trophy Award. You know,
there it is.
That's 2 black holidays right there. What do you want from this guy?
What do you want? And let me ask you something. Boxing Wizard, what is the significance of blacks love black? I don't even know what. Does anybody know what Juneteenth means? What's the significance of the holiday, guys?
I have no idea.
I don't know, bro. I'm just hearing about it right now, bro. You're teaching me something I never heard about before.
The only reason I know this is because the last time Charlo fought, he fought on Juneteenth, and he said it's for black power, it's for black freedom, it's for black all this shit, black all black everything.
I thought that was February, Black History Month or something. I don't know about June.
Every month is Black History Month in modern society now, Boxing Wizard.
To be fair, mate, that's all. To be fair, yeah. You can't say shit against him.
So what you got then, Boxing Wizard? What you got for us, you said?
Yeah, I've got something for you, man. Fucking breaking news, no backtracking. This is the finale.
Right.
Since I last jumped off, I've been studying some more stuff.
Right.
And I've been studying some more stuff.
Yeah.
And Devin Haney might as well not turn up.
Oh!
Vasily Lomachenko. No doubt.
Oh my! Are you letting your nuts hang? Definitely.
I'm letting them hang out to be fucking fried.
You letting your dog's danglers. You are letting your dog's danglers hang.
Yeah. And he's an underdog.
Dogs danglers. That's
Look, Boxing Wizard. I don't believe in your bullshit. I don't believe in your bullshit. But if you get this fucking prediction correctly, I'll start believing in you, bro. A little bit at least, bro.
I'll be on board. I'll start betting money.
Let's hit it with the breaking news.
Incredible news. Incredible
breaking news. Wizard saying his Grand Wizard final prediction for Loma versus Haney is Loma beats Haney, guys. His Grand Wizard, Loma beats Haney, guys. Loma beats Haney. The Wizard has been spot on. He picked the Tank in corruption. He picked before that he picked the Eubanks losing or some shit. No, that's the one you lost, right? That one was a hard one, but any case, he's been spot on ever since, guys.
Yeah, but what swayed it? What swayed it?
Do you want me to tell you what swayed it?
Yeah.
Right. Do you remember when I said to you, the 33, they're standing on a checkerboard? You can see it in the poster, can't you?
Yeah.
Right? Now, Lomachenko's last birthday was 3 months, 3 days ago.
That's a
3 months, 3 days ago. But it gets better than that. Listen to this. Lomachenko's last fight, up until this fight, were a span of 29 weeks, 1 day. Devin Haney's new fucking record. Go and eat it. 29 and 1. I ain't ignoring
astonishing. I'm going to put
I ain't ignoring it.
I'm putting the house on it. Fuck it.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm not ignoring it. So
what happens if we all bet on this Wizard and it's off? What are we gonna say about that if it's off and we're all like, oh shit, Wizard said it? We're
back to the Luigi board.
Well, I was starting to lean last night. I was thinking about this fight, and I started leaning Loma like a lot, right? Because
you feel it.
Devin Haney has that Mongolian mole inside his camp now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
it gets
does.
better than that
That's
as
a
well.
fact.
The
That's a
pay-per-view is $59, right?
Yeah.
Vasily equals 59.
Incredible.
Like, it's all there. It's all there.
Yeah. You've picked the bones out of that. You definitely
That's
have.
good. I
It's all there,
I don't think we should if he gets this one, I don't think we should doubt him again on that. You know, we gotta.
So I've been waiting.
I'm buying that, the Wizard. I'll have a couple of those. Thanks.
I promise you, I'm not bullshitting. This is my final prediction. There ain't no Devin Haney swaying. I've picked the fucking bones out of this since I last got off the live earlier. So luckily for me, it's pointing to the underdog, and I know that's what all the critics have been waiting for. Wait for him to get an underdog right. Well, it's going to be Vasily Lomachenko, and then you'll see Stevenson against Lomachenko, and the roles be reversed. It'll probably be
So the powers are too much power, too much magic in the air, isn't it?
It's too much. I mean, his last fight was 29 weeks 1 day ago. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Don Wizard, let me say this. You know, I don't normally like. You know, when some guys try to jump on and do their whole like little, you know, like. But you actually, your research makes sense to me. You know, you're actually, when you break this thing down, it makes sense to me. You know, so I believe your numeration thing or whatever you do, whatever you're. I'm not trying to like put it in one category, but whatever you do over there, when you're in your cave working out these numbers, you know, it makes sense to me. And I you know what? I'm hoping that this one is coming true.
Sorry, Don. Yeah. The reason it makes sense to you is because you can tell when somebody's talking shit, you know, or not. And I've been coming on here religiously now for a few months, and I've had my criticisms, but I've always been right. But when something's true and you feel it, it'll ring true to you. And I am not making these numbers up. It is legit. You can go and check yourself. It is legit.
Yeah. So basically, the magic double for the next month coming, which are the two hardest fights to predict at the minute. You're saying it's Tio and Loma, yeah?
Yeah. At the moment, I'm.
And everybody gets criticized here.
Is the Loma one
Wizard, bro?
in?
It's not personal. I get criticized a lot, bro. I have people tell me they hate me. They hate people like me. All this shit, bro.
Yeah, fucking Don Vergasos told me to shut the fuck up earlier, and we had to go at it for a little bit. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's just
misunderstanding. The thing is, I'm in the middle of making a video now. So at the press conference, Christina Poncha, what colours is she wearing? A white suit and a black pants and black top, black and white. Devin Haney's dad, a black and white hoodie. Lomachenko, a black and white Jesus t-shirt. Lomachenko's manager, black and white. They're standing on a checkerboard, black and white. What runs the Freemasons? 33 degrees, 33 vertebrae. 33 vertebrae from the bottom of your spine going to the top for the enlightened ones. Lomachenko's last birthday, 3 days ago. He's the enlightened one. He last fought 29 weeks 1 day ago, which will be Devin Haney's new fucking record, 29-1. It gets deeper than this stuff.
Let me ask you something.
Sorry. On the chessboard, Lomachenko's got two pieces. A bishop is 33. He's got a knight. A knight is 33. It's all there. It's all there.
Let me ask you something. Now, with all these equations, and they're all breaking down to 33. Where does a denim Wrangler outfit fit in there? A denim Wrangler outfit.
Playing both sides. That's where it fits.
Yeah, it is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's ready.
Good answer.
Hey, Don Wizard, when you see a guy in the street with a whole denim Wrangler outfit on, what's your first thoughts right there? What goes through your mind?
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. Look at that.
Yo, Boxing Wizard. So you got Loma over Haney, and what's your pick on the TO versus and you're gonna have to run numbers on that because there's a lot of symbolism there. There's the Juneteenth, right, which is the day of black people were freed out of slavery or some shit like this. What I'm thinking is what it says. What I just looked it up on Google. Juneteenth. Yeah, so there's something right there, right? There's some symbolism there. Officially, it's Juneteenth is a holiday commemorating the end of slavery in America, right? So that's the day that Teofimo's fighting Josh Taylor. So you might need to run those numbers to see what's going on there, because there is a lot of symbolism. And then obviously we know Bud Light and everything that's involved in that fight too. I don't know if you know about that, Wizard.
All right, no, I don't know about that, but I do know one little thing I've picked up on. Like, this is how you break the dates down. So the fight in June 10th, so it could be like 6 for June and 1 for 10, 61, or else you can reverse it like 16. So if you were to reverse it to 16, 16 is a direct mirror image of 19, which Teofimo could get his 19th win. So you've just got to play around. But
yeah, make it to suit. I know.
Hey, what's crazy, Wizard, is Wendy says breaking news. He's saying that Biden just made that a federal holiday. That means it's a holiday over here in the States now. Juneteenth is a holiday for everybody. So there's that, and then Teofimo has a African tattoo on his back. So is this basically a shoo-in for Teofimo to win now? Now I'm thinking this is fixed. This is Teofimo winning all the time now, because he has the African tattoo. He's fighting on Juneteenth. He has Bud Light, and he says black fighters are the best fighters of all time. So this shit is leading to Teofimo winning in a landslide, in my opinion.
My man Rep It is getting it. My man Rep It is finally getting it. That's off. You're finally getting it, mate. No disrespect, but you're finally getting it.
Because he got punished already He already got punished against Kambosos. Because this is now he has to play the game essentially.
And then Sergeant saying it's Teo's last day on Top Rank, making him free. Think about that. Boxing Wizard.
Oh, I will do. But there's somebody in the comments said, "Do Freemasons run boxing?" You're fucking damn right they do. You're damn right.
You heard it here first. The Freemasons run boxing, dude.
Freemasons run boxing. What do you think Don King is? What do you think Eddie Earn is? Bob Arum.
They're running everything.
Not Al Heyman. His real name's Alan Heyman. But who do you think these
Well, the question is, what don't they run? What don't they run?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question, yeah.
Let's just clear the air, guys. Let's make sure right here, dude. Let's make sure something. We got to clear the air, guys. We got to clear the air, dude. Because I'm feeling it, and we got to ask it. Is anybody in the chat a Freemason? Is anybody on the panel a Freemason? We want to make it clear. Who's the Freemason out here, guys? You guys expose yourself. If you guys are Freemasons in the chat right now, put yes, I'm a Freemason. No, I'm not a Freemason.
I actually thought about joining a rep a few years ago. They have a temple on Circle K, bro, on Imperial. I don't know if you've seen it, bro. They have a fucking a temple over here in Imperial, bro. And me and my homies were talking about it, like, hey, let's go check it out, see what those guys are up to. Maybe we could join them, or maybe it's something good, you know. But I never went over there, bro.
Officially, Chingasos is Freemason curious. He's Freemason curious, right? Chingasos, you're Freemason curious, meaning you almost want to get in there.
I almost went, but I never did, bro. I was like, what if these guys are what they say they are, bro? And I don't want to be involved with that shit either, bro. Or anything satanic or anything like that. Which I don't know if they actually are, but that's what they say.
Yeah, well, let me just say this. I'm not a Freemason, because if I was, I'd be fucking dead by now for exposing it. So
so there it is. Just for all you guys,
anyone gets any
I think they were wondering. You know so much, Wizard. There is Wizard a Freemason? That's what they were thinking. Don, are you a Freemason? Break it down if you are, if you're not, or if you can obviously say no comment.
Let me see. I just I'm kind of.
You thought about it too much, bro.
The thing is, I wanna join the Maradona church. That's the church. That's the one I want to join, and then no comment on the other stuff.
Facts. How about yourself, Furioso? Are you a Freemason? Because we know you dabble in a lot of people. But are you a Freemason?
Nah, I'm not Freemason. I'm not none of that shit. I believe in it. That's for sure.
Oh, you're damn right.
There's basically a Freemason. There's rankings in society. Of course there is. That's what it is. It's a ranking in society. There's a ladder. The ladder was invented for a reason. There's a ladder in everything. You start at the bottom and you go up, don't you?
Like you said, the other day, yesterday, Don Curioso, you said, hey, not everybody can know the recipe.
Exactly, and that's all about, my friend. That is what it's all about.
I'm just gonna assume.
The secret.
I'm just gonna assume everybody who disappeared from the chat is a Freemason, bro. That's what I'm gonna assume.
But yeah, I just wanted to come on to give you that news. Lomachenko, 100% final pick, done.
The recipe, facts, done.
That's done.
Thank you, Don Wizard. Thank you, Don Wizard, for coming by and sharing that valuable information and sharing your research with us. You are a valued.
That'll look tremendous.
You are a valued member of the CCD, and we can't wait to have you come back and give us some more of your knowledge.
Like I've said since day one, I'm here to help. That's it. I'm here to help.
You heard it here first. Don Wizard is here to help.
What I like about you, Don Wizard, is your exclusivity.
Thank you.
Well, this is the thing about
that's the thing about Wizard. You put a lot of hard work into it, and you also keep it exclusive. And obviously, you're not.
I was gonna say, Boxing Wizard. This is gonna be a major. Like, people are gonna be, wow, this is insane. But have you had the official prediction for the Teal one, or is it the Teal one? Is that official? Teal versus Josh Taylor, is that official?
No, that's not official yet. I'm in the middle of doing that. So far, it's to Teal because it's in New York 33, again 33. There's a Masonic lodge near the fucking stadium where it's being held. It's what else gonna say? Obviously, you've mentioned the tattoo now. You've mentioned the Black History, the History Month, the history thing. So I'll tie it all in. But there's only one number I don't like for Teofimo Lopez so far. He would have been out the ring a total of 182 days. Where if he loses, his record will be 18-2. That's the only one I don't like. But it doesn't always mean they're going to happen.
182. That's an interesting number. That's how many times. That's how many times they say "fuck" in Scarface, and that's what Blink-182 is named after.
Dude, that is an amazing. Wait, hold up. I don't know. My mind is blown right now that Furioso could just come up with the number 182, link it to Scarface and Blink-182.
No,
bro.
It is.
This man is a genius.
Saying Scarface.
How did you know that, Furioso?
Blink-182, Blink-182, the Bland is named after how many times they say "fuck" in Scarface.
That's why it's
Blink-182.
How does he have this much knowledge off the top of his brain, dude? Furioso's a legend and a genius, dude.
It's just
a genius, bro.
I mean?
This is just random.
I've forgotten already more than I know. I mean, it's weird. But that's true, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get going now. But yeah, I just thought I'd give you that, Loma. So, if you want to put money on it, put money on it. I don't tell anyone to put money on it, but.
Also drop the king. Which you talked about on Saturday. The kings and all the kings, kings.
That's going to happen. I mean, you've got the king being coronated in England on Saturday. So whatever team around the world have kings in the name, or royals if it's baseball, or LeBron James, the king, if they're playing on that day, they will win. It's all Freemasonic. It's all linked. 90%.
You guys heard it here first. Bet on LeBron if he plays on Saturday. Bet on Canelo the King, and bet on who else?
Royals baseball.
The Royals baseball because it's Kings.
Damn, King Ryan should have fought on Saturday then, bro. He fucked up.
With gin and tonic.
Yeah, that's what I'd do. But yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. That's all, man.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy stuff, dude. For real.
So we can have Tio and Loma locked, can we? Is that in the lock?
Loma's locked.
You're not happy with Tio's 182, aren't you?
I'm not happy with it. No, it's for me.
Yeah, the 182 is an interesting.
Well, what's the number? I'm curious. What's the number that's if it would have been 180, would that have been better? What's the number? What's the limit right there for that number?
It's just that it's 182, and if Tio loses, his new record's 18-2. So I don't like it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! So it's 182, 18 and 2. Crazy.
Powerful, that one.
Yeah, I don't like it. So it's too perfect. It's too perfect for it not to hit, if you will.
And I think that's truly the hardest fight, the harder fight to predict. Also, I think Loma. If you look at their skill sets, I think Loma is much better than Haney. Whereas I think Tio and Taylor, it's a little bit more equal, but obviously Taylor's a bit more proven.
Yeah. And another thing they do, if you don't mind me telling you this, what I'm about to tell you is actually true. With the letters in the alphabet, so M is the 13th letter, and T is the 20th letter. So this fight is on May 20th. MT 33. The Matrix TM 33. Like, this is how they work it. It's very deep. It's very deep. Honestly, they don't like people like me. But it's very deep. Like, I've studied this for 10 years. Like, I don't want to repeat myself, but I genuinely have. That's why I can reel it off. It's fucking crazy, man. This is how they fix fights. And there's a lot of channels now on YouTube that are saying, oh, Ryan Garcia against Tank were fixed. Well, it's all right saying that afterwards, but I were the only one saying it with conviction before it happened because I fucking knew. Not in a bragging way, I knew, because I study this stuff. So, yeah. And then the purple coming to the ring, that just sealed it. Boxing royalty. Purple's a royal colour. Now he's the face of boxing. Well, he isn't, but that's what they're calling him. It's all there. It's all there. Just got to see the signs and know what they mean. But
It's the signs. It's the signs that many can't see, and I guess you've seen them first, the Boxing Wizard, and you basically exposed it, bro.
I didn't see him first, man. I just want to try and pass it on to you because 90% of boxing fights will have these signs and symbols, and you'll see them yourself. And then one day you'll be like, right, I'm glad that wizard guy come along because he weren't lying. But we'll get to that stage eventually. But yeah, Loma's locked in. Still working on Tio and Josh, but
I got a question just in regards to the Loma thing. Is it a finish? Is it a distance fight, or what's your thoughts on that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that, rep. I'd be lying. I don't know. But it's Loma. For me, it's Loma. So I'm just passing
there it is, guys.
News. But yeah, it's probably going to go the distance because Haney can't punch and Lomachenko hasn't had a knockout for a while, so. Probably distance. But yeah.
Crazy, astonishing facts to spit here, guys. Astonishing facts, guys.
But I promise you, guys, yeah, like, you won't find this knowledge anywhere else on YouTube. Not in a bragging way, because I'm no better than nobody. But, you know, like, from day one, rep it, you give me the voice to speak. You were the first person, because I've been chucked away from everybody else because they think I'm a nutter. But luckily, over time, you've given me a chance to speak, and now you've been saying, oh, hang on, he's right here. I still don't believe in his system, but he's right. But now it's getting to the point, well, he must be doing something because he keeps being right. So
yeah, if you're right again, this is insane, dude. This is insane, dude.
Like, I genuinely thank you, mate, and that's why I come to this channel.
Just think about this. If I would just be, oh, you're right. Oh, I believe it. That's on some weird shit. No, you're proving it. You're proving it, man. You're proving it, man.
And thank you for the exclusivity. To Don Wizard, thank you for choosing the CCD, the mighty CCD, to come share your abundance of knowledge.
The right platform. The right platform.
No, but Wizard, I was gonna ask you something. What's your thoughts on how? I was gonna ask you something. How far in advance can you do a prediction of a fight? Does it take a date to be set, or what's the thing that you need to look out for that you could say, boom, I could start on this shit now, today?
The fight there.
The date.
Yeah, but sometimes during fight week, depending on what they're wearing or who's attending, it can change. But it's like the Ryan fight changed because the 777 on Gervonta Davis's cap, what round did the fight end? 7. And then you put that post up earlier. Ryan, I can only throw 7 punches. Gervonta Davis, 7 isn't enough. 777. Jackpot, biggest payday. Green purse, all about the money. It's all there.
The green purse? You're right. The green purse. That shit's crazy, bro. He had a green purse, dude. That green purse. That green purse. That shit was. That's crazy, dude. The green purse. Crazy, bro.
And there's a guy in comments called Jaden Anthony. It's okay, mate. I'm not asking nobody to believe
He's a crib. He's a crib.
I don't mind. You don't have to believe a word I'm saying, man. You know, if I'm a nut job, I'm a nut job. But I think I'm starting to win people over now. Because what I'm saying is true.
Well, Jaden, I think Jaden said he's going with Haney, so he's gonna be, you know, he's scoring Haney. That's why he's like that.
I mean, the thing is, Wizard. Look, we don't give badge of honors just like willy nilly like that. At the end of the day, you've got to get this double whammy this month coming.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Tio and Loma, if that comes off, then you'll get your. You'll get a ranking. You'll get a ranking. That's for sure. We'll rank you accordingly.
Ranking or anything. I just want to pass the knowledge on. I'm not here to say, "Oh, he's the best." You know, I'm not in it.
No, not on some best. On you know, credibility.
I just want to spread the knowledge because if you do this stuff for yourself, you'll see. Hang on a minute, what he's just said is fucking true. So then, like all of you now, and everybody in the chat, go to Lomachenko's last fight, calculate that date to May 20th, and you will get a span of 29 weeks, 1 day. You can do this yourself. This is why I'm surprised I get so many critics, because what I'm saying is true. You can do this stuff yourself. I'm not making this stuff up in the head. This is real. This is how they rig fights. It's just not known by the general boxing community. They know that they're rigged, but they don't know how they're being done. Well, I do, and that's where I'm different. So, yeah, but I'm going to get going now. But yeah, I finally picked an underdog. The numbers are there, and I've been waiting for this myself. So, Loma's locked in, and I need to do a bit more work on the others.
Loma's locked in. You're on that Shakur Loma.
Wait, Furioso, do you believe that? Furioso, I gotta ask you, do you believe that? Wizard already has a concrete set in stone Loma, but do you believe that?
Nah, I never believe it fully. Of course I don't.
Oh no, Wizard!
I'll never give my fucking mind
Wizard. You're saying you don't believe that. Furioso saying you don't believe that. Wizard.
No, I'd never. I mean, it's amazing and it sounds good if you really look into it and you start looking at such. Yeah, you find amazing little things, intricate things. It's because he's interested in it and all that, and he's bothered and whatever. But of course, I don't believe in it. That's the result because of that. Because that would be giving my mind away, and I ain't giving my mind away like that.
Genius.
Yeah, but look. Life is made out of coincidences. It really is, and if you really look deep down, you'll find so many. And that's what Wizard does well. He does it very well.
But we got honestly, we got Plutonium.
We got Plutonium saying the numbers around and say 182, 8 plus 2, 10 is bang on. You know, I can make shit up like that. 1 plus 2, 10. 10 means he's bang on. It's the perfect number. You know, but it's certain. You know, things like that. It's what
Furioso's a skeptic. And when we got Plutonium. Yeah. We got Plutonium dropping 5, and he says, "We salute the great Don Wizard for blessing us with his knowledge."
Ghosts.
I will place a huge bet. I will place a huge bet on Loma to beat the elephant seal nose Crip, is what Plutonium saying. So he believes you, Wizard. But we also have on the panel, we have Furioso, who's a skeptic. He was cheering.
I'll ask you a magic question. Rep it. Have you ever touch on heart, crossed? Have you ever seen a ghost?
Never.
Right. And if you saw the ghost, was it touching you?
Never seen a ghost in my life. I've never seen a ghost in my life.
And you couldn't do anything to him, but he could do everything to you.
I never seen.
Furioso, right? Check this out. Furioso.
Yeah, but he could do everything to you, but you couldn't do anything to him.
Furioso's a heavy skeptic. Boxing Wizard, Furioso's a heavy skeptic, bro.
Oh yeah.
Listen, check this out. It's cool. It's cool. Right, Furioso, check this out.
Wizard, tell me about when you saw a ghost. Honestly, touch hand on heart.
Was it wearing leather jacket?
Come on, tell us.
Furioso, jokes aside, yeah? I'll just leave you with this. Right, you tell me if these are coincidences.
Yeah.
When you're born, what happens? They weigh you. You're a number. Then you get your social security number. Then when you live in a house, what's on your door? A number. When you go to work, what do you work for? Money. Numbers. When's your birthday? On numbers. The date. Yeah, it's all numbers for you also.
Of course it's all. Oh, yeah, I believe it is that. Oh, the numbers are powerful as a motherfucker.
Hold on, Furioso.
Of course they
Stop
are.
playing. Furioso, you don't believe that. You just said you don't believe it.
Numbers are the numbers thing. There is a powerful mystical thing. There is a powerful thing, like the 13, for instance. Like for me, I'm someone who was look. This is how it is. Look, look, I'm born on the 13th. My date of birth. When I look at make all the numbers up, it's crazy. It's the most powerful. It's got the most powerful numbers. My date of birth, for instance.
So you got your own system? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
Sevens and threes. Those are powerful numbers. Sevens and threes are powerful numbers.
Hold up. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Furioso has his own number system. The boxing wizard. Furioso has his own number system. That's the number system he goes by. So I think he has a number system himself.
13's a lucky number. It's not an unlucky number.
Yeah,
there it is.
In another belief, it is supposed like, for instance, in the tattoo world, it's seen as a lucky number. A lot of people.
You know what I noticed? Hold up, Furioso. You know what I noticed? Furioso, you know what I noticed? No wonder you knew the Blink 182, because you know numbers too. So it's you competing forces. It's your numbers versus boxing wizards.
Of course. I've got. It is. I've got Josh because my numbers come out at Josh with me. My numbers came hard on fucking the Scottish Braveheart. They won't be beaten.
Hold on. Furioso, what's your numbers on Tio and Taylor? Because that's an interesting.
That one I got Josh. But I've got. I have got Loma winning. There's no way.
Okay.
I don't care even if the numbers said Haney. I still wouldn't go Haney. And I don't even like Loma like that, to be honest. I don't. I'm not his biggest fan. I don't hate him.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. But I spoke to Bill Haney on another channel. And he's a right fucking. He was on some like, oh, you come from Angola, so you must understand the struggle, of like this and that. And
he thought you were black, Furioso. He thought you were black. He thought you were black from your voice.
I don't know. He goes, we understand. He's like, we understand the struggle, this and that, but we also trying to do our thing and all that. We also came from the struggle. You were saying to me, I'm like, fuck off. He was on some right bullshit. They always go down that one. He said to me, oh yeah, you know the struggle, but we also got our struggle. And our struggle is to go overseas, to Australia, and to beat Cambosas, where we've been fighting on this struggle forever, the struggle of inferiority, being inferior.
So the only pick you guys two possibly, because the boxing wizard hasn't done his final prediction on the Taylor Teofimo, we still has to run the numbers, but that's possibly the number you guys are gonna be split on. The pick.
I mean that one there. It's because it's. Look, I told you there's that powerful thing. It's the my power thing on it. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I do want Tio to win.
Yeah,
straight up. I'm a big Tio fan. I like his father a lot. And all this bullshit, the racist, blah, 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 the Cambosas thing. I like Tio, and I like his dad a lot. I do.
We got Jaden Anthony. Jaden Anthony dropping a 10. He says, I'll say this. He's saying.
I think Taylor's going to win. I've always, the motherfucker, I hope he proves me wrong.
Well, wait, we got
Wizard's right.
We'll see.
Wizard is right.
Furioso, let me just read this one right here. Jaden Anthony drops a 10. He's saying, I'll say this. If Haney wins, I don't want to hear about how big he is. Nakatani was bigger than Haney. Loma dismantled him. If So if Haney wins, give credit for his skills. Shout out to Rep It 100. What's your thoughts on Jaden's opinion right there about the credit that needs to be given if Haney beats up on Lomachenko?
If Haney beats it up because of the size thing.
No, because of the weight bully. He's saying he's angry that everybody says that Haney's a weight bully.
Yeah, because of the
He
weight.
is,
Yeah,
but you
because
can't
of the
really
weight.
say nothing because Lomachenko's going for greatness. It's kind of true, but at the same time, if he wins, you can't actually say nothing.
Yeah, it is true
Time,
because
time.
Lomas have blown up 126.
But Jaden, let me ask you something. How about the age of Lomachenko, Jaden? The age of Lomachenko. Lomachenko's not the youngest guy in the shop, right? How old is Lomachenko? Just off the top of any of you guys' brain, isn't he 35?
I'm saying he's 36 now.
How old is he, guys, in the chat? I'm just off the top of my brain. Isn't he 35?
35, just said 35.
There he is. He's 35. So they might use that as a factor, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But you got Taylor winning, Furioso. Is that what you're saying? Just from assessment of boxing?
Well, the reason why I've got Taylor winning is because I've backed sort of against him a lot, and he's always come through. He's the sort of dude that's beat the odds quite a lot in his career.
You can only beat him so many times, though.
Sorry? That's what I mean. It is that's the only thing going bad for him is that he's got married and blah 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 and long layoff and injury and long layoff, but I want Tio to win. I do. Fucking hell.
I actually think corners.
Hey, Furioso, I didn't know you knew numbers though, Furioso. That's crazy because you're just breaking out numbers left and right like the boxing wizard.
A little bit. I do.
He secretly believes me, Furioso. I know he does. He just likes.
I don't disbelieve you. We just need the results to kick in.
Yeah, man.
Once that's all I'm saying. Of course, I believe it. I mean, it's amazing what you were saying. You know, the threes, this and that. But obviously, you need to get the results and that, or we can't sit on that high horse just yet.
No.
So you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We can't just give the saddle. We ain't giving the saddle that fucking easy here. No fucking chance.
No, I'm not after no saddle or anything, man.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If you want a saddle here, you need to get let them come in first, get the receipts, popping in. So you need to get Loma in and fucking Tio in. And then you go up in the rankings, don't you? You start getting one genius star.
Nah, man, I just class myself.
No, only messing about, man. It's whatever, man.
Honestly, I don't.
I just hope you come right with they both fucking fights that mean so much. They really do. They've got a look Tank and Ryan shit about them. They do.
But
how about the heavyweights though? Wait. Hey, here's an interesting one.
Matters in the streets.
Furioso. Here's an interesting one for the Wizard. How about Tyson Fury versus Usyk? That's possibly being put into place, bro.
I think Fury. From a boxing point of view, I think corruption. I think they want to make Fury Joshua in UK. That's a boxing opinion. But I'd need to know dates and stuff. I'd need to know dates.
Yeah, they hoping that if.
So you're saying Usyk is the most likely. You're saying Usyk is the most likely guy to get screwed out of here because of the financial backing being for Fury. Is that what you're saying? Fury and potential AJ.
And AJ, yeah. They'd make a lot more money.
You've got to remember.
They'd make all their money back. But what happens here in this? Look, I've already sussed out this quartet. If fucking Fury, they would love to see a Fury versus AJ in the final because they would because that would make loads of money. It's still very valuable because obviously if AJ beats Wilder, he's back on the scene again. You know, he's like whatever. He's dangerous. And then they've got a common opponent. They both beat Wilder, Fury and AJ. There's so many angles and twists to it. But
Never
they want to...
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, they want that because they've seen Wilder already. So they want Fury to lynch Usyk, and they want AJ to lynch Wilder, and they want to get a Fury AJ final. But I think that would be in Saudi Arabia, not in England, because they're the ones with the money. And I think that fight they would get about 250 million each. I predict.
Damn right.
Because they're the two last men. Yeah, they'll build it like that. And whether AJ deserves it or not, and Ruiz deserves it, or Frank Sanchez, or fucking whoever you want to put in there.
Yeah.
You know.
Never underestimate the power of greed. And that's what I see, the power of greed. Because we all know that Bob Arum wants Shakur to have these straps. We all know he does. So that's another factor what could play into this. Who were Bob Arum sat with at the press conference? He was sat with Team Loma. So these are little factors what could be small pieces of a big puzzle. So, you know, if I'm wrong, but Loma this time.
Yeah, I got a question for Jaden in the chat, because Jaden obviously he has the hold up. So to Jaden, he has the Euro. I was gonna ask Jaden in the chat because I want to know this from the perspective of himself. Obviously, Furioso's told me, and obviously, Boxing Wizard said this too. Who are they pushing more on that side, Jaden? Are they pushing Shakur? Who are they really pushing out there? Because what Furioso you've been saying, they're pushing Shakur like crazy out there, right, Furioso?
Yeah, Shakur and Haney are spoken about as if they are
like gods. They're saying they're gods and shit.
They basically talk about like Mayweather. They're the Mayweather. They're amazing. They're the future. That's what boxing is. The people to the new style. It's amazing. The best words in the dictionary. The Oxford Dictionary is what it's Shakur. It's Shakur and Haney in there.
So they're not pushing, like you said it before. That's another thing I wanted to mention from earlier.
They're
not pushing
business is on Shakur.
They're
Sky
not
Sports.
There it is.
Sky
Breaking.
Sports.
You guys are hearing it here first. And even
Sky
Jaden.
Sports.
Look at hold up. Even Jaden says Shakur is 10 times better than Haney. Is that who they're pushing, Jaden over? That's the whole point. Their whole everybody from what you're telling me, Furioso, and I don't know if Boxing Wizard agrees. That's the guy they're pushing all over the place, right? And it's a style it's sad. I don't like the style. It's scrappy, dude. It's bad foot.
The way they write about them, the reviews, everything. It's like they depict it as if the opponents they shouldn't be in the ring with him. That's how they depict. It's like
is that where they're pushing Wizard from? What Furioso and Jaden are saying? Is that what they're pushing over there? Shakur? Is that the guy they're pushing? It's interesting because they're trying over here in the United States. You guys can see it. Obviously, it doesn't make any sense. Like Tank is nowhere. You get Tank gets no publicity on your side, so he's like he has a small fan base. He has no fan base, to be honest. So you're saying worldwide on that side, which is the second biggest market of boxing. In the second biggest market of boxing, they're pushing as the top guy Shakur Stevenson over there, right? That's who they're publicizing like crazy over there, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've just reminded me of something as well. Who's Shakur Stevenson's manager? Is that Jay Prince, Mafia?
Yeah.
Mafia, right? You've just reminded me, Rep. I'm glad you said that. Well, guess what? Guess what Mafia equals? 33. The same as Lomachenko for this fight. So
crazy.
It links. You've just reminded me now. You've just reminded me of that fact. Yeah. So that's what I'm rocking with. You know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'll keep doing what I'm doing regardless. But yeah.
But the Loma one, he should. I mean, yeah, I've got Loma winning. He's skill set wise, unless Haney wins on a robbery, or Loma's just looking awful.
Yeah. Well, in Loma's last fight, to be honest with you, I thought it either a draw or you had to give it to the other guy. I watched it.
Plutonium drops two. Plutonium drops two and says Shakur's a faggot, bro. Shakur's a faggot is the Plutonium saying. He drops two and says Shakur's a faggot. So for Plutonium, he's not. He's a salute to Lennox Chicken, bro. Lennox Chicken, Plutonium, Lennox Chicken, bro.
Right.
So you. No, Wizard. So you're saying that 33 is very influential?
Of course it is. Fucking 33 runs the world. You've got
it's a strong.
Trust me, you've got the fucking the Council of 300, the 300 families at the top. You've got the Council of 13, the Council of 33, the Trilateral Commission, the Council on Foreign Relations, the World Health Organization, the Club of Rome, the Bilderberg Group, Bohemian Grove, right down to the Freemasons, right down to your local governments, then down to your local senators, then down to your local courts, and then down to your local councils where you live. It's all a game. It's all a game. I can reel this off because I research it. So all these people saying these numbers are garbage and this guy's crazy, well, why do you think you can have the wool pulled over your eyes consistently? Because you don't know.
No, the numbers thing is true. There is strength in the numbers, and that there is that stuff. Now, whether you've hold on a minute, whether you've tied numbers, obviously tied numbers and tied knots to coincide with obviously the fight realization is another subject altogether. But like I said, what would need to be the strike ratio for you to say, look, it's working? 8 out of 10 picks or what?
It's got to be
Do you
minimum
get what I'm
8.
saying?
You're right. No, like, for me to know that it's working, it has to be a high ratio. You can't just get fucking 2 right and say the other 8. Oh, that's
what I'm trying to say. So that's
you're
what
right.
I'm saying. So we're like we need to be building that ratio at the minute. We're building the ratio. I mean, at the minute you spinning that fucking wheel like a motherfucker. You really are. And
it's because I do it every day.
We need the end result. We need the end result. If Haney, that's what I'm saying. If Haney, I mean, if Loma and Tio come off, then yeah, that shit's numerically right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all run. All societies run off numbers. Like I do this stuff because I said to one of the people in chat, it's pretty hard for me to come on a panel because
ask yourself this. I don't want no excuses. Yeah. I wasn't. I don't want you saying I wasn't prepared. I wasn't this. I wasn't that. Right. Answer this question with it. Can Josh Taylor do, from a skill set point of view and heart and whatever you want to call it, what Kambosos did?
Of course he can. Without question.
You get what I'm saying? From a skill set point, because you've got Kambosos, he's what he is. Smaller guy, but I don't want to put the excuses aside.
That's a great point, dude. Hold up. That's a great point, Furios. I've never heard anybody put it that way, dude. Obviously leading up to it.
Put everything aside. Because that was a dog fight. Because we keep going about, messing about with the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Tio had to bite on the gum shield that fight, and I mean everything points to Taylor making Tio bite on the gum shield, because Taylor doesn't make it easy for you, does he?
No, Taylor's the more skillful. Taylor's the more skillful out of the two.
Make it easy for you. So Tio's gonna have to be what I like to say. He's gonna have to be extraordinary.
Definitely.
Unless Taylor's absolutely flat and he's gone. Yeah, there are suggestions he might be gone, because he's had the honeymoon, house buying, making babies, this and the other. That shit can sort of just take the bite off you. You know what I mean? You're spending you know what I mean? You're making babies.
Yeah.
You're not conserving
it just look,
Jo-
it softens you. It does.
Yeah. Well, Josh Taylor's the more skillful of the two. He's got the better amateur pedigree of the two. He's got the better professional pedigree of the two. I totally understand what you're saying to you, also.
Can Till do what Catterall did? Can Till do what Jack Catterall did? That's the question. Hell yes.
That's a good question. That's a good question, to be honest. Can Teal do what Jack Catterall did?
Not necessarily. Catterall can take a lick, and he's quite dogged. Catterall, and I question Teal when the tough gets going. When the tough he shies away, he gets caught up. His defense is fucking weak. His defense is loose. He gets hit down the fucking straight down the middle easy. He's got a semi shoulder roll, which is he's caught between a shoulder roll. Basically, his defense. It's embarrassing.
Did
I have to
Taylor
look
lose his
up
last
when
fight or
I've
not?
watched when he's in desperation, in moments of desperation. I have to look. It's like, what the fuck? You looking what bad
Taylor
out
lose
here?
his last
But
fight
then
or
he
not?
recover. He does recover, because he's got a good 1-2, like a move, a feint and a good 1-2, hasn't he, Tio?
He does. He's quick as well.
Yeah, he's quick, exactly. The little feint, jerk, and 1-2. And he's always gonna beat you to that one. Yeah.
Well, anyway, like I said, I'm not concrete on Tio yet, but I am Loma. But I've got to get going anyway now. Thanks for having me on Repit. I appreciate it. Look after yourselves.
No doubt.
See you close to fight night. But yeah,
See you
Canelo the
later.
King gets it done.
Is Taylor twice the fighter that Cambosa's is? Is he not? He's definitely once. He's better.
He's triple.
But he could be double. He could be double. He's definitely achieved double.
It'll be a great victory for Tio if he pulls it off. It'll be fucking great victory.
Josh Taylor lost his last fight. Cut it out.
No, he didn't.
But
He
yeah,
won.
I just see Tio doing it at the moment.
Have a look on BoxRec.
Right, I'm gonna get going, man. See you later. Salute, guys.
See you later. Every top fighter, sort of more or less every top fighter ever in history, is somewhere along the line had a close fight. The one that the haters say, "Oh, he lost that."
Yeah, like Tio.
You can name every single fighter: Mayweather, Joe Calzaghe, Rocky Marciano, all the O guys, and all the guys that got beat. All of them.
Nope. Tio didn't lose to Cambosos. That's the thing. Taylor did lose to Catterall. That's the difference.
I still think Tio won against Cambosos.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying.
it was a
And
split.
Taylor lost to Catterall. That's the difference.
But they didn't give it to Tio because he was a dickhead.
Because it was the zone. Because it was on the zone.
Yeah, because he was an arsehole.
Yeah.
Because a champion, a unified champion, does not lose on a split.
They shouldn't.
That exactly. You could say if you hating that.
They used to say, take it from the champion. You got to take it from the champion.
Exactly. You shouldn't get it on a split. Unless there's corruption involved. And he got the knockout second, so he finished. He got the knockout at the end, so he still had pop at the end, so to speak.
Tio looks powerful as ever right now. I'm telling you.
I hope Thing is right or Wizard with the Loma one. I'm going Taylor only because Taylor's always sort of like fucking. I always backed against him, you see.
Yo, telekinesis, what you think of this telekinesis? What you think of some of the talk you've been hearing? Salute to telekinesis on here of the Tio Taylor and some of the predictions that are going on out here, bro.
I'm gonna try to speak real quickly because I have a soccer match to coach here in a few hours. So basically, Tio and Taylor, man, I can see how Tio can crack him stylistically, but if Taylor lies behind the jab, it's going to be very hard for Tio to really establish himself in the fight. So, yeah, it's going to be a good fight. I think I personally have Teofimo winning, but Taylor is, of course, expected to be the favorite.
But is that your heart or your head, the Teo pick? Is that who do you want with your heart?
Both.
There's only going to be one. Only one's going to be the...
Yeah, there's only going to be one, man.
Who's the one?
Who's the one? There's many people going to be the one. There's many people could be the one.
Oh. Teo, yeah. Hopefully,
Yeah, well, I'm thinking Teo can definitely win the fight if he goes in with the right mindset. Of course, if you have Teofimo on happy pills, that's not going to work out.
Incredible.
Furioso, what you think? What's the key to that fight?
The key to that fight, the two of them.
Yeah, the key for both.
Fucking Josh Taylor, definitely the jab. Fucking not letting well, he's bigger, longer than Teo, keeping Teo at bay. Keeping Teo at bay. The jab, fucking straight right. One thing about Taylor, he does hook. He does hook to the body. He goes to the body. That's the thing about Teo. Teo's gonna struggle with. I want to see how Teo copes with that, because fucking Taylor comes with body work. He does. He puts uppercuts in. He's got body work. He's got fucking... His jab's alright. It's active. I want to see how Teo handles that shit. Teo's got to be moving to the sides and stop and actually going to the body himself. And the jab, I don't see him winning the battle of the jab though with Taylor. I don't. Because Taylor, all his fights, he does well of it. Even with Prograis. Even with Prograis, I thought his jab was better than Prograis. Because Prograis was having a bit of a jab fest himself, Prograis, in that fight. Taylor's he's an all-rounded, a solid fighter. He is. He's got all the repertoire of shit. He's not one-dimensional. He isn't. He just isn't. And he can take a shot. He's got a very good chin. Teo's on some reflex shit, isn't he? He's a reflex sort of twitchy fighter. Sort of in and out. 1, 2, come up. You know, he's...
We'll rate their defense. What's their defense like, Furioso?
Teo's crap defense. I give it like a... not crap. Like, it's a C to me. He's a C. When a lot of his things are like... He's got some B pluses sort of all over. He's got a C defense. I don't rate his defense. His defense is on his, once again, on his reflexes. So his defense, when I say reflexes, it would be what they depict of say Roy Jones Jr., for instance, a case like him, where his defense wasn't great, but it was his speed and reflexes and shit. And that is not... That is a bit too much to rely on. That shit is. He gets touched easily, marked up.
Facts.
He's not.
What's your thoughts?
His skin is not hardened. Yeah, he's got a broken nose,
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on that fight messenger, dude? Your official prediction, dude.
I haven't made my official prediction. I'm gonna do it once I see the weigh-ins and all that shit get closer. Officially.
Yeah, but it's true because Taylor will be very telling. He can tell a lot in him. Well, we could tell in the Catrol. We watched the Catrol one on Repo, we called it, yeah? And he looked fucking gaunt. He looked fucking drained. He looked like a skeleton.
Who hits harder?
And we called it.
Who hits harder, Catero or Teofimo?
And Repet, you said about, and you made it ages ago, you said about his how he makes the weight because of his bone density. He's got sort of like, is it thinner bone?
It's like almost what they call hollow bones. It's crazy. It's crazy shit, dude.
You were on some of that, yes, which is kind of like. But yeah, he's squeezed that shit a bit too many times. He needs to go up a weight. That's one thing that might be going against him again. See, that's the thing. He's squeezed the orange too many times at that weight and had too many battles.
Teo hits harder than Catterall. That's who.
His body's crying out to fill out, but he keeps squeezing it one more time. I mean, at that weight, he's done everything, Taylor. He has. He's unified.
JT relies too much on his dirty tactics, bro. Not enough on his skill. I think Teo's
yeah, he's a bitch. Oh, he's a right bitch. Fucking hell, Taylor is. Oh yeah, trust me. And that's why I always back against him on betting everything because it's like I couldn't get down with him because of all but.
He's a rough character, bro. He's a rough character.
You need that in boxing. Fury's got that shit. He's dirty. He can be dirty like that. And I think in boxing you need that.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice guy.
Can't rely on it, you know.
I know what I mean, but I know what you mean. Yeah, he does. You're right.
You got to expose a little bit. Catterall, you know. But
he did. You're right. Definitely right. He was behind in the fight against fucking Prograis, but he does change it up.
He was getting his ass kicked by Ramirez.
Yeah, he changes it up, he does. Turns it on. That's the thing about it. That's why I can't go against him, because every time he might be down or this, the motherfucker's got up to something. And he'll get up to something with Teo. I think if he's losing the fight, that's what he'll resort to. If he has to, he won't buck away from that. It's done him good all